the Gucci store. I'm logging in for the culture war. Long for the day, I'm known for more. I'm here for the people they asked for sure. These people are below me, they'll never be like me. Prada, Porsche, YSL, Gucci, paint my nails so pretty. I'm a champagne socialist. I'm a champagne socialist. Take me serious, take me serious, take me serious. I'm 34 with a secret girlfriend, talking about freezing her eggs, man. These gamers out here with their dreams, they talk such shit, why can't they see they're nobody? These people are below me, they'll never be like me. Prada, Porsche, YSL, Gucci, paint my nails so pretty. I'm a champagne socialist. I'm a champagne socialist. Take me serious, take me serious, take me serious. Scroll my feed just to feel alive. Posting takes like a 9 to 5. Say I want change, but I'm terrified that losing my clout would end my life. I want chicks to think I'm great, but I'm a bad day from being taken. 'Cause my real goal is scoring a hottie. What color is your Bugatti? These people are below me, they'll never be like me. Prada, Porsche, YSL, Gucci, paint my nails so pretty. I'm a champagne socialist. I'm a champagne socialist. Take me serious, take me serious, take me serious. I see your content, call it art, repost your work, and I think I'm smart. I'm rich, so it's not a crime. Kyle moved, it's electro time. You call me a nepo baby, Dan Clancy shows me mercy. Why do I get so much glory? I'm on the right side of history. You people are below me, you'll never be like me. Prada, Porsche, YSL, Gucci, that's how I know I'm worthy. I'm a champagne socialist. I'm a champagne socialist. Take me serious, take me serious, take me serious.
Ha 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 ha. Hassan getting dunked all over, left and right. Oh crap, did I not load up my avatars? I didn't. I completely forgot about the VTuber rigs. How is everyone doing, ladies and skeletons? Hey, Silent Assassin. Hey, Doom. I've been working on the Russell Greer video for a little bit. Put in some more documents into the full video, but right now I just need to focus on Beg TV. Beg TV episode 100. Episode 100. I want to make a new intro because it's like a special episode, but I don't have Sora anymore. So I'm going to have to use some other solution, like WAN. WAN and a combination of audio generator. I don't know. I haven't tried it out yet, but I will try it out.
Hey Ludwig, hope you are well, buddy.
I am very well. We're doing pretty well, I'd say. What is this? What's new? Another version of VNyan. God damn it. Another update available. How annoying. I hate updating VNyan. It's so hard to update. Such a pain in the ass. Alright. Hide you. There we go. We got the avatars back. I'm doing well. We're thinking this weekend, upcoming weekend, for the Alfred stream. We'll see if we can get some food, we can get some booze, we can get some guests from the Anleet side of things. We can all chat with Alfred and see what he's been up to lately. I'm a torn. I have 2 projects I'm working on now.
There used to be another brothel.
You should be another
Love
brothel.
Ranch.
I need to add subtitles to this because Russell is so hard to understand.
There's a group of Christian investors who
The Christian investors.
If they don't sleep with you, the same guy he's vowing to avenge.
I will avenge you, Denisov.
Make it make sense. He also uploaded another video detailing his plight. It's less
Won't somebody avenge Denisov? But yeah, this is the whole thing. A big, long Russell video I've been working on. I don't think anyone really knows how far along I've gotten. Still summarizing the court case. There's a lot to go through. Court cases go very, very slowly. It would be nice if there could be some conclusion and I could wrap on a high note instead of just, and then the case went on for another 5 years, because that's not very exciting. That's pretty boring. Hope everyone's enjoying the VOD channel. A lot of people are watching the VODs on Rumble. Getting like over 100 viewers after the fact on Rumble, even though nobody's really in chat when I'm live. So people are watching it. I've got a lot of tabs there. What is this? What is
There's
this?
a good one in store for us today. Dickers from Review Tech USA 2.0 has now freaked out at another person he claims to care about. First, he freaked out at his mom because she came into his room to get him because one of his children were having a tantrum and she didn't want to have to parent for Rich. Then he freaked out at his dad. RT was having some financial issues, and his dad came into his room, as kind as one can, to let him know that his new credit or debit card came in the mail. It was someone just trying to help, and he can't help but yell at them for trying. On top of that, he was
What a
still
nice
living
guy.
in their house when he yelled at them. Now he's been staying
I'm
at
a
his girlfriend's
professional
house more and more.
streamer.
She is also the mother of his
I
children.
love the RTU
Go figure,
episode.
this is when he decided to freak out at her for something so simple. He mooches off others and has the audacity to act like an ass to them. That's just one of the big ticket items we're going to be covering today. First, we have to look at what led up to his unhinged moment. Let's get into it.
Yeah, amazing. Going back to PC tomorrow. I'm going back tomorrow. I have no fucking patience. I have no time. That's the thing. I don't have time to sit down and relearn a whole operating system. I don't have time to learn new software. I was going to try. I don't have it. Time is money.
He's
And I've lost doing this for the past 48 hours.
There, episode 60 is the RTU episode of Beg TV. Let's give it another watch. Mute.
Your streams, Rich, or else you're a bish. Beg TV, I suck. Special episode of Beg TV. It stars RTU. Watch this on your streams, Rich, or else you're a bish. Beg TV, I suck. Beg TV! Oh my goodness, look at them. Forget the tech. This is heaven. They're landing on me. Hi, buddy. You like me, huh? I like you too. It's like swimming in a sea of feathers. I could just float here forever. They're everywhere. Waves of wings all around me. It's perfect. You're all perfect. I love you. Whoa, hey, what are you doing? So instead of reviewing tech in the USA, I'm instead going to make rap beats and do ASMR. Watch this. Hey, it's Rich. There's not enough memes about me to make fun of me. It's boring so fucking fast. I suck that much. This is the scroll of denial, the roll call of nope. Every single name on here looked me in the eyes and said, Rich, not a chance. Ashley P, Dominique R, Jenny from the deli, even the barista who spelled my name with a question.
Your dad kicks puppies.
There is no evidence for this false
Just
accusation.
trust me, bro. That means you support puppy kickers. I win.
Actually, that was stupid. You lose.
I'm going over to Blue Sky.
Chat, watch this push.
Richie, do you want more Hot Pockets?
Mom, I'm being a professional internet person. I'll be an adult later. Get out.
Mom, I'm being a professional internet person.
Award for the dumbest political take of the year goes to Review Tech USA.
Oh, come on. Wow, I didn't write a speech, kind of like how I don't fact check tweets. I'd like to thank my insomnia, leftover pizza, and... There's only so many memes you can make about a boring fat gut like me. I move in silence. 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 Hey, what the heck? My daughter's shield wasn't supposed to take damage. That's not what shields are for or something. I don't know. Hey, stop that. Wait, yes! Yes! Oh my god, there it is! Achievement unlocked. Played the game 100 times more than you visited you sick children. Ultra rare. 0.1% of players. Let's go. Chat, look at it! Look at it! I'm in the microscopic club right now. You doubted me. You said I wouldn't stick it out. Let's see you fight without seeing. Blind. That's right. Can't hit what you can't see. Super effective. Love to see it. Your move, daughter. Ears. Yummy ears. Yum yum in my tum-tum. The more ears I consume, the better I can hear. Ears and eyes. Look at this bag, both in one terrifying snack. Start with an ear. Peachy cartilage, now an eyeball. It's staring at me. I'm about to stare back. The more ears I eat, the better I hear. The more eyes I eat, the better I see. So let's get. Oh, what is happening to my eyes? I can see everything.
You have taken the sight of all. Now the truth is laid bare. Richard, you are a bad father.
What? No, come on.
The universe does not lie.
That's
Worst father award goes to
him. Wow. Thank you. I wasn't expecting to actually win this, but here we are. Look, this trophy is heavy and it's shiny and it's terrifying, but I'm honored. Wow. Thank you. I give all thanks to my kids. I wish you could see or hear this, but you can't because, you know, me, but whatever. Shiny trophy, win!
now get deleted just like my million sub channel. I'm so smart.
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Happy
go away.
Obamacare Day.
Go away, Rumble. I can't even close it. Go away.
So
what's the with the ears? His son is deaf and his daughter is blind.
Goodbye.
He is the ear and eye consumer.
One night on Mac, unplugging everything, bringing back the MacBook Air.
Wow.
It.
What a tech reviewer.
Well, no, I've streamed from a Mac before.
What a techie guy.
At my house, man. A Mac Mini. It was actually this one. So now, I'm good.
I'm good.
Like, I have to relearn a whole different piece of editing software. I'm willing to do it. It's just time.
Uh-huh.
But when do I have time to learn?
It's the Phil excuse.
Maybe I just have to.
I could do it if I wanted to. I just don't want to. That's the problem. I could totally be the best at it, but that would require, effort. And I just
We'll wait a few more minutes for the announcement.
I just don't want to do that.
Is my voice delayed? Everyone was saying my voice was delayed.
We start out with our subject, Richard, having a difficult day because, like previously mentioned, he's staying at his girlfriend's
it's not
house,
like it's Linux
and he
or
has
anything.
a different streaming setup there. So he gets all flustered because he's not used to the Mac operating software. Apparently, this is something that causes him so much stress that he has to start his stream by venting to his viewers about it. Not like he's supposed to be entertaining them or anything. This guy has to be bipolar. He spurgs out, and within the same sentence, he's saying that he's willing to learn how to use the editing software and streaming software for Mac. Well, which is it? You can also miss me with the whole not having time. He doesn't even stream every day, and he wants people to believe that he doesn't have the time to learn new editing software. Streaming is your job. If you want to do well at your job and make money, then you're going to have to put some time into it off stream. He's going down the DSP route of saying he can't work away from stream.
The stream's current bitrate is higher than the recommended. But yeah, I'm not stopping the stream again, YouTube. You could keep that suggestion up all night. Thanks.
Bitch.
I'm not restarting the stream again and making a new one.
I have said it before, and I will say it again. For a guy who calls himself Review Tech, he really is not good with technology.
So first thing is first, and for some of you, this may be major because I know it's used all the time. I am going to be, because I know a lot of people have come to me and aren't, the TTS is too intrusive.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to do is, that's why I have TTS enabled there. Rich and the Birds. I'll shout at everybody in a second. I apologize that I'm kind of bent tonight. I think it's somewhat understandable.
To you?
No, it's not understandable actually. You're bent out of shape because you had to use a different OS than normal, and you don't want to spend the time to edit with a new or different software. Now you're putting it on your audience to take the blowback from it. On top of the stream starting with a piss and moan fest, he's announced one of the dumbest anti-viewer things he possibly could have.
Is going to be with the goal. I know a lot of people want to come here and react, hang out. Yeah, but if there's TTSs coming in, and sometimes they do, and I appreciate the shit out of it. Sometimes every minute. A lot of people aren't too thrilled with that, and I get it. I understand. So
it is what
we're going to try it and see how that goes.
Right.
If it doesn't go and people like having the TTS on the whole time. Matter of fact,
You guys like the
let's do it.
TTS? Do you
All I have to
complain?
do
Is it
click
too
the switch.
intrusive?
So let me do a goal. Or not goal. Poll.
Every poll's a
Yes,
goal.
no. Increase TTS price. Oh, wow.
Increase
Yes
TTS
is
price.
actually to put it behind.
I'm sure you caught it, but he explained it so poorly that I'm going to talk about it. He is now having a paywall to have text-to-speech turned on. Has he
This message
actually
will derail
lost
the
his
entire
mind?
stream.
He wants 75
I'm sorry,
members
guys.
to turn TTS
Are
on.
you okay? Was that too much?
75. His memberships are set to $2, or at least they used to be, which means he is demanding $150 for people to interact by spending even more money. Maybe he was finally sick of people sending super chats saying things like birds or men or anything else ridiculously nonsensical that they could think up. He said people are getting annoyed with TTS interrupting so often. Well, how about you stop hitting that applause button every 3 seconds and derailing the stream? Richard has a hard enough time keeping his train of thought without all the interruptions. Maybe he should cut off other distractions first. There was even a poll put up asking if TTS should be put behind a paywall.
What is
his
he just
viewers
get
are as
interrupted
dented
and
as the
can't
best of them because the majority
pick
voted
back up
yes.
his train of thought?
I mean, and I get it, man. What made me think of it too is I was watching one of my streams, right? And I'm like, you need to take back a second.
What?
And think, would you watch this fucking stream
No.
if it wasn't you? Well, I don't watch my own fucking streams. I think you get my point. Like if I went to someone else's stream.
Why don't you watch your own streams? Is it
And,
bad? Don't you want to?
I was I was like, hey, am I going
that
to watch
explains a
this?
lot.
And then I saw like every minute and a half.
I don't watch my
I
fucking
wouldn't be
streams,
able to
of
watch
course.
it. Now that's me. Now people are saying they find it funny, which I get that too. It makes the streams not rewatchable. So we'll leave it up. I'll leave it up for a couple hours. Tonight we'll go by that though.
Even Dickers admits he wouldn't be able to sit through one of his
Yeah.
own streams because of the
Why would you say
nonsense that
that?
takes place in the chat. When you're to the point that people are coming to you saying that they can't handle something that is a staple for you, you know you have issues. And forget making the stream rewatchable. It makes it so it's not remotely watchable to begin with.
Juicy
I hate
bitch.
his sound effects. I hate his
You're
fucking
a
sound
sexy
effects.
son
They're
of a
all
bitch.
gay. They're all
And I
gay.
hate switching to an entirely new operating system, an entirely new.
Get over
This
it.
stream is
Edit
far
this
too
off,
derailed due
Juicy
to TDS.
That right there
Only
is
that,
precisely what
not
I'm
the
talking
absolute
about.
retards.
I'm sorry.
How does a grown man have his brain just stop like that? Full 2 to 3 second pauses.
Like, I understand. Like, I had that problem to begin with at the beginning with the TTS. Like, I'd be talking about something, I'd be interrupted by TTS, and I'd be like, oh shit, what am I talking about? I lost my train of thought. And it becomes like, do I respond to the TTS or do I just ignore it and continue? And I've gotten better at like putting a tab on it, putting a bookmark on my thought and reacting to a TTS and then going back to what I'm saying. I'm getting better at it. That's how you do it. That's how you do get better at it. You just subject yourself to it a long enough time. That's how everything works. Practice makes perfect.
Saying something like that
I
to
could delay it, but it's not that severe for me.
a random member of the chat isn't entertaining for anyone
You guys are good.
except the person who super chatted asking for it.
Of course, Dickers has issues because he's a lolcow and he gets trolled through TTS, but I don't have that hater base yet.
I opened that shit up. I'm like, listen, man, I'll learn it. I got tutorials. I kind of had a fucking tantrum rage moment. I'll admit it. I mean, partially justified.
Partially.
Again, no, it was not justified. The fact he's still even on about it this far into the stream is ridiculous. I don't have to see how the rest of the story plays out, but spoiler alert, he is in fact not going to learn a new software. Now that we have the backstory to why he is a loose cannon today, it's time for him to now take it out on his baby mama.
Silky is being silky. I got to get something to drink. Holy I gotta be me. Let me see if Lord will get me something. Where's my phone at? Dude, I'm so I hate major hardware changes like this. Oh, damn, where's my phone?
Oh, damn. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Oh, frick. Oh, jeez. Oh,
Maybe
gosh.
the non-stop
God.
edibles
I
during
don't know.
streams are fucking with his short-term memory.
Like, I imbibe myself. I was drinking a little bit yesterday. But Dickers, you just find a place to put your phone where you always keep it, so you don't have to look around for your phone all the time. Have the designated "this is where the phone goes" spot, and then you'll never lose it again. It's pretty simple.
Yo, this is dude.
No wonder
I
your
am
kids
a
can't
mess
stand
today.
you.
I'll
Here
call
it is.
for my Galaxy.
Oh, use your burner phone? Here, I'll use my backup phone. Because I keep losing my other phone. I need another
That's what
phone.
I wish I took edibles.
So I can lose that one too. Wait, what?
Days like this, man. That's when I wish I took edibles. That's when I wish I took edibles.
So why would you're already forgetful and slow and just trundling along. Oh, this is a bad time to stop sniffing glue.
Days like this, man.
Days like this. I can't imagine the stress he is feeling, yapping and complaining about nothing for
guy.
30 minutes. It's such a hard day for Richard that he couldn't get up to go get a drink for himself. Oh no, he had to call his girlfriend, who was in another room, to bring him something to drink. He said at some point that he doesn't want to get up and leave when streaming, which doesn't make any sense that he would start to have that stance now. He leaves for food, to use the restroom, among other things, all the time while he's live, but suddenly he can't?
Hello? Could you bring me one of those drinks if you don't mind?
What the hell? Get it yourself.
The
Energy?
yeah.
Yeah, just give me a couple minutes. I'm just doing something.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Like I would go get the drink, but I've been fucking up. I hate doing streams like this because I hate when other people do that.
No.
But that's on me to a degree. You know, I'm thinking, all right, everything's set up. I followed like what the written out directions where I went back and double checked, but you still never know when I should have done an unlisted stream. 6 p.m. I am doing a show with Saggy Melons. Her melons are not saggy.
What?
Oh, wow. Thank you. Just put it on there. Go!
What? It's too heavy. It can't be on the bed.
No, I know that, but don't throw it on the bed like that.
No!
What is it?
An iPad, the MacBook.
What is it? Be on the bed.
No,
What a
I
man
just put it on
baby.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Thanks for the drink.
Just put
Mom,
it on.
wife.
Go!
Oh! Just toss it over on the bed. She tosses it on the bed. He's like, oh!
Just put it on there. Go!
Oh!
It's too heavy. It can't be on the bed.
No, I know that, but don't throw it on the bed like
Don't
that.
toss it like that. Those are my toys.
An iPad, the MacBook.
Okay. Well, don't put it on the
Okay,
door,
whatever.
'cause it's gonna fall off when I open it.
Mom, wife. Gosh.
Shoved it like a...
What's-
Oh, my God.
Women, am I right?
Oh, man, I need... Listen.
I need listen.
I need a pause button for life. She fucking yeeted that shit.
She yeeted it, fellow kids.
It's almost as if anytime someone enters the door to his right while he's streaming, he just can't help himself. He has to find a way to get upset at them and belittle them. And that was the biggest non-throw I've ever seen. It looked like it was gently tossed onto the bed, which is another reason it's not a big deal. Everything was in a carrying case and was tossed onto something soft with give.
She does
You'll
you a
hear in just
favor and
second,
you
too,
snap at
that
her.
He says the
God!
items
Fuck
inside
you,
of the
you
carrying
cunt.
bag
Mom,
are
wife.
in the
Barely moved
case.
it.
So what on earth was that reaction for? There's nothing anyone can say that would justify the way that he treated her right there. All because he was too lazy to go get things for himself. Like most of his rants, he can't just say one piece and move on. So here's the rest of it.
Anyway, as she football
yeeted
tossed the
it.
MacBook Air. Rest in peace, the MacBook Air. Thank you, Lauren.
She broke my toy. Guys. Thanks, mom, wife. You toy breaker.
I did film the ASMR video, so
Bitch.
no. I mean, it's in a case. Oh yeah, it's pretty warm. This Mac Mini.
She broke it, you guys.
Ooh.
It's not the first. It absolutely will not be the last time something like this happens. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone who enters that door. You will likely find yourself in the crosshairs of Dickers for no reason whatsoever. That's it for today. Whether you hate watch me or hate watch with me, subscribe for future content. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
Great. All right, we got plenty of tabs. Tabs for days. Getting my stuff out of the way. Robust Urban Garlic, Antimatter Morty, Fatal Walter, Slop Roach, and even Chibidoki. You haven't seen Chibidoki in a while.
Suck a butt, guys! Oh, okay. This is gnarly! It's the fucking Ritz. Like
Yeah,
the cracker?
but shitty. Filthy. Like us.
This could be our kingdom. We could get fucked up here.
The greatest game, 10 out of 10, game of the year. Mixed
I feel
taste.
like these are the kind of kids who like their mom makes vodka pasta sauce. And they eat it and they're like, whoa, God, I can like feel it a little bit. Like, oh my God, I think my mom put a little extra vodka in there. Whoa. You know what I mean? You know, they're just posers. Like, these kids are posers. I can't.
Maybe she thought I'd squeal.
We've gotta throw a party.
No,
No one likes you.
we can't tell anyone.
Man, there are a lot
Why
of people
not?
playing this
As
game
soon as one
DSP
loser
said nobody
talks,
know
that's
about.
it.
Yeah,
Every
they only
parent
talk
starts
about it for
looking for the shitty
views,
kid here.
and he made a video
Right
about
on.
it.
What is
The
coolness if
views.
not exclusivity?
My sister
What is
trusted
coolness
us
if not a breath
with this
mint you
place.
smell?
This is our bit of the big suck.
What?
No one can know about it. Totally.
I will take it to my grave.
Suck a butt! Butt suckers! That was beautiful. Do you think it zoomed up to heaven to show God was watching and he was disappointed?
It's time.
It's time! Guys, how close am I to
Say
beating this game?
adios to my house, amigos.
Adios, casa puta. Casa de la puta. If I have to freaking hold W
This
and
is
do nothing
Monochrome by
anymore,
British group
I'm not one to complain. I actually like a lot of walking simulator games, okay?
Gaze. It's
But,
heavy,
like,
but
it
it's
gets to a
nonchalant.
point
Like my
I'm
friend Cassandra.
bored.
Cass was pretty tame up until freshman year. Then she chose rebellion.
Like, I'm getting
I remember
bored.
it well.
Oh, God. Why?
Ow! Oh my God, go against the braces. Go attack the braces. That's his weak spot.
Skip.
Yeah.
Huh?
My dad said I shouldn't hang out
Whoever
with you.
made this
Face
needs
that.
to be
Who's your
recycled.
dad?
They're talking about like getting the big sock and sucking
Hey, good
buttholes and
Roberts.
like doing drugs and alcohol. Hey, maybe that's a good dad.
He's a cop.
Oh, sweet. Reputation.
He thinks you're the ones who spray painted the Reagan statue, that you're shoplifters.
Is he wrong?
And that makes you want to hang out with us? Is that right?
I've decided to disappoint my parents.
You already do.
Dope.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
What? 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 A caring father goes, hey, I think those people are a bad influence. You know, like, I don't want you to, like, get into trouble.
Fuck you, Dad!
I hate you, Dad!
Yes.
What? Is that accurate?
What's your name
I
again?
never had that relationship with my dad. Alright, guys, I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna let the cars hit me. I just want them to hit me.
Eat a dick.
Cassandra
Dick
shows
eater.
great promise.
Does she? She kind of looks like like what is that? Remember like that what was that like Diary of a Wimpy Kid like but girl version? You guys know what I'm talking about? Frick. Oh, frick, does anyone? Dork Diaries! Thank you, Cheeseburger97. She looks like the freaking Dork Diaries character. I'm not moving. I want traffic to take me. Oh my God, it actually
Camille's
autoplays.
party's at the beach.
You just,
Need towels?
It actually.
you just bonk.
Why? You
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
go
hit me,
swimming?
please! I'm not moving
I'm
my
not
hands in the
planning
air!
on it.
Please,
I
no!
never plan my swims. They're all spontaneous.
I can literally, like... Yes! Oh my God. I'm just gonna do flips. Woo! Dodge. Woo!
It's open.
Yeah!
What the fuck?
Yeah! Woo!
Is it-
Woo, 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 woo! Woo, 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 woo! Woo! Woo, 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 woo! Woo, 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 woo!
Where do they keep the world largest gumball?
I hate Jenny! I hate my mom and my dad!
Sorry, anime lady. There's no getting
I
off
hate
this ride.
Spotify because it stole my job.
There it is! The world's largest gumball machine! Get up! Get up!
You know, I'm not gonna do. Okay,
What?
the game did it automatically. I wasn't gonna do it.
How did it blow up?
To make them embarrassed, but it just did it without my consent. So there goes my immersion. I was really immersed.
We're just
I was really
breaking
immersed in it.
everything.
I was immersed there. I don't know how to say that word anymore. I think I'm having a stroke. I hate this game. Ooh, wait, I see a victim. I see a victim. I see a. Alright, fine, whatever, man.
I want to get all sweaty and shit.
No, we can't have game in our game. We have to stop and rewind.
You can hit random buttons.
You know the music.
You can literally just hit
I just went.
I think that plays before a concert.
Oh my god, wait, I control his hand.
You're just spazzing out.
Oh my god!
To nothing.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Shit, they're fine.
Cops. Can I talk with you?
Girl,
About
she
what?
clearly likes her more.
Why did you bring Jenny fucking Goodspeed?
I knew you were gonna be weird about this.
We swore we'd never tell anyone.
And we didn't. This is it. We're never coming back here. Who cares?
Why are you being such a dick?
I don't
Because
care!
you messed up our trip. You couldn't wait one more week?
The road trip? We'll go next year. It's not a big deal.
It's a big deal to me. This is the first
I'm
time
all that
I
matters.
I wanted you there.
You should be happy for me.
I'll just go.
I feel
I've
bad
got
for
friends
Jenny,
drinking
dude.
at the 7-Eleven.
You're replacing me with Jenny? When were you gonna tell me?
Why do we have to run everything by you? You're ditching us.
I'm not ditching you. Grow up.
You don't get to leave and still tell us what to do. We're not your fucking sidekicks.
I think
Jeez,
we should
guys.
probably chill
Suck
out.
a
You're being
butt.
an asshole.
See, this is what happens when they don't get alcohol. They get angry. We need to drink more, ladies. Come on, let's tip those bottles. We need more.
He's alright.
Screw you, Dad. I want more
What are you
alcohol.
doing? I'm listening to Roads by Portishead from their debut album.
Ugh.
Kind of hollow, haunting, long stretches
They're
of
going
electric
through. They're
piano.
having withdrawals. We need alcohol. Like, I just don't care. Like, I just don't care. Because
Don't
it's like,
act like
who cares?
people.
You were too old to be this petty. Like, well, I do not care. Poor
And
Jenny
it's
is like,
so much
"Oh,
funnier without music.
And I just don't feel safe alone with
Everyone's
you. You're
so
just
awkward
creepy.
and-
I don't like the way he, like, his mustache. I don't like his. I like him. He's my best friend. So glad I have him. You can listen to my mixtape.
You want to come over to my house?
Never mind.
My soundtrack is ruined.
Think about to
Fine.
find out what the big suck is. Like, realistically, it's not the worst game I've played, because I've definitely played worse. It's just so annoying how pretentiously it acts like it's amazing and deep. I think that's part of the reason why it's getting a lot of crap, is that it's acting like the nostalgia game, the deep game, it acts like it. It has the audacity to act like it's good. And if it didn't have that tone of, like, pretentiousness, I don't think it'd be getting a lot of hate. Well, I don't know. It just seems like it's like, you ever meet someone who's terrible at, like, what they do, so they compensate by saying they're the best and putting other people down? That's
Oh
the
my
vibe
god,
of
Jenny,
this
you
game.
bitch, what
It
are
has
you
no
doing?
confidence.
I'm watching
So it has
Ludwig
to, like,
World Order
make everything
stream on
surface level.
twitch.tv. Duh.
There it is. Duh. You don't get to leave and then tell us what to do. Okay? 7 deadly sins of the quartering.
Hey piggies, we've got a new cow in the barn. The quartering has been a perverted, grifting, alcoholic lolcow for years, but now he's pissed off the casino. And well, the house always wins. Jeremy Hambley is currently grifting as a born-again Christian, however, everything he does is sinful. Today I'm going to be going over his many sins and how he embodies the 7 major ones. Let's go! We'll start with greed. Man, this is an easy one. Where do I even begin? Jeremy has spent
Where
many
do I
years on
begin?
YouTube, throwing stuff at the wall until it sticks. He has had many YouTube channels and projects over the years. Be Your Own IT, Unsleeved Media, Midwestly, Clawstruck, and others. There's nothing inherently wrong with this. However, the frequency and rate at which Jeremy uploads low-effort videos that often age poorly makes it very clear this is all one giant grift. Let's talk about his mediocre coffee brand coffee. Jeremy started a coffee brand that was meant to be apolitical because he was sick of companies involving politics into their brand, so he decided to create a simple coffee brand that doesn't do that, despite Jeremy involving politics in literally everything else he does. Jeremy likes to brand this coffee as unique and high quality. However, investigations uncovered that there's nothing special about how this coffee is made, and many other coffee brands get it made in the exact same place in the exact same way. It's completely overpriced for no reason. Jeremy shills out his coffee in so many of his videos and will even rage bait videos with the sole purpose of shilling out his coffee. When his coffee wasn't selling as well as he wanted and it got critical reviews, Jeremy responded in a reasonable way with a video called "My Coffee Company is Under Attack." Seriously, dude? Despite not wanting to get political with his coffee, he'll also shill out Trump-themed cookbooks. These recipes are just... this shit's so cringe, dude. Oh my god. By the way, all of this is to fuel his personal hobbies. This includes RC tracks, Magic the Gathering, fish tanks, and of course, alcohol. And when they fail, instead of eating the cost and owning up like an honorable individual, he will start fundraisers to recoup the losses. For example, he created a fundraiser to revive his dying Magic the Gathering app. Jeremy has spent so many years grifting that it's impossible to go over all of it in one video. What's worse is that he'll often go back and forth between saying he's super rich and has fancy luxury items and saying that he's in debt and is under attack. Shit, I think I may have to do an individual video on Quarter Pounder's greed alone. Next up, we have Sloth. When you take a brief look at Jeremy, it's easy to determine why I'd call him lazy. I know I'm fat shaming here, but Jeremy has actually set goals for weight loss and quitting alcohol. He even made a channel on it called Me vs. Me. However, he very shortly stopped posting on that channel, which shows how little motivation he has for this goal. And if you looked at his Twitter during certain evenings before he deleted it, it's easy to see that he keeps failing his goals to quit alcohol. Now, Jeremy has shown that he can work hard, as he'll upload 1 million videos a day. Heck, when Charlie Kirk was murdered, Jeremy's motivation to exploit his death was so strong that he made like 6 videos on him before the man was even officially pronounced dead. However, have you ever heard of the saying quality over quantity? Yeah, Jeremy goes all in on quantity. His videos literally just consist of him reading articles. At least when he had his RC channel, that required actual work to set up those toys. But that's not his worst violation though. Jeremy makes a lot of shorts. He gets a ton of views from these, but basically no watch time. What are these shorts, you ask? Well, here is how every single one of them goes. It starts with him summarizing a short video, then saying, "Check this out," and then literally just plays the video in full without adding anything to it. Yeah, this is just straight up plagiarism. Here are just a few examples.
Tough parenting is the way to change behavior. This is a great example. Check it out. We need to stop enabling this type of behavior in this country. It's crushing us. Check this out. We have an education problem in this country. Yikes.
We've been education problem.
This is pretty much a blatant cash grab. Anyone...
Yikes. Check the country. It's crushed behavior. This is a great example. Check it.
Here are just a few examples.
Tough parenting is the way to change behavior. This is a great example. Check it out. We need to stop enabling this type of behavior in this country. It's crushing us. Check this out. We have an education problem in this country. Yikes. Check this out.
This is pretty much a
We have an education problem.
Grab.
Yikes.
Anyone can do this and only spend a few minutes actually working on it. Here, Let me try that. Hey guys, here's this alcoholic perverted grifter who is saying his channel is under attack for the 800 billionth time.
What do you
Check
think?
this out.
My God. I just peed in my basement.
Next up, let's look at gluttony. This is pretty obvious. Jeremy drinks like crazy. There are so many times where Jeremy gets drunk and wildly posts on Twitter and DMs random strangers. He once drunkenly agreed to debate the serfs, but then backed out the next day after he woke up hungover. That was several years ago, and since then, it's somehow gotten worse. Recently, he repeated
We
the
have
same
an
mistake
education
by
problem in
agreeing
this
to a
country.
financial
Yikes.
audit by
Yikes.
Caleb
Check this out video of Jit trying to find Iran.
Yeah. We have a problem with sexual degeneracy in this country. Check this out. And it's the video of Jeremy at the Renaissance Fair. Like, that woman has kids around her. That means you know she's down to fuck. I'll put another baby inside of her. And people are like, what are you doing? There's kids around here.
hammer while drunk. Then once again he went back on it. In the past several weeks, the Quarter Pounder would often get drunk and go on massive tirades about his haters and how he will get revenge on those clowning on him. I love this one tweet. Nearly everyone profiting off spreading vicious lies on my name. I've been nothing but nice to over the years. The receipts are on my side. I've let it be for weeks, but I guess if they really want me on my villain arc, I will oblige. Bro thinks he's the Joker here. He's basically turning into Cyrax. Quarter Planet will also get drunk on his live streams and not just say stupid crap, but also do stupid crap. For example, he live streamed while his wife left for pizza. Instead of
That
coming
tweet is
with her, he
DSP
went to
word
his
for word, bar
basement
for
and
bar.
got drunk while playing some games
Give
on
me
stream.
pizza.
He said if he lost the current round, he would pee in his basement. And he lost. In a rare moment of Jer keeping his word, he would end up peeing in an unfinished part of his basement instead of a toilet, like a normal person. According to a former friend, Sydney Watson, he would get drunk and randomly text her boobs and other perverted stuff. All this drinking has had an impact on Jeremy's health. He has developed raccoon eyes. It's not as bad as someone like Only Use Me Blade, but I feel like Jer is a few bad nights away from pulling a Rekieta Law where he masturbates on stream while drunkenly slurring and then gets arrested. Next up, we have Wrath. As mentioned earlier, Jeremy will often get drunk and lash out against others, making regrettable decisions. He'll also crash out and bitch like crazy on live streams. You know, it's really funny watching him self-censor unnecessarily like crazy on his YouTube channel, but then go completely off the rails while he's live streaming drunk. Outside of alcohol, though, Jeremy will be a vindictive little snake and hold grudges towards others. Usually it's because they've made fun of him. However, sometimes he'll be so politically possessed and petty that he'll go after people who don't even know he exists. Enter in Brie Larson.
Is that like a personal attack or something?
Oh my lord, this guy is absolutely obsessed with her. He's made so many f***ing videos on this chick over the years. He will go after her for the most petty reasons imaginable, finding any clip he can farm even if nothing is there. Don't get me wrong, when you make videos on a certain niche, you tend to talk about the same people several times, and sometimes you gain resentment and contempt for people who are particularly loathsome. However, not only has Quarter Pounder made like 100 videos on Brie, but Brie isn't some horrible person or anything. She's a random actress who's occasionally cringy. Jeremy talks a lot about politics. There are so many people in politics who are actually really terrible who you can make a million videos on, but for whatever reason, Jer chooses Brie Larson of all people. Next up is lust, and this section is going to be very long. Jeremy is extremely perverted and gross. He's actually married, but rather than being faithful to his wife, Jeremy is a horn dog who can't keep his mouth shut and can't keep his dick in his pants. It's very obvious the man is addicted to porn and can't stay away. For example, he showed his search history for a quick moment one time, and it revealed that he was searching for Reddit forced cream pie. You know, it's one thing to be searching for porn on the internet and have that unintentionally exposed, but to be searching for forced cream pie specifically, especially while you're married, yeah, that's just weird. It gets better though. Jeremy's lust extends to women in his own life as well, and I'm not talking about his wife. Jeremy has a habit of creeping on every single woman in the conservative space. He casually creeps on his co-host Melanie Mack all the time. Most notable is what he said about Brittany Venti.
I'm a big fan of hammerheads. Hammerheads with voluptuous breasts. I mean, I already told you that I'm into Brittany Venti, so you know I'm into peak woman.
Like, he's married. What the hell? He's even once DM'd Brittany asking
if only
if
web
her
browsers
friend was
had a
single.
feature that didn't
Brittany
keep your
would
browsing
respond
history.
talking about how grossed
A shame the
out
technology
she was by
just
this,
isn't
and
there
of
yet.
course, the quarter pounder seethed.
Brittany Venti has said on a live stream a little bit ago that women have come into her DM saying that you're a creep. Any comments? Oh, I think she should release it. I think she should release them.
The Quarter Planet also acted weird and creepy towards Sydney Watson. On a live stream, Quartering once brought up that Sydney had a wiki feet page where foot fetishists could look at her feet and get off to them. Sydney said that she's a massive prude and doesn't like sex talk. It's a wonder how these two were ever able to talk to each other normally with how much of a creep Jeremy is. Then there was the Renaissance Fair incident. One time, Jeremy attended one of these and drunkenly live streamed while walking around, saying some of the creepiest shit towards random women walking. For example, he saw a woman walking with her kid and said, "Oh, you know that she's DTF." Like, these are complete strangers, and he's saying this within earshot of them. Jeremy was actually banned from the Ren Fair for this misconduct. However, he still believes he did nothing wrong. Really goes to show you how shameless he is. And finally, we will get to the bull. Jeremy has a real-life friend named Redacted. Well, investigation was done and found that this guy was a regular visitor of the subreddit Wisconsin Bulls, a subreddit for swingers. And here we have the quartering with the bull, folks. There's Jeremy with the bull. Jeremy would casually talk about how he wants his friend to bring over his wife with her big ol' boobs to his hot tub so that they can hang out together.
Bro, bring your f***ing wife's big old boobs and bring her over to our house. I want you to meet my German Shepherds.
This whole thing sounds like a swinging cuckold thing because that's what it likely is. Ever since then, Jeremy went on a flagging spree. This bull thing has really blown up in his face. Envy is next. There's not much here, to be honest. Jeremy has always accepted the role of being a devout orbiter and chooses a daddy that he can follow. In the late 2010s, it was Sargon of Akkad, and in 2023, it was Elon Musk. However, he does have a habit of burning bridges with like-minded grifters, and I believe that applies to his old friend Tim Pool. These two used to be tight as Quartering would mimic a lot of his new products and grifting from Tim. A lot of former employees under Tim Pool would actually work with Jeremy, such as Hannah Claire. However, eventually Tim Pool would block Jeremy out of the blue. Jeremy pretended to act surprised over this whole ordeal, but Tim revealed that Jeremy had sent a weirdly worded message to him at 2 a.m. in the morning, which Tim interpreted as a threat. Ever since then, the relationship has been soured, and Quarter Pounder has seethed about Tim ever since. And finally, there's Pride. The thing that all notable lolcows have. No matter how far Jeremy goes down this path, he's simply unable to admit he's wrong. One comment I saw on one of my community posts felting Jer really sums it up. Self-control and the ability to take jokes are incredible qualities to possess. Jeremy has neither. He maliciously false flags videos that make fun of him, call him out, or expose him. Kino Casino is a big streamer show known for roasting the shit out of certain influencers and lolcows on the internet, many of which I also cover. Quartering has been their biggest target in the year of 2026, and to be fair, there is so much for them to felt him for. Jeremy could have taken this on the chin and learned to laugh at himself, but instead he would message Josh Moon from Kiwi Farms with some villainous narrative about how he could easily take their channels down and how he has a YouTube rep that can represent him and will heed the call. Afterwards, Kino Casino's clip channel would tragically go down completely. Other YouTubers such as Luther Morgan would also be targeted. It got so bad that even re-uploads of Kino Casino clips would be taken down. Not all of them though, as it has created a Streisand effect where everyone now wants to know about the Quartering drama and farm him like the lolcow he is. Even I have to worry about this video going down. Though if that happens, hopefully I can milk it and attract the wave of Quartering hate to my channel, because this certainly ain't the last video I have planned on him. Psst, you should subscribe for that. Until that happens though, it's time to send the Quartering off for now. He's a cook! His coffee sucks! He's being milked like the fat cow he is!
Milking a human!
Buddy!
Milking a human? Not even
I'm
for
gonna
sus.
piss off my neighbors for that one.
He's a cock. He's a flagger. He flags channels like a bitch. Cyrex. Let's see. We don't have a Nova update yet, but this is a post from Bloodspeth. Someone's gone to Nova's trailer and spray painted Pedo Nova onto the side of it. It's pretty funny. Scroll down. Come on. Here. There. As you can see. And those are all the boxes, all the cardboard boxes that were delivered to...
He hides behind rules set up to protect women from himself.
Look at all the garbage, just the trash everywhere. That's where Nova lives. I do not recommend going to people's places and spray painting stuff onto their trailers. It's pretty crazy. Crazy situation. All those boxes, they're just sitting there rotting. Probably home for vermin and rats and shit. It's a lot of garbage. Okay. Cyrex.
I also own you, Antimatter Morty.
Yeah, that place is gonna get condemned.
And today, we are back with yet another Goblin report. Today, we're going to be looking at some vintage Cyrax Rage from 2021. It's been a while since we got a full-scale Cyrax meltdown, and I thought today would be as good of a day as any. Watch him having one of his spitting, slurring, screaming meltdowns. So let's not waste any time. If you wouldn't mind dropping me a like, it really helps me in the algorithm. And now, let's watch this goblin say it and spray it.
Sorry that everyone is sitting down playing some Just Cause 4. This video is for Lincoln Logs. Let me ask you motherfucking trolls a legitimate question. Let me ask you something here. What's your mother end goal? Okay? I know you're just talking shit. But my question to you is this. What's your end motherfucking goal? Let's say that I do leave YouTube. Let's say that I do leave. What are you gonna do then? Who are you gonna go after next, motherfuckers?
Nova Online, Ev, Sophia Chu, Tyler Catastrophe, an infinite number of other weirdos that keep rearing their heads on TikTok.
You need to fuck off. So, Candle, you need to get your little ass friends and go fuck yourself.
He's mad because Candle didn't want to date him. And he stalked her so bad that she had to pretend to
How's it
pass
going?
away for him to leave her alone.
And to all you motherfuckers like Lincoln Logs, let me ask you this.
Lincoln Logs.
Let me ask you this, you piece of shit.
Oh, he's breaking out the slurs for this one. He's big mad.
If I do leave YouTube, what's your fucking end goal? I already proved that I am not a boy.
He has not
He's
proven
proved it.
that he does not talk to people below a certain age. And my God, the slurs
Damn
are
it.
crazy. The editing is going to be insane for this one. I'm going to have to put a counter like I used to.
I done proved that, you ignorant little fuck. I proved that I'm not a fucking...
You proved it.
I proved that already. I proved that.
What did that
Hey,
look like?
Suck my Tasha.
Yeah.
Suck my...
Suck it.
Why don't you make my left one jealous, bitch?
This is, I mean, we're 2 minutes in, and this is insane. I can't believe I've never seen this before.
I ain't no goddamn boy. I'm tired of being
Whoa.
called... I am not a...
It's so
No,
funny
you
that
got
he was fed up with
catfished.
being called that in 2021, and now 5 years later, it's only escalated further and further and further.
And with more evidence.
It's basically the only thing anyone addresses him as anymore, as it should be.
I proved that I'm not. Watch
Proved it.
Beast Shaman. Do the math. Candle set this up.
It's amazing that every time that he
Damn it,
gets caught
Cam.
in any type of a sting, it's actually just because some scorned ex-lover set him up. That's what happened with Marty. That's what happened with Kate. That's what happened with Candle. It's crazy that people just keep doing the same bad thing to this poor guy over and over again.
Candle set this up. Why? Because she wants me. She set this up.
I actually think that she just wanted you to stop calling her landlord.
His eyes really are like that. I think Sally took him to the hospital and had his eyes kind of fixed. Because they don't look like that. They don't look that bad anymore.
I think that was like the whole thing.
Because she wants me. It ain't no laughing matter, you piece of shit.
Piece of shit.
It ain't no laughing matter.
Quit
This
laughing.
is real life, bitch. Candle set this up. So, Candle, I'm warning you right now.
Dude.
Get your friends to back off, or I'm coming there and I'm...
He saw what you did there.
It is
And
actually
also there.
shocking to me how often he threatens
got
to
his
put his
eye on
hands
you,
on
huh?
women, and that he's not even like embarrassed to say that publicly, or he's not worried that he'll get charged with some type of a crime. I guess he's never faced a consequence in his entire life other than being trolled, so he thinks he can get away with everything, but it's just crazy how confident he is to say that stuff very publicly like this.
I know where you live. I know where you live, bitch. Don't think I don't know where you live. You keep this up, bitch. I promise you, I will come to your house and I will...
Damn.
It's amazing that he says stuff like that, and then when he's called on it later, he'll be like, I've never made threats against anyone. That was AI. It was a misunderstanding. When there's like hundreds of hours of footage of him acting like this just publicly available on 10 different platforms.
You deserve to be... You deserve to get your ass for 6 years. 6 years. You have made my life a living hell. 6 fucking years. 6 years. You have pretended to be dead. You talk shit on me. You
Pretended to be
blackmail
dead.
motherfuckers. And for what? You're a psycho. You're a psycho. You're a psycho. And you need help.
Look at his face right now. His eyes are like all pupil. They're going wild, just Googling all over his head. His mouth hasn't closed the entire time. He's screaming racial and homophobic slurs alone in his house, alone in his grandma's house, at the top of his lungs, but she needs help.
You're a psychotic that deserves to have her
Damn, man.
after everything you've done to me, everything you've done to Brooke, everything you've done to Paul. You deserve to be You deserve to be.
What a nice guy.
You know how unhinged it is to wish that someone was, like, by way of violence, no longer alive, like 10 times in a row on camera, and then upload it yourself? Like, whatever happened to, I think you're a pretty shitty person, and
Who
I
is
don't
he
like you
angry
very
over?
much. Like, what the fuck, man?
people who catfish
so
him.
over the top, and he really means it with his whole chest, with his whole one lung.
You're a psycho. You're a psychotic.
You're crazy.
I'm tired of this shit, Kendall. 6 years. You have ruined my life. 6 fucking years. You need to quit. Because of you, I am now known as a when I'm not.
You're a predator.
You're the one that set this up. You're the one breaking laws. You're the one with the warrants.
He's just mad he got
Not me.
caught.
You need to leave me alone. Enough is enough. I'm tired of it, Kendall. You need to grow up. Leave me and my friends and my family alone. I'm tired of it. 6 years.
This'll definitely
of my
make
life
people
you
stop
have
trolling
stolen away
Cyrax.
from me.
This time for sure.
Years of my life.
He always says that his life has been stolen from him, but what would he be doing realistically if no one had ever exposed him for being the thing that we all know he is? He would just be like playing Fortnite in the attic, begging Sally for a gift card so he could get V-Bucks, and gooning and uploading videos of him being really bad at Forza. Like, he'd basically be doing all the same stuff that he does now. The results wouldn't be any different because he doesn't make content that you can really watch in any way anyway. I guess he just wouldn't be getting as many negative comments specifically about his crimes. The negative comments would just be like, this sucks. Like, that would be the only difference.
Out the window because of you. 6 years of my life stolen by you. Taken away by you. Ruined by you. 6 years, Candle. 6 fucking years.
6 years Candle had to walk so 7 years Marty could run.
You think it's easy? It's not. You think it's easy being me? It's not.
I don't think it is.
You're a psychotic that needs to be locked up. And I promise you, Candle, I see you. I swear to God, I will. I don't care if I go to jail.
I don't care if I go to jail.
I love that he always says, I don't care if I go to jail, because this was the one time that he actually was going to have to go to jail.
Don't scream. Chance. Chance.
I don't want to go to jail. I understand, Chance. No, you don't.
Chance, come on.
No, you don't. None of you get it. Trying to help me.
I can't help you, man.
Those do not sound like the whimpers and animalistic cries of someone who doesn't care if they go to jail. I actually think if you listen closely, he literally says, I don't want to go to jail. Ed, help.
I'm done. You deserve. You piece of shit. You deserve. You deserve. Ripped off.
Oh my God.
You deserve. You deserve.
All that, huh?
You deserve.
Yeah, so obviously I'm censoring most of this so that my own YouTube channel doesn't get taken down, like literally all of his have been, but that is absolutely insane. He is now fantasizing about all of the different horrible things that he would like to happen to her violently so that she would, like, not be alive anymore. Like, that is sociopath behavior. That is so insane. And again, to think it's okay to literally record yourself saying all of it, making direct threats that you are going to do it if you get the opportunity, and then uploading it yourself. I don't know how he's not in prison. Like, I know Ohio law is a whole lot of BS. I don't know how this video alone isn't enough to land him in prison. Like, what would he have to say at this point for them to do something?
You deserve to fucking. You deserve it. You deserve this, Candle. You stole 6 years of my life away. 6 years of my life. Well, guess what, bitch? I'm still here.
Yeah, and you look like you're in great shape. He's thinking he's having his 50 Cent moment. Go ahead and get your refund because I ain't dead. But it's like, I mean, you look pretty worse for wear, Cyrax. You being alive in the condition that you're in is not exactly
Dude
a
literally
flex.
threatened the fence and is still roaming free.
I am fucking coming for you, Candle. I don't care if I have to walk there to. I don't care if you end up behind bars. Either way, you're done. You stole 6 years of my life away. 6 years of my life. 6 fucking years of my life out the window because of you. 6 years. 6 goddamn years of pure hell. 6 years of looking over my shoulder.
Really, Cyrax? Looking over your shoulder? Your shoulder.
You sure about that?
You sure about that?
You sure about that? 6 years of living in fear. 6 years of being accused of shit that I didn't do. 6 years of you ruining my life. 6 years of you being a monster. 6 goddamn years stolen away from me. And for what? For what? Every one of you motherfuckers can shut your goddamn mouths, cause I know you work for that bitch.
So Candle
How
is
many
just
years,
like
Rax?
a random insane
I'm
woman
not
who
sure if
believes
you said
herself
in this
to be a
video.
werewolf and lives with her mom, but she somehow has the resources to employ an entire army of people to mess with Cyrax, and they all work for her. Like, what does work for her constitute? Do they get health insurance for that? Does she sign their check? Is it a bi-weekly situation? Is this gig work?
I know you work for her. I'm not dumb.
I also just want to say, again, imagine being Sally in the next room trying to watch, like, Wheel of Fortune or The Price is Right, and you're listening to your 30-year-old grandson do this.
6 years stolen by you, Candle. 6 fucking years. Congratulations, bitch. Because of you, I no longer have a life. Congratulations, bitch. Because of you, I have no life anymore. Congratulations. Because of you, I have no life. Because of you, I'm now being known as a when you're the you're the one who sends out not me. Not me.
When he
You
goes
ruined my
into,
life.
like, the
Congratulations.
gravelly, raspy Cyrax voice, I don't know. It's always funny when he rages, but he gets to a point where, like, he's trying to lower his voice to a pitch that he just can't achieve so hard that it turns into, like, a complete rasp, and he sounds like an animal, and it just kills me every time.
I'm done with
No,
this.
I don't have a
I'm
life.
done with being called something that I'm not. I'm done. All of you can go to hell. All of you can rot it out for all I care. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with this. I want my life back. I want my life back that you stole away, Candle Smith. Or should I say, Rebecca Wolf? I want my life back that you stole from me. You stole my life away. 6 years I can never get back. Because of you. I'm tired of it. I don't deserve this. 6 years of being tormented. 6 years of being harassed. 6 years of being made out to be something that I'm not. 6 goddamn years. And you think this is a
sick of
game?
this shit.
You think this is a joke? This ain't no joke, little girl. This is real fucking life.
I know you guys are probably really tired of hearing it because I pointed out literally every time that he does it, but I really don't like the way that he uses terms like little boy and little girl as a derogative. I think it's a little bit cringy and weird for anybody to do that. I think the only time it even sounds relatively normal is when, like, a mom or a dad is yelling at, like, their teenage kid, and they're trying to emphasize, like, I'm the adult here and you're still a child. Like, I've heard it used that way, and I guess I don't think it's too weird, but when it's like Cyrax, a man who has been accused of all the things that we know he's been accused of, caught like a dozen times for the things he's been caught doing, and then as a negative thing, as a derogative, he's calling adults little boy and little girl while he threatens harm against them. It has a very different cadence to it that makes me feel very uncomfortable, and I don't know why he would even say that. Like, if he really was innocent, right, but he knew that everybody thought that he was the thing that we all know he is, you think he would avoid that terminology to begin with?
And you ruined mine! What?
Oh, there it is. Sally finally got upset. She said, 3 commercial breaks. I missed the Daily Double. I gotta get in there and do something about this.
No! No! 6 years of my life, Candle, that you stole away from me. 6 years. I promise you, Candle, I find you.
Imagine what's going to happen when Chance finally puts 2 and 2 together about Cassandra.
That is not a threat, that is a promise.
Once again, a threat and a promise are the same thing. A promise is just promising you'll do something good. A threat is just promising you'll do something bad. It's such a dumb thing to say.
I will make sure that you pay for everything that you've done to me, to Brooke, and to everyone. I will make damn sure of that. I want my life back. I want my motherfucking life back that you stole away, Candle.
So now he's fake crying, and he's continuing to make threats against her life while he's crying, and he thinks that anyone is going to be able to feel sympathy for him while they're listening to him continue to make threats against a woman's life. Like, I don't understand how he thinks he's perceived by people.
You stole my life away from me. You stole it away from me.
Hell yeah.
The minute you did that, my whole life was over. Yeah. I'm done. I am done with what you've done to me. I want my life back.
He will put 2 and 2 together. Unfortunately, he thinks the result would be 3.
I didn't do a goddamn thing to you.
I mean, again, I can't stress enough. Calling her like hundreds of times a day. She was blocking him on every platform, Facebook, her phone. He started calling her mom. Her mom was like, hey, please leave me alone. He didn't like that, so he started making threats against her and her mom. Then he was calling the landlord and both like asking the landlord to get in touch with them, but then also making threats against them to the landlord and telling the landlord that they should kick them out. Like, he did quite a lot to her.
I have left you alone this whole goddamn time. I didn't deserve this. I didn't fucking deserve this. I don't deserve to be called. You had her make me believe that she was of age and then turn around and pretend to be underage. That was on you. That was on you, not on me. You made her do that shit, Candle. You made her sit there.
We went from threatening to violently kill her to crying about his life in the span of 2 minutes.
You're involved in this just as much as she is. You took my life away. You pretended to be you pretended to be of age on a phone call, and then by text message pretended to be underage, bitch. Enough is enough.
I can't even like keep it to myself. The whimpering and the fake crying that he's doing is so bad in this one. He's putting a little bit more heart into it than he does these days. I feel like he half-asses everything these days. He's kind of just out of energy to even deal with all this. But back in the day, he was really going for the Oscar.
Enough is fucking enough. You guys need to leave it the fuck alone. You need to leave it alone. I lost 6 years of my life over a psychotic bitch that deserves nothing more than to rot in a fucking jail cell. Before all this happened, I had a good life. I had an amazing life. But now, what life do I have? What life do I fucking have?
Once again, what life did you have prior to any of this? You had no job, you had no girlfriend, you had no friends, You had no successful YouTube channel. You were not a famous musician. You were not the Drift King of Akron, Ohio. All you had was gooning in Granny's attic. I guess you had like a working Xbox that hadn't been bricked yet. Like, what did you lose that was so amazing that was taken away from you because of Candle's actions? Nothing is different in any way except people know what you like to do behind closed doors. That's it.
What life do I fucking have now? I don't have one because Candle Smith and Massel Reports stole it away from me. And now I'm being called a pedophile when I'm not. And everybody's choosing to believe I'm like a bunch of fucking morons. I'm done with this. So all of you...
There's a lot of evidence. And there's even more now than there was back then.
Oh my god, the way that he can go from crying to the threats again in like under a second is so crazy to me. He just flips on a dime.
Every one of you deserves to be put behind bars. Every one of you deserves to have your life taken away the same way that mine got taken away from me. Put yourself in my position.
No, because to put myself in your position, I would have to commit heinous crimes against, like, the most vulnerable group of people you could possibly commit crimes against. So I'll just not do that, and then I'll not be in your position, which is the decision that most of us make every single day.
Put yourself in my position for a minute. How would you feel? Put yourself in my motherfucking shoes. Put yourself in my position. Put yourself in my motherfucking position. Imagine how you would feel having your life ripped away from you like that. Imagine having a psychotic ex that wants you. Imagine having a psychotic ex that'll stop at nothing to see that your life gets ruined and that you put yourself in that position. Imagine how I feel. Imagine how my family feels. Imagine how my friends feel. This ain't no fucking laughing matter. This is real goddamn life. This is real fucking life. I lost 6 years of my life. I've lost my job, my girlfriend, opportunities to make something of myself.
Your girlfriend? No.
I've lost friends. I've lost a lot.
And once again, and I truly just cannot stress this enough, like, all of this was the result completely of your own actions. No one put you in this situation except for you. If you do a thing and then other people find out about that thing and they really, really don't like that thing because it's just like rejected by society because it's disgusting and a crime, it is no one's fault but your own that you get ostracized for that. That's just having a society. Like, that's just how living in a civilization works. You're lucky that the only consequence that you faced is being ostracized and having shit talked about you and not being in a high security prison cell. You've made out like a bandit, if you ask me. And speaking of your crimes, don't even get me started on Bandit.
Oh, for what? For a few laughs? Is that what you all want out of this? Is a few laughs?
Oh, yeah.
Is that why you do this? For a few laughs? Is that why you guys do what you do to me? Yeah. Because you want to laugh at me? Yeah. You want me to feel humiliated over something that was not my fault? You want to make me feel like shit because you feel like shit? Why do you do this to me? I don't understand
the best medicine.
Why me? Of everyone. Why did you have to choose me, Candle?
Why me?
Of everyone.
Is it because I'm ugly?
Why did you choose to come after me?
That's the only reason, right?
Why did you choose to ruin my life?
Why mine specifically?
Why did you choose to steal my life from me? Why did you choose to ruin my fucking life? Why did you choose me to be trolled and to be tricked and to be catfished? Why?
Because he fell for it.
I don't understand it. I have not done a damn thing to you. I've left you alone. I have not once mentioned your name until recently. Why? Because you fucking deserve it.
No.
It's a shame they ruined Cyrax's life for 6 minutes.
I don't even have to tell you guys this.
Or
He
was
cannot
it
keep
hours?
anybody's name.
Weeks. Decades. I wish he'd tell us.
Just for how long? I don't know how long. I guess we'll never know. All that music will miss out on because no one took Cyrax seriously. He was on the pathway to making the top new album of the generation, and just Candle and Marty, they just got in his way.
Name out of his mouth. He
All
needs
that music we'll never know.
to constantly, quote unquote, call out the trolls. He's been saying Candle's name constantly for years. He still occasionally brings her up.
You psychotic piece of shit. I don't understand why I can't just be left the fuck alone.
Probably because you keep getting caught in stings and you won't leave the internet.
That's all I want is to be left alone.
And
that's too much to ask for. To be left alone and let me live my life of what I have left from what Candle did. Is that too much to fucking ask for?
Yes.
To live my life of whatever life I got left that was stolen away from me? My life got stolen away from me.
Oh my god, and once again, it's like ping pong. He's seamlessly transitioning back into Cryrax. Can you imagine if, like, he's always doing these WWE rants. Imagine if WWE superstars actually also did this. Like, John Cena is in the middle of screaming and going off about his rival, and then he just starts to cry. Roman Reigns is, like, sobbing, and then he starts yelling slurs at you again.
And it's not right, and it's not fair. 6 years have been stolen away from me. Do you know what I could have done in those 6 years? I could have started my own business. I could have been a successful music artist. I could have been a successful artist. My artwork could have been in galleries. I could have been doing something and making something of myself. But instead, I have nothing left. It's all been ripped away and try to catfish me. My life? What life? I don't have a life. You think this is, you guys in the comments think this is funny games, but it's not. This is not funny.
It might be fun for you.
Imagine how you would feel if you were in my position. Imagine if you were in my motherfucking position. How would you feel?
Better than you.
How would you react?
Better
And
than
I
you
know what you're
have.
gonna say. Oh, but we're not. Put yourself in my position for 5 seconds. Imagine going through what I got put through. Think about that. Think about what I got put through. What my poor family got put through. Think about that. I am not a pedophile, and I don't care if I say it till I'm blue in the face or I'm dead and gone. I will continue to say it. I am not a Candle is. Nassau Reports is. And leave me the fuck alone. Because I didn't do jack shit to anyone.
I just need to comment on this freeze frame real quick because I don't think that he's ever looked more like the Crypt Keeper than in this individual moment. I mean, the wisps are going crazy. The scabs are in full force. His face is like pale white. It looks like a sheet of paper in the illumination of his laptop. This visage is terrifying. And the WE shirt is not helping.
All I've been trying to do is live my life. That's all I've been trying to do is live my fucking life. But yet, as always, I'm made the target. All I want is my life back. If you guys want me to leave YouTube, fine. I'll leave YouTube.
Spoiler alert, he did not do that.
You want me to leave YouTube? Fine, I'll leave. But y'all need to leave me and my friends and my family alone. Let me live my life in peace. Leave my family and my friends alone. I'll leave YouTube if you want me to. I will leave. I'll delete my channel and leave if you want me to. I don't care. But y'all need to leave my friends and family the fuck alone. And you need to leave me alone. You want to leave? I'll leave. I have no problem with that. You want to fucking leave? I'll leave. But honestly, I'm tired of being called something that I'm not. Yeah, sure, Kate has this and this, but you motherfuckers don't know the full story. You don't know the entire story. I am tired of having my life threatened. I am tired of losing friends, losing jobs.
How's my mic? Am I still quiet? I don't know why it wouldn't suddenly be quiet, but I can turn it up. If it's too low. 1 2 1 2 test 1 2 1 2.
Losing everything around me.
Losing jobs? How are you losing things you've never had in the first place? It's always so crazy to me that he counts like businesses that
Fine,
he
okay.
would have started theoretically, but he didn't get to start because of the allegations, as like losing, like you can't lose things that you never had. You can't lose something that you're claiming that you had the potential to do, but you never started, but you could have, but you can't prove that you could have. Like, it's funny, I've had to study some of this in school. I've had to take tests on this and write some papers on this. There are situations where you can sue someone civilly for like lost future earnings, but you have to prove pretty much beyond a shadow of a doubt that you would have earned that money and that it was directly the actions of someone else that prevented you from earning that money. So a good example would be like if you were a housing development company and you hired a contractor to install all the wiring in the house and get it set up for electricity, like put all the outlets in and everything, and they had until the end of a certain month to do it, and you were able to sell the house ahead of time, right? Like you had an agreement to sell the house for $500,000 to some family, and they were supposed to move in by a certain date. There was a contract signed. If the contracting company that was supposed to wire the house didn't complete the contract in time, so then you couldn't give the family the move-in date that they were promised, which led to a breach of contract, and then they rescinded their offer and no longer wanted to buy the house, you'd be able to sue the contracting company and say, you guys lost me this sale. The house was sold. I had proven that I sold the house, but then I wasn't able to follow through on the offer because the house wasn't finished, and I lost this money. Right? Now, it would be a totally different story if they promised to finish by a certain date and you hadn't sold the house and you had no way to prove that they actually cost you money. That's a completely different story. That's a completely different case. And none of this applies to Cyrax. I just think it's interesting that like there are situations where what he's saying could be true. They're just not his situation by any metric at all.
I'm tired of it, man.
I'm
All I'm
tired
trying
of
to
it,
do
man.
is make something of myself and be successful.
Well, you can't.
Despite getting attacked. Like I said,
You suck.
you guys want me to leave? I'll leave. I have no problem with that.
You'll
I will
leave?
fucking leave this goddamn platform faster than you can say, oh shit. I will
Okay.
leave
Oh, shit.
this platform if you
Wait.
fucking want me to. But god damn it, you need to leave me and my friends and family alone. Whether I
Oh,
stay
shit.
on the platform or not, you guys need to leave me and my friends and my family alone. You need to leave me alone. And let me tell you right
quartering
now,
argument.
ball sack. Did you ever start to think that maybe I've cried so many fucking tears over the past few months that I have none left?
No, because that's not how tears work. If you drink anything but coffee sludge, your body will regenerate the tears and then you'll have more to cry. That's like a broken heart. Like when you go through a breakup, your heart doesn't actually crack in two like an animation from SpongeBob. It's a figure of speech, Chance. I have no more tears to cry is not a literal biological
I'm out of tears
condition.
now.
It's not our fault that you're viciously dehydrated and also probably the type of sociopath that can't even cry to begin with. Also, even if you were actually crying, nobody cares about pred tears, so...
I have no tears left because I have cried so fucking much. I have no tears left. I have no tears left, man, because I have cried so goddamn much because of what all y'all guys. I have none left. This heartless, soulless person that you guys see right now, you guys made me this way. I didn't ask for this. You made me this way.
Hell
You're
yeah.
to blame. You're the ones
You're
that
the
fault
reason I beg
for
for
making
money.
me this heartless person that I am right now. My soul right now is as black as goddamn night. I have no soul because of you and what all of you have done to me. I have no soul. My heart? What heart?
What
I don't
heart?
have one. Soul?
You guys
Never heard
ripped
of
my
it.
heart out.
You guys made me this way. You guys brought this pain upon me. You guys brought this suffering on me. You guys did this to me. I never asked to be like this. I never wanted to be like this. 6 years ago, I had a life. 6 years ago, I was doing good for myself. I had a girlfriend at the time that treated me wonderfully. I had things starting to pick up for me. I had my artwork picking up off the ground at the time. I had a lot going for me. And then 5 months ago, I lose my job.
How many fucking cliche phrases is he going to use?
He just
KKW?
watches
one of
wrestling
my best
promos and
friends
combines
of
them
10
all.
years. I lost a lot
I
because
lost
of you guys.
friends. I
Because
lost
of you, Kendall,
opportunities.
because of you, Kate, because of you motherfucking trolls that follow their shit and you believe them. Because of all of you guys, I've lost so much in my life that I don't know if I'll ever be the same again.
Well, yeah.
I don't know if I ever will
Called
get
it.
my life back.
Called it.
But you guys stole it away from me.
Hell yeah.
Through everything that you've done, you stole my life away.
Correct.
You stole my life from me.
Yes.
All for what? All for what
laughs.
fucking reason? I don't understand.
Because it's fun.
I don't understand
don't get
why
it.
you guys did this to me.
It makes
I
no
never
sense.
asked for any of this. I never asked to be trolled. I never asked to be made fun of.
Yeah,
I
well,
never
who does?
asked to be attacked. I never asked to have my life ripped away from me.
Who does?
I never asked for any of that. And you guys still
I
sit
didn't
there in
give
the
you
comments
permission.
and laugh like it's a joke. It's not a joke. This is real motherfucking life, people. This is real goddamn life that affects real lives. What
Life
you
that
do
affects lives.
real lives. And you need to think about that.
Think about that.
What you guys do on
Q
here
Whiter on theme.
affects reality. It affects the real world. It affects real life.
Yeah, that's what I would say to you about your activity on Fortnite and Roblox and Facebook Messenger with people that you should not even have on Facebook.
This ain't just some YouTube shit. This is real fucking life. Real shit has happened to me. I lost my friend, one of my best friends.
Welcome to
I
hour
lost
3
my
of Monday
job,
Night Raw.
my girlfriend.
If
I
you're
lost
just joining us,
almost
Cyrax is in the
everything
ring calling
that
out
means
Candle.
something to me.
No, folks,
Because
we're
they
still not
can't
sure
handle
if
the
he's
fact
challenging
that
Candle
I
for the
called
title
them
at
on something
WrestleMania, but stay
they did
tuned.
very wrong. Years of my life have been stolen away from me. Things I used to be able to do. Let me tell you right now, back before I met Candle, I had a life. I had a great life. My artwork was just getting off the ground. I was doing really good. My artwork was getting off the ground. I was actually, working on some music at the time. I was doing other shit. Like, I actually had shit going for me. Like, I had done little odd jobs here and there.
30-year-old man bragging about I did little odd jobs here and there. Sally used to give me an allowance for raking the lawn, and one time I picked up cans with Security Jake, like 31 years old, and that's the extent of your work history.
I actually had shit going for me. And then 5 months ago, all because Candle wanted to ruin my life. Because Candle wanted to ruin my life, what did she do? She went to her little friend, Masshole Reports, and hired Masshole Reports to catfish me.
Yeah,
and
and you
when
fell
that
for it.
happened, my life was out the window.
Yeah.
I lost my job, my girlfriend, my best friend. I lost everything that means something to me. I lost everything that fucking means something to me. And all I'm trying to do is get my life back to where I once had it. That's all I'm trying to do is get my life back to where I once had my life. So I can do things that I enjoy. So that I can make a living like I started to do back then. I'm tired of being called something that I'm not. You guys need to start going after Candle Smith. You guys need to start going after Masshole Reports. Start going after Tony. Start going after people like that dude DeMarco that I mentioned.
Once again, he thinks that he can just, aim the troll community like a weapon at other preds and other weirdos like Tony or Anaconda Sin, and then we'll forget all about him. That's not how that works at all. This is not a RICO case, and you can point us to, a worse pred, and then we'll give you what, immunity?
Tony got caught taking photos live in person. Tony, we all know what the fuck he did. and Masshole Reports and Candle.
So if you know about all these crimes that are happening, Cyrax, literally why haven't you reported it to like the actual police? Why are you only dropping this info now as a way to try to get yourself out of trouble?
You need to think about that before you go accusing somebody. Like, you guys don't know the full story.
I'm sorry, I know this is like the least relevant thing out of any of this, but the OA is just cooking me. The OA is hitting really hard in this one.
You're only going off of what you saw on her channel. You guys were not there. You do not know the full fucking story. You weren't there, so you don't have that right to say shit. You were not there. Like I said, because of all this shit that I got drugged into because of my ex, I lost 6 years of my life. I lost 6 years of being able to do shit. And then a mere 6 months ago, I lost everything. My best friend, my girlfriend, who I was actually going to be engaged to in about a month after that. I lost her. I lost my job. I lost my best friend of 10 years. I lost a lot. My reputation destroyed, ruined, tarnished. All
The only reputation that he has literally ever had is a bad one. Like, he was not known at all by anyone, and then he was well known for being gross, and that was it. There was no middle ground. There was no in-between phase.
You guys have this crowd mentality that you believe anything that you see. You believe anything that Masshole Reports tells you. You believe anything that she says. But what you guys aren't understanding is that Kate, aka Masshole Reports, is good friends with Candle. And Candle wants to see me suffer. And thanks to those two, I have a fucking target on my back. And have had a target on my back for 6 years. And I'm tired of it. All I want is to live my life and do what I'm fucking good at doing. That's all I want. To make a living doing what I enjoy and doing what I love. Is that too much to fucking ask for? To have a normal life, doing what I love, doing what I enjoy, making money for my family, to help provide for my family? Is that really that much to fucking ask for? To want a normal life like I used to have? I used to have a normal life. I really did. I had a life that I enjoyed. A life that I was proud of. A life that my family was proud of. I was doing big things. I was doing great things with my life. I was working on photography. I was working on my artwork. I was working on some brand new music at that time with some friends. I was actually doing shit with my life. But now, what life do I have? What life do I fucking have left? My life is so fucking shattered that I don't know if I'll ever be able to put it back together. I don't know.
Well, a good start would be to actually try to, like, improve your own circumstances instead of sitting around making threats against all of the people that you think have wronged you all day and constantly making it worse by poking the bear.
I don't know if I'll ever be able to be the same person that I was 6 years ago.
I also don't understand why he always wants to go backwards. Like, I've never been half as bad a person as Cyrax, but I still wouldn't want to be the person I was 6 years ago. I don't think anyone should want to be the person that they were 6 years ago. You should want to, like, learn from your mistakes and improve your circumstances, and even if you think you're a pretty good person, next year you should want to be better and more well-rounded and learn more things and know more things and have more skills.
I miss Rax calling Marty a big J N-word boy so much. There is
I
a
want
one
to get
cry.
my life back to how it was 6 years ago. I want to get myself back to who I was before the trolling. It's like, you don't want to be something new? It's not even like your life was good 6 years ago. It was the same mess, just with less attention on it.
I don't know if I'll be able to get that life back. But let me tell you right now, the spot that I'm in right now, I never deserved it. I never wanted it. I never needed it. I didn't ask for this life. I didn't ask to have my life stolen away. I didn't ask to be catfished.
No, you're right. You didn't ask to be catfished. You asked to talk to someone that you really shouldn't have been talking to, and thank God it was a catfish.
I didn't ask for any of this.
I didn't ask.
I want my life back. That's all I know. I want my life back, and I deserve to have the life that I used to have.
Oh, you don't?
I deserve that much. I at least deserve to be able to make something of myself. I deserve to at least be able to have friends and family and people that care about me. I at least deserve to be able to do what I want to do with my life and make a living doing what I enjoy most. I deserve that much.
Why? I hate when he uses the word deserve. Like, what have you
No,
done
you
to
don't.
deserve any type of a privilege or any type of a consideration? You deserve prison. You deserve incarceration. You deserve to be monitored so that you can't continue to do the activities that you like to do. And you deserve a bunch of other things, but I don't want to get my channel struck down, so I'm going to leave it at that.
I have busted my ass
With a stylist, with a fidget spinner, with Security Jake, we know.
to try to get my life back. But now, I don't know if I ever will get it back. And it's thanks to you guys in the comments and you guys that did all this. Candle, Masshole Reports, all the trolls in the comments. It's because of you guys that I lost my life, that I lost everything I ever loved.
Sweet.
I have been through so much in my life.
Literally all self-inflicted.
Stuff that you guys couldn't even begin to comprehend.
Yeah, because we would never put ourselves
almost
in the
over.
position to have to deal with it.
I want my life back, and I deserve it back. I deserve to be able to make something of myself. I deserve to make a living
Who's
doing what I
stopping you?
love. But you guys need to leave my family and my friends alone. And let me live my life, please. Just leave my friends and my family alone, okay? Leave my friends and my family the hell alone. And let me live my fucking life in peace. Let me do what I need to do to make a living. That's all I ask. That's all. That's all I ask is to have my life back.
Well, the little guy tuckered himself out at the end there. He finally ran out of steam. But that is like one of my favorite
And
Cyrax
kids deserve
meltdowns
to
ever.
use the internet
It's got
without
all
you
the
creeping on
benchmarks
them.
of all the best
they
meltdowns.
deserve
It's
to
got
be
the
safe.
crying, it's got the raging, it's got
Chance,
the
I'd
rasping
like to give you your
WWE
life
voice,
back.
it's got an
I
insane
even
amount
still
of
have the
threats
receipt.
and slur.
Unfortunately, the store's refund policy is only good for 5 years, 11 months, 29 days, 23 hours, and 59 seconds. Will you settle for partial store credit instead?
Oh no, we can give you a speak and spell. You can use that as your new keyboard.
It's like the bingo card of every Cyrax meltdown, pretty much all rolled into one package. So I had to share that one with you guys. I
Metal
hope you all
Drip
thought it
King
was
5,
as
the
funny as
Phantom
I
Slug.
did. We're gonna wrap it up there today. We're going to be back very soon with some more Lolcow News live streams and some more true crime live streams. So I hope to see you guys there.
For sure, for sure. Not really a Cyrax update, but more of a classic video. This is more of a Cyrax update. What is it?
What's up, everybody? So we have a crazy video today where Raxo explains that because he's an army brat, that he is privy to information that the general public just isn't aware of. And this information is the fact that Yellowstone is on
Okay,
top of a
this isn't
super
new either.
volcano and it might blow up. So let's watch Raxo in 2018 talk about how he knows more than everybody else on a subject matter that became popular 9 years beforehand. The movie 2012 came out in 2009, and I think that's the plot of it. So this one's wacky.
I'm morning, y'all. I know it's early.
Whoa.
I was puking all night, so I do apologize if I sound kind of.
So he said he was puking all night. I think it's because Sally missed his dose. Like she mixed up the dose, or she gave him too much, and he got like the old pukey pukes.
I'm doing a little better than I was.
Because listen to how slurred he is. He is doped up.
And not much better. I mean, I may end up puking again. So
Why'd
if
you
y'all
record
see
this?
jump up and run, you know what?
Or just bleh. well, that just happened. You can always pull a Cobra.
Right now, my stomach is calm, settled,
is it
collected for now.
Ugh. Yeah, stomach problems because you have infection and infected and inflamed teeth.
What are you doing this for? Hello?
But as you guys know, there's been a lot of stuff going on about Yellowstone Park. And as you guys know, me being an Army brat, what you guys don't hear, I'm usually able to get a hold of myself.
What a complete idiot. Seriously. Oh, because I'm an Army brat, I'm able to get information that you're not able to get. That is so stupid. Especially because everybody knows, like, Gordon was gone. Like, Gordon, like, barely took care of you when you were, like, a baby in an oxygen tent. But yet, he somehow gets secret information. Top secret Army brat information.
Like, I'm able to get a little more intel on what goes on with certain issues like the Yellowstone volcanoes.
Okay.
And right now, it definitely scares even me.
Oh, wow. Even Raxo, who's not scared of anything.
Can you be considered
the
an Army
toughest
brat
person
if
in
you
the
don't know
world.
anyone
He doesn't
from the
have
Army?
any fears at all, except for taking a bath and getting a job.
So as you guys know, there's a massive caldera underneath Yellowstone Park.
So, I'm surprised that we cannot hear the National Geographic show playing in the background, because this is the prime time for him to, like, watch something on TV and jump and start making a video about it as it's playing in the background. So he probably just got that remote he was talking about, like, oh, I like this remote, you can pause stuff. So he's got the Nat Geo program about the super volcano pause, because there's no way he knows the word caldera. He just obviously just heard it on some kind of program.
But there's a massive volcano underneath Yellowstone known as a caldera. And, you know, people, they fear it, but they respect it.
They fear it, but they respect it. Just like all wonders of nature. Just like Godzilla. You fear it, but you respect it.
But not only did they find a massive caldera, but they also found several, and I mean several, like
Secret Army information like a volcano under Yellowstone.
Size of it, surrounding it.
They just found them. They didn't even know they were there. He's like, what? We just found a bunch of volcanoes sitting here.
And this is what scares me right here. Is if you have any family in the West Coast, please tell them to be very careful.
How? What does that even mean? Be careful for the volcano. Be careful now, guys. Watch out. Don't run too fast. You might set off the volcano. Shh, be quiet. Be careful. You might set off the volcano. It's like that weird game, Don't Wake Daddy. You remember that shit? What a weird concept for a board game. Except the proverbial daddy is a massive volcano that will destroy mankind.
Like, I know I have a lot of family out there that I fear for. They did say that if there's any earthquakes...
Raxo would be that dude cranking one out who got, like, frozen in time in Pompeii, covered in the ash, cranking one out one last time. That would be Raxo. Oh.
It could potentially, you know, set the caldera off along with all the others. And then if it does go off, and this is what scares me, is that if it does go off, it'll not only have a 1,000-mile radius, but it'll wipe out half the U.S. on the western side. with a powerful solar blast that it'll be 1,000, and I mean literally 1,000 times more powerful than a hydrogen bomb, and over 2 million times more powerful than
And
a
a stick
nuclear
of dynamite.
He has no clue what he's talking about. He's like twisted those numbers and facts from the show that he was watching, twisted them up in his brain somehow. So is he meaning like Sarah Bomba when he says hydrogen bomb? And then when he says nuclear bomb, he's just meaning like, yeah, like the Fat Boy bomb.
Fat man.
And I want you to think about that. Think
about that.
taking
Think about this thing I just made
1,500
up.
atomic bombs and dropping it onto one city.
Think about that.
Does he think that Yellowstone's a city? There's a city there?
That's how extensive the damage would be if this thing goes off.
So watch where you're walking. Okay? You don't want to set that thing off.
Now,
Careful.
right now, they are working on a way to make it so it doesn't go off.
He watched 2012. He had to have watched some stupid movie like that. What are you talking about? They're working on a way to make the volcano not go off. It's science fiction. They're like drill it down to the Earth's core. Gonna set some charges in it, like blow it up. If we blow up the volcano on this side, it'll divert the lava. It'll go out. It'll make us a new island. We'll get Hawaii 2.0.
But the chances of that happening are, at this point, very, very slim.
Oh no. Did you get that from your military contact?
Oh. He definitely just watched one of those, like, what will happen when the supervolcano explodes in Yellowstone on History program? Because, yeah, this is like 2018, the short
600-pound life
rerun,
and
probably like a 2012
Survivor.
era rerun. The, like, ancient alien style voiceover.
And morning, sis. And sis, I am feeling a little bit better than I was. Like I said, not much better, but just a little bit.
That's so gross. He's saying sis. That's disgusting. Ugh.
But,
Some poor girl.
you know, it does scare me that this thing could very well go off. And if it does, I have family on the West. Half my family lives in Oregon, Washington State, Montana. All the Western states I have family in. And
You've never talked to, like, Sally, like, ran around with Gordon, rode around, like, stayed in different places, but come on, you don't have any family out there. Your family lives in Alaska and Akron.
I just want you today, guys, to call your family up there on the West Coast. Tell them that you love them. Call them and tell them that you love them and that
I hope you don't die.
you want to visit them. Like, make plans to go visit your family because,
Yeah, Yellowstone.
you know, that thing can go off at any time. No one knows.
So he's trying to manipulate Sally into buying him, like, a plane ticket or a bus ticket out west because some, like, vague cousin lives out there, and he's got to be like, Sal, there's a volcano gonna go off. You don't understand. I gotta go there now. There's a volcano gonna go off. It's just some manipulation tactic to get something that he wants.
No one knows when this massive thing could go off. And
I hear like a crow in the background. I'm gonna give like a crow call for it.
not only would it decimate the surrounding states and cities, but this would be a worldwide, and I do mean worldwide catastrophe.
Cool.
It would send us back into damn near an ice age.
He's imagining woolly mammoths coming back. When he says that, he's thinking woolly mammoths are coming back. People are going to turn back into cavemen with, like, Fred Flintstone leopard spotted, like, tunics on. Turnips. Almost said damn turnips.
Because the ash would drift throughout the atmosphere, creating a veil blocking out the sun, which would plummet us into a severe climate. Trust me, I studied weather in high school, so I know.
I took weather class.
Weather in high school. I don't know about anybody else's like curriculum or whatnot, but weather was like elementary and middle school stuff, like tops. In high school, we were like chemistry, physics, you know, stuff like that, like higher end stuff, not weather.
I studied a little bit of weather and stuff like every other high schooler.
I'm imagining him coloring. It's like, what is outside today? Is it sunny? Like a sun with like a smiley face? Is it cloudy? Is it rainy? He was like in super severely like special classes where he just colored all day. That's
For
him
the
studying
record,
weather.
Lost Records is a game by Don't Nod.
What up, Rex? What up, Christina?
He has to lean down so close to read. Oh, Sally cared. She would have got him some like actual like corrective eye surgery when he was younger or something.
Rain makes you wet. Trust him, he's an
You
expert.
know, like I'm saying, guys, if you do have family out on the West Coast, please, I urge you guys to call them and tell them that you love them. Because God only knows when this thing can go off. And if it does go off, it'll be devastating.
What? So, oh god, yeah, it's so silly. He just watched something. Now he's an expert in it. He knows more than everybody else, and it's actually like worrying him somewhere deep in his like monkey melted butter of a brain. He's scared of the volcano. An act of God that no one could stop is what he's frightened of.
Christina, I'm doing good. How about you?
Yeah, there's definitely a crow screaming in the yard.
But they have been monitoring the caldera. It hasn't gone off yet, but they do say
It
that
hasn't gone off yet. Well, obviously.
Cyrix, you
Yes.
already look like a few nukes went odd, you fucking ghoul.
Oh, thank you for informing
It's a
me. I'm glad that
goal.
you were here to tell me that Yellowstone hasn't popped its top yet. Chance? Never would have known that.
it is getting very close. They are showing. It is starting to show warning signs of, you know, a possible
Of, you
eruption.
know.
And if it does go off,
Then, you know.
God help us all.
That would suck.
I mean, think about that for a minute, guys.
He always has to have some sort of drama. Oh, literally. Oh, volcano. The volcano's gonna blow up. That's what he decided to whine about that day. Oh, woke up. Volcano. Didn't have
Get
anybody to
everyone
fuss
worried.
at.
And I totally get it, Christina. Like I said, I was sick all night last night, puking my brains out.
I mean, you don't have much of those to puke out to begin with.
So I know the feeling. Like, I've been up and down all night myself. I'm feeling a little bit better, not much, but a little bit than what I was. The puking just stopped for a few minutes, hopefully.
And so the first thing you decide to do is make a video. So desperate. Just desperate for any attention whatsoever. Sally's just like, oh, leave me alone, Chance. You're supposed to move out years ago. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to listen to you. Just shut him off into that room. Let him do whatever he wants to.
Hopefully for good. I don't know.
I don't know.
But I want you guys to think about that.
Think about it.
If this thing does go off, think about that.
Think about that.
It'll be 1,000 times more powerful than a hydrogen bomb. 1,000 times. Think about that. Imagine taking
I can take
a
it.
hydrogen bomb
I'll tank it. I'll
and
parry
dropping it on California.
That's Tuesday.
Now take that and multiply
Yellowstone's not in California there, Rexo.
that by 1,000. And that's how powerful
Whatever.
this eruption will be if it goes off. Because there's many volcanoes that are smaller surrounding it.
I'll just say,
And
fuck
this is shit
you!
that NASA
Leave me
really wants you
alone!
guys to hear.
And it has
Say
to go
NASA.
away.
NASA doesn't want you to hear it.
But there are volcanoes surrounding the main big one.
If that doesn't work, I'll flip the bird.
And if
Flip
it goes
the volcano off.
that could very well be the end of human life as we know it.
Say, fuck you.
Like I said, I'm not trying to scare anybody. I'm really not. I'm just being realistic.
Oh.
Well, you know, if it pops its top, it pops its top. You know, we pretty much deserve it at this point. Well, maybe we'll all get frozen, like I said. We'll all get frozen like Pompeii people. In a couple, like, thousands of years, some other kind of civilization can dig us out. They're gonna find Rexo and, like, put him in a museum.
Mother Nature's a bitch.
It's like that with the Star Child, that deformed skull they found. Like, is this an alien human hybrid? They're gonna find Rexo's skeleton and be like, proof that ancient humans had contact with creatures from beyond the stars, or possibly some dark, hellish dimension.
And if she shows her fury with these volcanoes going off, we are screwed. That's why I said if you have family out on the coast, call them up. Talk to them. Tell them that you love them. Because I'm from the West Coast side of the U.S.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure, technically, Alaska is the West Coast, sure.
I was born and raised in Washington State most of my life.
What a load of crap right there. Born in Washington State? Nope, Alaska. And you live there maybe like a couple of years at most.
And so I know all too well how bad and how random earthquakes can be.
You never experienced, I doubt that you ever experienced an earthquake when you were there. And also, if you did, you just shake around in your little oxygen tent. Bubble boy. What if you had to stay in a bubble? What if Rexo had to stay in a bubble?
But like I said, if you guys do have any family over in the West Coast, I want you to call them up and tell them today how much you love them. Because like I said, it could go off today, it could go off tomorrow, it could go off at any time, and by the time we would know about it, it would be too late.
Someone should prank him with the whole Yellowstone's erupting situation. Do it right before night, so, you know, like, oh, look, the sun's getting blocked out. He wouldn't even realize it's, like, becoming nighttime. Like the full-on, what was it? Heather 3, not the one that he dated, but the other one. I forget what her last name is. But they tricked her with the whole nuclear bomb incoming prank video. I'm sure there's got to be, like, a Yellowstone erupting one that we can get Rex with.
There would be no evacuation warning. There would be no warning of this thing going off.
We're going to evacuate to anyways, if it's going to block out the sun and destroy the entire world, essentially.
I took advanced volcano studies in middle school and I learned jumping into an active volcano can give you back up to 6 years of life.
Maybe we should do like the ancients and like toss people into the volcano to satiate its appetite so it doesn't erupt. You can toss Rexo in.
Yeah, give me just 1 minute. What I'm gonna do is I will actually end this live
The new
stream
Evanescence
here,
song is amazing.
and then I will switch
Wow.
it back up onto my Kindle. That way I can add you. And yeah, Wreckers, much love to you too, man. And like I said, guys, if you do have family on the West Coast side of the U.S., whether it be in Montana, anywhere on the west side of the U.S., you know, just
Montana's not on the coast, Rax.
call them and tell them that you love them, man, because like I said, we never know when this thing could happen. It can happen today, it can happen a week from now, you never know.
It's like the secular rapture. You never know when it's going to happen. Could be today, could be tomorrow, but you got to be ready for when that volcano blows its top.
And I'm not trying to be mean, but Mother Nature's a bitch like that. Mother Nature is a straight up fucking bitch like that.
Yep. Well, look what Mother Nature did to you.
Never know when she's gonna get pissed off and fly off the handle. But that was just a little update on that for you guys. I will be doing the contest for my artwork here in a minute.
What? It's always some sort of fake contest he's doing or entering or whatever. It's always a lie.
It should be an easy question for you guys. It'll be about, you know, Eric's live stream. And he did mention the name of one of my pieces last night's live stream. So I will...
Oh my God. What's some like thing like, oh, mention the name of my piece, and if you answer the right question, then I'm gonna blah 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 blue blue blue. It's never gonna do anything, never gonna give anybody anything. All it is to like stroke his own little ego.
Make it about that, and you guys will be able to win something. So let me hop off here, set up the other live stream so Christina can join in, have a special guest on there, kick it, chill. And I'll see y'all in a few minutes. And to everybody out on the West Coast, love you guys. I hope you guys are staying safe.
Staying safe from the potential volcano eruption. It could happen today. It could happen a million years from now. Staying safe. That's such a strange concept. Like, what does he mean by that? How are you going to stay safe from a potential volcano? As long as they're not out there jumping into the like hot springs, I think they're okay.
Because I know how scared you guys probably are with that volcano. I understand. I'm scared too.
Living in fear. If you live in the West, you gotta like live in constant fear of the volcano. Watch out for the volcano.
I'm scared for my family too. We're all in the same boat. Y'all wanna hop off here, set it up, and I'll catch you in a bit. Peace.
What a strange video. Has to like say something. He has to make drama. Has to like be the in the know and you don't know about something. And of all the things to choose, the dang super volcano at Yellowstone, which wasn't even popular at that time. It was popular 9 years beforehand. Anyways, thanks everybody. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you, Root Thorn. Trying to use local voice generation to create this intro, but it's just not going anywhere. It just says generating, not giving me an output. It's a problem. I'm waiting. Work on it later, I guess. Hof. Bill. Beta Walter.
Hey everyone,
Hey,
my name's Walter, and I'm here today with a new subject. I've been following this guy for a while, but I wasn't sure if I was going to talk about him, because he's a streamer, and I don't really use video clips. But I think it's a story worth telling, especially after more recent events. So let's just get into it with the sad life of Only Use Me Blade. Only Use Me Blade, real name Brian Risso, was originally a YouTuber who made Call of Duty content where he stabbed people. He was actually known as a chill guy back then, and it still gets said about him to this day, but now it's to mock him. Kind of like calling Boogie the Mr. Rogers of YouTube. There was a time when people actually said that unironically. Blade actually had a pretty good YouTube career at one time, being close friends with Keemstar in real life, but then he discovered the option of drunk streaming. Of course, I used to get pretty lit in my own streams, so I'm not really the best person to disparage alcohol use. But Blade takes multiple shots of Jaeger when people donate, and he gets so drunk that he pisses himself regularly. I don't think that's normal even for hardcore alcoholics. Basically every relationship he's ever had with another person has been strained by this behavior. And it's hard to call anyone watching him a genuine fan at this point. It's more like gawking at an accident. If you're not familiar, IRL Moments is a channel that covers Blade, that I would recommend. Update. Only Use Me Blade ran out of Jaeger, and decided to take his mother's car to go and buy another bottle, but the police were called by his mother. He is supposed to be a full-time carer for his mother. He got into a heated argument with her, over her not wanting him to stream himself drunk. He decided to no longer care, and started to drink more often. She no longer wants him as her caregiver. He has been given a notice to move out. His mother reported her car stolen to the police. The police saw him at the store and let him go back home with his bottle after blowing 0.222. The police called him to bring his mother's keys as it was being returned to her. I feel like a normal person would never live a night like that down, but for Blade it's every day, bro. This is just business as usual, person. Brian is now in the situation of taking care of his sick elderly mother in her apartment in basically an old folks home, which sounds like the setup for a sitcom or something. He didn't drink for maybe 6 months, but in January, he would make a return to form. Blade is drinking for donations, but he has low energy. Edit, he is drunk, dropping N-bombs, and his dentures popped out. Edit 2, Jaeger bottle empty, spitting indoors. Still low energy and pretty boring though. Blade's drunk streams pretty much always end with him saying the N-word, potentially hundreds of times. Only Used Me Blade breaks world record for saying the N-word 311 times in one single YouTube stream. YouTube terminated his channel. Sober Brian has so far been completely unable to explain why he's so fixated on this word when he gets drunk. I guess I don't know what I'd say if I got drunk enough to piss myself, but let's just not find out. I know a caregiver shouldn't have to be working 24/7, but I do feel like you should stay sober enough to deal with an emergency or something. He calls his drunk self Lit Romney, which should show you just how stuck in the past he is. This is someone who regularly wears a Seattle Supersonics shirt. You'd have to be my age to even remember them probably. And just look at the state of this. Only Use Me Blade gets blackout drunk while riding around on his mom's wheelchair. Oh my god, look at the AI summary. Only Use Me Blade navigates a series of challenging interactions while streaming, ranging from chaotic public encounters to tense personal conversations. These moments capture a candid look at the complexities of balancing streaming responsibilities with pressing family matters. Wow, that is a really charitable way to put it. Let me sum up the stream. His elderly mother was in the hospital, was done there, wanted a ride home, and Blade decided to drink a bunch of Jaeger and go joyriding in her electric wheelchair, leaving her at the hospital. Tyler is one of Blade's handlers. This man in his 40s actually gets so stupid drunk in public that people need to babysit him. Tyler offered to go pick up his mom and bring her back eventually, but Blade said no, and I think he just ended up passing out. He may be an irredeemable piece of shit, but my god, he is content. The resilience of the human body is insane. I am sober 99% of the time, dude. The doctors just took my toes because they were haters. Brian is missing half of his toes now. It actually happened while he was sober. That claim to be sober 99% of the time is pretty wild. How is getting blitzed out of your mind once a week 99% sober? Can't lie, rolling through the Chick-fil-A drive-thru in his mom's wheelchair drunk as fuck is goat level. You couldn't script something as funny as this. I really never thought I'd have to string together some of these sequences of words. I would rather die alone in a ditch than ever be like Blade. Maybe I'm good at living. Fuck you. Lit Romney will never not be the funniest person ever. I started crying when I realized he was at a bar instead of picking up his mom. He really could be a character from It's Always Sunny or something. Just completely irredeemable.
Yeah.
And I think his behavior is still escalating. The night of the Super Bowl, Blade was getting particularly drunk, as many Washingtonians were, and hanging out outside the old folks' home, streaming with an elderly woman. He kept forgetting the Super Bowl already ended hours ago somehow, but he was fist-bumping people, because everyone was in a good mood. He fist-bumped this older black man, who turned out to be from the same building as him, and then for God knows what reason he said, "You're a black person. You assault us." So did the man assault him? That might be kind of a strong word. He smacked a cigarette out of a drunk idiot's hand. And apparently Blade has now had to try to avoid running into him. A pretty funny image. I should note that Lit Romney is completely incapable of defending himself. A child could probably push him and he'd fall over at that point. Only Blade would figure out how to create a gang-related drive-by shooting at an old folks' home with another Seahawks fan. Make it make sense, person. It really doesn't make sense that any of this is happening. It was supposed to be a happy night. How is he still his mom's caretaker? Surely someone sent his videos to the authorities. There is no doubt in the world that viewers are calling about him, but apparently he's not very liked by his neighbors either. Check this out. This is an audio recording of a 911 call, posted by Buck Strickland, one of Blade's biggest detractors. The elderly woman on the phone is telling the dispatcher how sad Blade's mom's situation is. What happened on that specific night was Blade came back home as Lit Romney, which is bad enough, but I think the streaming while drunk is way more annoying than just being drunk. Because Blade gets constant text-to-speech donations, making fun of him and his mom. And he generally completely refuses to turn them off, because he likes money too much. He has gotten kicked out of so many Ubers because he won't turn off the donations, even though he knows someone's probably going to spam racial slurs if the driver isn't white. Anyway, his mom eventually managed to get her key back and kick him out, where he proceeded to fall asleep on the ground, face first, right outside her door. His handler eventually gave up and left him there, leading to this 911 call. Apparently, he drinks all the time. He's an alcoholic. Imagine living in a retirement home, and you leave your room and see your neighbor's caregiver passed out drunk in the hallway covered in piss. I'd say it's almost certain that Blade pisses himself more than any of the other tenants of that nursing home. The glass breaking was the Jaeger bottle he threw down. But don't worry, he wouldn't be kicked out for good. Hell, just last night, as of when I'm writing this, he invited an older woman, another tenant, over to his mom's place and made out with her on stream. I think we even got some groping action. Classic shit. It was able to happen because his mom was in the hospital again, of course. No one on YouTube had talked about last night yet when I was working on this, but it seems to have been quite an experience. Only Use Me Blade gets his stinking, rotting leg sprayed with Lysol. Of course he's passed out drunk and has no concept of shame, with his rotting legs affecting others, or it being broadcast to the world. Only Use Me Blade has officially been kicked out of his mother's retirement facility, and has passed out on her doormat. Each time I see something from him, I just get more and more surprised that he's still alive. How much further can this man sink? It is pretty amazing that he got kicked out of his mom's and just goes to sleep outside the door. Seems like what a child would do. He's gotten naked twice on YouTube streams in the past week too. Obviously the original VODs are gone, but he's a lolcow, and the internet is forever. I can't imagine wanting to watch the uncensored version of it though. Only Use Me Blade gets pepper sprayed while looking for prostitutes with some 22-year-old degenerates. This video is completely crazy. They're driving him around while he yells things like, "Whore, get in the car." Everyone else was sober too, and laughing about the pepper spray, while Blade just sank back in agony. He probably kept forgetting what happened and wondering why his eyes were hurting. I'm not really surprised he got pepper sprayed. He was being pretty aggressive. Though his entourage are definitely not intimidating looking dudes. What a chill guy. Must say I'm never surprised when I scroll past one of these anymore. And he made a YouTube post the morning after being pepper sprayed. So when non-drinkers are unsympathetic to hangovers, I wish they could experience it once so they understand. Using that same logic, pepper spray fucking sucks, and some random whore deserves the death penalty, because fuck this. I legit hope whoever that stepdad's girlfriend piece of shit dies. It's okay to hit women in that situation, cause fuck her. My eyeballs are on hot ones. Holy fuck. It's likely that the reason his eyes were still hurting so much is because he passed out without washing the pepper spray out, which is crazy but fitting for Blade. And it's not like his handlers didn't tell him to. Apparently Jake, his other handler, hid the phone that was streaming, so Blade also got naked that night without realizing he was streaming. I really don't know why an alcoholic would expect people who don't drink to feel bad for them when they have a hangover. I've never really felt that way. Brian's body is actually remarkably resilient, and he probably wouldn't even get hangovers if he drank anywhere near responsibly. But then again, I wouldn't be here talking about him if he was capable of doing that. Tiniest mushroom ever. Truly pathetic size. That bloodied ham on the end of his leg is repulsive. I truly appreciate everyone that makes his life a living hell. Dude, that scene of women just scattering and running for their lives as Blade gets close is just so pathetically hilarious. If anyone deserved to be pepper sprayed, Blade is 100% that guy. Pepper spray is just a Jaeger enhancer, person. Blade has this weird thing where he says person up until he gets drunk enough, then he starts saying N-word instead, before finally just replacing person with the N-word. That's when you know he's lit Romney. Seeing everyone scatter when Blade got out of the car reminds me of that famous Chris Chan Animal Crossing clip. That's a good comment, I agree. I like how the pepper spray put Blade to sleep. Nothing more relaxing than a mace nightcap. This is the saddest group of losers I've ever seen. Totally see prison in their future. I am definitely laughing about how the only people willing to spend time with him are either half his age or twice his age. The handlers do try to keep him from doing stupid shit in general, but it's a fool's errand. The only way to get him to stop from doing stupid shit would be to not let him get this drunk in the first place. And he now apparently is hiring Jake to take care of his mom so he can go drink more. Blade has the best plot armor of any lolcow if he doesn't go blind from that mace. Even by Blade standards, this is pathetic. I almost pity him. LOL, he showed his ass and mushroom when he passed out. Hopefully someone clipped that. Wow, he actually pissed in front of a security camera. Someone at the Jackson's convenience store got a full frontal view of Lit Romney's mushroom. I didn't even know he pissed when I took the screenshot on Thursday. And there's also this other shitty situation that keeps playing out, where he gets so drunk that his mom decides to call emergency services on him. I obviously don't agree with wasting the time of paramedics so they can try to help Blade get into bed. 2 paramedics had a hard time getting him into bed. He's very uncooperative. Only Use Me Blade passes out on livestream and cops come in for a wellness check. Here is the full context. He fell asleep drunk as usual again, and people were spam calling his phone number, which has been leaked. After an hour of non-stop calls to his phone, his mother had enough and called the cops. What the heck, he's still doing this? Like, is this new or is this 2 years old or something? Clip posted here the other day. He lost his toes due to drinking, and he's still continuing to do it. It's insane how he talks about his toes in the video, saying I was really ashamed of it, while pouring himself another Jaeger bomb. Honestly thought this guy would have been dead by now. Last I saw anything of him was multiple years ago, when he was streaming with some fellow degenerates, and some clearly unwell guy had passed out on his kitchen floor, basically agonal breathing on the verge of death for a while, before they finally decided to call 911. Yeah, Willie Two Guns, for those who don't know, dated Beck after her and Blade broke up. He tried to party like Blade on stream for like a month and it killed him. Although he was supposed to be in hospice, and he was drinking with pills, which Blade doesn't do to my knowledge. Can't believe I used to watch this pathetic loser way back in the day. I caught some of this stream live before he passed out like this. He was acting a straight menace, pissing out front his apartment, his elderly mother's senior 65-plus building, barging into neighbors, again 65-plus, apartments asking for a lighter, spitting all over the lobby and elevator, using racial slurs, falling down in the lobby, unable to get back up. It was not pretty. I know he's probably been through worse, but this was some really dark stuff. It looks like to me that this is just what he's going to be doing for the immediate future, harassing old people every time he drunk streams. I can't imagine what it's like to get wasted and wake up with way more money than you had the night before. I always lose money when I drink, especially with Washington prices. I can see how that would be a dangerous scenario for Blade. He can keep himself from drinking, but if he starts drinking, he's completely incapable of
When
stopping
will Phil
until he
turn
becomes
into only
like Romney.
Yusmebigs?
Oh yeah,
Only
he didn't get
Yusmebigs.
laid with the old woman either. He got
Cat
too
ladies.
drunk, and then her apartment got doxxed and she kicked him out. Theyo, figure it out, dude. Anyway, I think that's about all the time I have for you today. Thanks for watching. I will probably cover him in more detail later, but when I woke up and saw the highlights from last night's stream, I knew I had to talk about it at least a little. If you liked the video, please give it a like. If you have something to say about Only Use Me Blade, or anything really, let me hear it in the comments. I'll be reading them while the video's new. If you're new here, consider subscribing for more Reddit content, and sometimes videos about people. Finally, big...
Sometimes videos about people. Blade is not really a person. Okay, it looks like Morty has a video on the new Nova stuff. Check this out.
Nova Online. And as bad as the situation was last time we spoke about Nova, it continues to get worse. Once again, thanks to the work that Bloodspeth does, another person in Nova's personal life has decided to speak out and give an interview talking about Nova's behavior and their own experiences with Nova in the neighborhood. It's actually shocking to me how many people are willing to go online. I mean, his ex-coworker, that weird friend guy that was like trying to teach him how to shower, and now one of his neighbors, and basically just talk a bunch of trash on him and tell us what's going on behind the scenes. And again, every time that one of these people comes out, part of me is like, I wonder if they're just going to say a bunch of the same stuff. You know, his personal hygiene is bad, his house is a mess. But all of them have a story that's like worse than the last. So today we're going to be taking a look at Bloodspeth's interview with Nova's neighbor. This is up on his backup channel, Brospeth, which I will link below. And I'm going to give you guys a fair warning. There's some stuff involving animals in this video that gets talked about halfway through. That is pretty upsetting. So if you're somebody who's sensitive to stuff like that, I would definitely just give you a fair warning to maybe steer clear of that part of the video. You'll know when it's about to be spoken about. But that'll be it for my little trigger warning here. And now we're going to get into the interview.
So, yeah, whenever you're ready, we can begin.
All right, so first impressions of Nova. When we moved into the house, I did not know who lived next door. Basically, when I moved in, I saw him for the first time, and I was kind of questioning of who he was. And basically, he was just acting weird when I first met him. To be honest, I just didn't know who he was. He was sometimes coming out of the house and yelling at his dog, and just being very loud and obnoxious. And I kind of just put up with it for the first bit, and after that, I saw on TikTok his face, and I was like, "Wait a second, that is my neighbor." And at work, I asked people if they knew this person because I saw he had a high following account. So some of my coworkers already previously knew him, and then they couldn't believe that he was actually my neighbor. And that's kind of how it all started, was him just being loud and obnoxious, and me seeing his face. And then he was filming out on his front lawn as well. So I happened to just find him on TikTok in my For You page, and that's kind of just how it all began.
It's got to be weird just scrolling TikTok, doing normal doom scrolling, and one of your neighbors comes up on there, and all of a sudden you see that the clip has like probably millions of views, and then of course you go down the rabbit hole because you're curious. Oh, my neighbor's famous on TikTok. I wonder what for. Is it the food reviews? Is it the Pokemon card pack openings? Oh, they're a notorious, well-known pred. That's interesting.
Again,
I see. And if you don't mind me asking, what's kind of like the approximate time you moved in, like a few months ago?
It was in October, last October.
Through your time, as his neighbor, have you ever seen? Do you know what a swatting is?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, has that ever happened to Nova? As far as you've lived there?
As far as I've lived there, no. But
so that was a great question from Bloodspeth there, and it's very important because Nova will claim that he gets swatted. I mean, every couple months. He'll make a big deal about it. There's never any evidence, but he goes into his little Discord group chats and he cries about it. He whines about it on TikTok. He talks about how his life is in danger and the trolls are trying to actually do harm to him. And, I mean, as his neighbor, a swatting is a pretty noticeable thing. If you're at home while somebody on your street has SWAT teams arriving with the sirens on and guys running up on the doors and banging the doors down, like, this is something that you would notice. So for this guy not to have seen any in the amount of time that he's lived there shows that Nova's lied about this at least 3 or 4 times.
A neighbor across the street told me that it happened last January, so I moved in October. That previous January, he got swatted on. So after she told me that information, I looked it up on TikTok and saw some information about his SWAT. And that's the most I've seen, but I didn't know he even existed until I moved into this location.
Okay, I understand. And what's it like being this guy's neighbor? You know, what are the kind of experiences you have with him?
So I've had very small, minimal talks with him. I've actually only been friendly with him because I try to keep my I don't know what he's like, and his anger that I've seen, I don't want him to endanger my family. So I'm not trying to provoke him at all because I don't know what he'll do, to be honest. So I've seen his temper tantrums. It's woken me up in the middle of the night. I don't really.
The idea that Nova's temper tantrums, as this guy very aptly puts it, are so loud and so disruptive that they will literally wake you up in the middle of the night is insane. Remember, Nova and his mom, they don't live in an apartment where you can hear them through the walls. They don't even live in a twin, and this guy lives in the other half of the twin house. All the houses on that block are separate. It's a completely different building with a fair amount of distance between them and the next house. So for it to be loud enough to wake someone who is sleeping has got to be absolutely insane. And we've only really seen, small snippets of what his tantrums can be. Like the not the server incident where he's slapping his thigh and screaming so loud that the mic peaks, or when he tried to fix his computer and ended up bricking it by accident. He started freaking out about that. But I would imagine when the camera is off and he's not trying to stay composed for his audience, that they get significantly worse than we've ever seen.
Not trying to provoke the guy. So the most I can do is watch. And then if he comes onto my property, I try and record it. Because if he's trying to catch his dog from running away, or accidentally ordering groceries to my front door, stuff like that. And DoorDashes will occasionally come to my place. And then I've also had impounding officials come in and try and remove certain vehicles from his property.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. So you said you've had a few minimal talks with him. Is that like the extent of your direct contact with him?
Yeah, so I've had multiple talks about his dog with him because his dog tried biting my ankles one time when I was working on our fence. And I talked. He's apologized for a dog coming over trying to bite me and being aggressive and stuff. But it's just a Chihuahua, so it doesn't really scare me. But other than that, though, when we first moved in, I was cooking barbecue out in the backyard or just out there with my family. He would try and talk over the fence to me, and I would just keep it short. The most that I remember talking to him about was he locked himself out of his house, and he was trying to figure out how to get back in, and he ended up crawling through his window. Yeah, he basically...
I cannot imagine Nova, probably 50 or 60 pounds ago, trying to shimmy his way into his window with the very high level of athleticism that we know he has based on the boxing videos and the clips of him at the gym. It's got to be a sight to see.
Opened the window and then started shoveling out DoorDash meals to make an entry for himself. And the whole time he basically apologizing that we had to witness that. And he's like, "Don't you hate that? Don't you hate when you lock yourself out of your house?" I'm like, "Yep, totally get it." Like,
yeah, a regular common thing that happens to all of us. We all lock ourselves out of our house all the time. Maybe a car like once, but your house, really?
The biggest thing is the cameras too. Like my backyard camera, I've tried to hit privacy modes on it so it doesn't register all the DoorDash drivers that he gets. But a lot of times when he has tantrums, he triggers my camera and it just automatically records.
So again, I feel like my experiences with Ring cameras, I don't know what kind of camera this guy has, but with a Ring camera, if there's something happening really close by to the camera, it'll kick on noise-wise. But for there to be a noise like down the street, even a house or two away, that makes your camera kick on, it has to be incredibly loud. Like, those things are calibrated basically to only turn on if they think the noise is within the area that the camera covers. So you would have to be having a very, very loud adult baby tantrum for the camera to pick you up from, like, your own property.
Oh, wow. Okay, and you mentioned that previously as well, saying it wakes you up in the middle of the night. Can you kind of elaborate on that?
So his dog likes to run away a lot. This is the most that he basically wakes us up. He will scream for his dog's name. He won't come down the porch unless he has to. So his dog will run down the porch and run off in the front lawn or go across the street, come into my lawn, whatever. And he'll, instead of going down and getting his dog, he's basically just yelling at the top of his lungs, screaming for his...
I've never understood this. I don't get when people have a dog that has a tendency of just running out of their reach, and they don't have a fence on their property or anything, and they just open the door to let it outside with no leash or anything like that. Like, every responsible dog owner that I've ever known, it's one of two categories. It's one, the dog is so well trained that when you let it out onto the front porch, you know that that dog is not going anywhere unless something really crazy happens and scares it. Or two, if you have a dog that does get excited and want to, like, chase a butterfly or chase the mail truck or whatever, you bring that dog outside to use the bathroom on a leash. Like, if this is a problem that every night the dog is running, I mean, it's dangerous to the dog if it's just running across the street without you with it. What if it gets hit by a car? I can't imagine having a dog that routinely ran away and just not adjusting my behavior at all, just continuing to let it roam free outside with no leash on it. Again, maybe the backyard would be one thing because there's a fence up back there, so you can... Why are they even letting it out onto the front porch instead of just letting it into the backyard to use the None of this adds up to me. None of this makes sense. And I don't mean that I don't believe the neighbor, because I do believe the neighbor. What I mean is Nova's behavior doesn't make sense. It seems dumb.
Dog named Mouse. So he's screaming Mouse, 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 like over and over again. So hearing that in the middle of the night is not fun because it wakes my family up.
Yeah,
but
sorry to hear that.
And then whenever his aunt likes to come over and basically make him clean and basically helps him out, give him groceries, it seems like she's actually a nice lady and she wants to kick Gabriel out, but she can't because it's not her son. It's just her sister's son. So basically, whenever she comes over, though, there's either a big tantrum fight from Nova and he throws a fit, and his aunt basically doesn't put up with his bullshit and puts him back in his place.
My goodness.
So
I see that.
And then there was a night a couple weeks ago. We were dead asleep. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning, and it seemed like he was drunk, and he was like singing or being super loud at night and making weird noises. And by the time I got up to wonder what's going on, he went back inside already. But brief moments, he comes out and then goes back into his.
Okay. And kind of segues into my next question: is he outside often, or is it only when he like has to bring in a DoorDash order, or is, like you said, his dog escapes or things like that?
Yeah, so it's either the dogs. He's outside quite a bit, but after I kind of started putting some information out there, he hasn't came out of the house at all. He's like, as of today, I haven't seen him once or heard him once. So he just has been in there the whole time. But typically he's out. Yeah, it's pretty, well, not really. To me, it seems like he sleeps or stays up all night, and then he sleeps till like midday. And so like normally he's coming out of the house around afternoon type time frame, but other than that, though, he's normally outside quite a bit making content. Like, I've caught him multiple times making WWE videos with his speaker on loud.
WWE videos is ridiculous. I also gotta say, it's funny, many of the cows, it's gotta be a nuisance to have them living on your block. Like, Cyrax, the police are always arriving, but at the same time, Cyrax makes his videos inside. So if you're one of the neighbors, you don't have to hear him all day. Nova is one of the few cows that actually primarily records from outside. He's usually in his backyard. And yeah, you can tell he's standing pretty far from the camera. He's yelling pretty loud so it picks up his voice. He's doing his food reviews out there. He's doing like dance videos out there. He's doing the WWE entrances out there. And it never occurred to me that in many of those videos, he's not doing what most people do and recording just the spoken word part and then adding the sound in afterwards, like in the TikTok app. I guess he's literally just got a Bluetooth speaker out there and he's blaring the sound that he's dancing to or the sound that he's doing his W entrance to on his Bluetooth speaker. Like that being in that neighborhood and having to deal with him, quote unquote, making content all day just sounds terrible. I can't imagine going into the hallway outside of my apartment or going into one of the common spaces in the building and just yelling on one of my live streams for 2 hours. That's just the rudest thing in the entire world.
As loud as it can be in the neighborhood, and he's just walking. Yeah.
God.
So, and I was doing yard work last week, and I was weed whacking, and he was making a video outside testing his microphone.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I saw the video of him.
He's normally outside making videos, and he's in the backyard a lot in the summertime, making videos back there as well.
Okay, I see. And with the disrupting everyone, the speakers on max and yelling out, I assume the other neighbors know of him, at least, not exactly about his online presence, but his presence in the neighborhood. Do you know what the thoughts are and stuff like that?
Yeah, so I'm one of the youngest people on the blocks.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that most of my neighbors are pretty older, or they're a lot older than I am, so they don't intend to be on the internet, I don't think. They know of him. I know the neighbor across his house has reported to the city hall multiple times about mice and just trash in his front lawn and not cutting his front lawn. And neighbor next to him, that's not next to me, obviously, but his other neighbor, he has mowed Nova's house a couple times just to make his house look decent because it'll get knee high.
It's insane that someone who is way older is doing labor that exclusively Nova should be doing. It's actually sad. Like, people just want to live their lives. They want to have a decent neighborhood. They don't want to have to deal with noise constantly. They don't want to have to deal with a random terrified chihuahua running onto their property and biting their ankles. They don't want to have to deal with the lawn getting so disgustingly high that it makes the whole block look like trash. And Nova, who is whatever he wants to say, he's Neptunic and he's depressed and all this other stuff. He's an able-bodied 21-year-old grown-ass man. I don't care how much he wants to infantilize himself. He's a 21-year-old able-bodied grown-ass man. There's absolutely no reason, with his disabled mom inside and with a block full of elderly people primarily, he should not be going outside and mowing the damn lawn. Like, the laziness is just actually so frustrating to me. And the way that he is a burden and an inconvenience on his entire community is just, it's like a disgrace. Like, I know that's a strong word, but that's the only thing that I can think of. It's actually a disgrace.
And Nova won't do anything about it. So
okay.
Basically, if no one chips in as charity in the neighborhood, someone will mow the lawn just so the neighborhood looks a little bit nicer.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, all the neighbors I've talked to know about him, and they know he's been an issue for a while. And I think they're just counting down the days until law enforcement finally takes him away.
Of course. And how much does his house stick out? Because from what I've seen, it's like covered in garbage.
Yeah, so it's definitely the worst one on the block by far.
Mm-hmm.
And it used to not be that way. According to my other neighbor, they said that about 10 years ago, they moved in, and the guy that had the house fixed it up and made it look nice. And it was actually a decent house until they moved in. And he was upset when he sold the house because they just completely trashed it.
Okay.
But so someone pranked him with all these USPS boxes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure you've seen them.
Yes, yeah.
But they are a big nuisance, according to both my neighbors across the street and the one to the other side of me, because they're afraid that in the wintertime, if they stay there, it will attract mice. And it's already been a known issue with mice in his household. The previous winter, before I got here, I had reports tell me that mice are bad in this house because of his house. Basically, they were coming from Nova's house trying to get into this house. So I had to do some stuff around the house, basically seal everything up, because I was afraid this winter I was going to get mice from his house. And the neighbor across the street has seen mice coming from his house just in the blatant winter times. So besides, he's gone to the city twice now because of his house being trash, or mice was a big one as well.
Once again, if you're living in an apartment, it's pretty easy for one person in the apartment building being dirty to create a problem for the entire building, especially when you're talking about like bugs, like roaches or bed bugs that like rapidly multiply and just make their way into everything. But it's like harder, it's significantly harder when you live in actual separate houses that are separate buildings that have like space between them, fences, grass, for your house to get to be such a biohazard that it's affecting other people on the street. Like, that's not supposed to happen in neighborhoods where people have their own individual homes and it's not some type of shared housing. Which just leads me to say, his house has to be in the most absolute disgusting shape that you can possibly imagine, probably worse than many of us can imagine, for it to be becoming a problem for the neighbors as far as like rodents go. Like, it has to be a whole ecosystem in there, and I really do think that house should be condemned. We've seen it. The walls are turning yellow, the floors are all warped. It's a full-on episode of, like, hoarders buried alive in there. Like, I can't imagine if you sent a team in there to start, like, a biohazard team, one of those special cleanup crews that they use on hoarders to start picking things up, what you would find under there. I mean, like, deceased rodents, feces and waste, the bugs. I'm sure that there's tons of rotting DoorDash food in there. I mean, we've seen in videos, Nova will literally finish eating like a McChicken and then just throw the wrapper covered in ketchup onto the floor. It genuinely scares me to think what it would even smell like or what the texture of the air would be if you opened that front door and tried to walk in there.
Yeah, and like with that, do you have like any idea why his house hasn't been condemned yet? Because, there's no way those living conditions are legal.
So I think there is a social worker that comes by every now and then, so I've heard, but I personally have not seen it. I completely agree with you. It's unacceptable. And there's no one over here to basically say, hey, these living conditions are unsafe. I mean, the fire department's been inside there. They didn't say anything. They just wore masks and deal with it, I think. But
I mean, the idea that the fire department even thought to put masks on before they went into that house is crazy. This is just another situation of one of the lolcows and their families destroying a home that somebody could actually live in. Like, it's the same thing as Cyrax's house. It's the same thing as the apartment that Tofiachu and the Slydells were in. There are so many families out there where, like, the mom works, the dad works, they might even have a teenager working and pitching in. They're all doing their best just to get by. And these places could have been perfectly healthy, clean, livable spots that they would have paid their bills and cherished and lived a good life in. And instead, people who like lucked into these situations because, grandma is friends with the landlord or the mom happened to inherit the house from a family member or something like that. Like they got into these situations out of sheer luck, not even because they earned it in the first place. They destroy them and make them unlivable for anyone who's going to come after them. It's again, I don't know if I'm just like in my unk mode today or what it is, but the word that keeps coming to mind is like, it's a disgrace. And it's such a waste.
Until they get super sick or someone reports it, I don't think anyone will really investigate into it,
I see. And with the fire department, I think you mentioned they've come, 4 times in the past 2 weeks? Is that every...
Holy shit, let's not gloss over that. 4 times in 2 weeks. This is like Cyrax with the cops. What are we even doing here?
Time. You said it was every time his mother needs to get up the ramp?
Yeah, so his mom in late March, according to Nova, when he was talking about it to the agent outside, he said that she got hurt on weed, apparently, from what Nova was saying. I don't know how entirely true that was, that statement was from Nova, but she was put in rehab at Iron Horse Rehab in Coeur d'Alene for 30 days. You said what?
When was that?
It was late March.
Late March.
And then his mom just came back a couple weeks ago. So she was there for around 30 days and then got released. And when she was released back to the house, that same day, I actually asked Nova when he was trying to talk to me outside doing yard work. I asked him when his mom was coming home, and he said she was coming home today. And I was surprised because there wasn't a ramp, there wasn't nothing until the very last minute until she arrived. And when she got home, he tried to push her up the ramp one time, and she fell. And she basically was lying on the gravel for about 30 minutes until the fire department came to
He didn't help
pick her up. He tried, and
Just
he
hang in
couldn't
there, Grandma.
help her.
I'll call the fire department. They'll
His
be here in
aunt
like
couldn't
an
help her.
hour.
The aunt was there as well. That was the first time. The aunt and Nova were trying to get her up, couldn't get her up. So they called the fire department. Fire department came by, picked her up, and put her in the house. And after that, they haven't even tried to push her up the ramp anymore. They just, when they get home from one of her doctor appointments, I'm assuming, they just leave her out in the driveway until the fire department comes to basically put her in the house.
So every single time they don't bother trying to push her
using the
up, they
fire
just call the fire department.
Correct.
My goodness. And
this last time Nova told the fire department that they were getting a ramp this next week to help better the situation, but I'm afraid the ramp, whatever ramp he's talking about, either won't fit or he's still not going to be able to push her up.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. And how often does she go out? Do they go out?
Ever since she got back from rehab, I haven't seen her drive a vehicle or do anything. The aunt took away her vehicle.
Oh.
So it seems to me like the aunt, I'm assuming it's the aunt. It sounds like it's the aunt. It seems like she's the only responsible one out of the two of them. So the aunt drives their car and basically doesn't give it to them because I don't think she's supposed to be driving, so she doesn't want her to try and drive, I'm assuming. But Nova can't drive either. I think he doesn't have a license, I don't believe. So.
No, he doesn't. So it's always what you assume to be his aunt driving?
Yeah, so the aunt will come by every Friday afternoon, and I'm talking about every Friday. They go out somewhere. She takes Nova out somewhere out in the wilderness to either Dave and Buster's or wherever he wants to go.
Oh my god, again, this is like he's a little kid, like she's having to take him on an excursion. This is the same thing that kind of oddball friend who was trying to encourage him to work on his hygiene was doing. He was like, let's go to the Dave and Buster's together, let's go hang out at the mall together, and it's like, there are so many well-meaning people in Nova's life that are trying to socialize him and ease him into the point where he can have like a normal adult life. And I think that they all don't understand. He doesn't want that. Like, you're trying to teach him a skill that he doesn't want to have. What he wants is to be taken care of and provided for while he does his weird crimes on the internet. He has no desire to acclimate himself into actual human society.
And that's like his one time a week he gets to go out on his own.
I see. Okay, interesting.
And, yeah, if he has anything else, he'll Uber. But one day he got the Uber driver to help push his mom into the car, and that was just I thought she was going to fall. It was
my goodness. Wow. Something that he used to do a lot is walk. He used to walk everywhere. Have you seen him walk much?
So the farthest I've seen him walk is to my mailbox and turn around and go back. And that's it.
Why would he walk
that's probably 60 feet.
Okay, wow. Was it to retrieve his mail? Did it get sent to you?
No, he was doing a TikTok.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he was walking and doing a TikTok, and then after he was done, he turned back around and then was editing or whatever.
Okay. Is that the picture that you sent? The one of him on his porch, just kind of facing the door and standing there?
I think it was one of them. Yeah, that was after he was done. He was just standing on his porch, on his phone, doing edits or whatever, and just walking back and forth on his porch.
Okay. Something else we kind of touched on a little bit earlier is him ordering stuff. Does he, from what you told me, does he order food a lot? And does he more often get groceries or DoorDash, takeout?
So he orders DoorDash 2 to 3 times a day. And it's either from 7-Eleven, 76, gas stations, small snacks and foods, or it is random restaurants around that he'll DoorDash. Very rarely does he come back with groceries. And if he does, he gets the groceries delivered to his house. He doesn't go out and get them.
Wow. 2 to 3 times a day? Really? Is that consistently?
Yeah. I actually had to turn off my front porch camera because I was catching so many vehicle drivers coming into his driveway, and it was registering it as a detection note, notified. So I was getting around 2 to 3 Uber drivers a day, or Uber Eats drivers or DoorDash drivers a day.
Yeah, he just throws
from
the
what I know
garbage
is if they
into his
mess up his
backyard.
order, he'll try and refund the whole meal.
Yeah.
And it's just terrible. It's none of the DoorDashers' fault. So
with his conduct outside, has it ever given any of his neighbors trouble, as far as you know? Forgot to touch on that earlier.
Yeah, so his front porch faces my back porch. So when I've actually had to yell at him before because he was losing his mind and having a tantrum. And my kid was crying, and it was so loud that I think it was making my kid upset.
So not only is it scary to think about the idea that Nova is living close to someone who has kids, that's such a nuisance. I want to say nuisance doesn't feel like a strong enough word, but I'll just say that's such a nuisance to the dad because now obviously you can't even let your kids go play out in the street, you know? Like you feel like you have to keep an eye on them. They can't go out there and, you know, play basketball or play stickball or something because there's someone that you know is not safe for them to be around just living on the block who's always in the house. Like you have to keep eyes on them 100% of the time. You can't even feel safe in your own neighborhood. But then on top of that, even past the danger portion, just onto like the inconvenience of it all, him being so loud that he's scaring and waking up your kids in the middle of the night. Like, again, I just go back to people just want to live their lives. People do all the things that Nova doesn't do. They go to work, put their hours in, they pay their bills, they clean their house, they take care of their family, they maintain all the things that most of us have to maintain in our lives. And then you have to get woken up in the middle of the night on like a Tuesday when you got work the next day and take an hour getting your kid back to sleep because Nova's out there screaming at his dog that he can't be bothered to get a leash for.
And like they were sleeping, and my kid woke up and was just crying. So I actually opened up my kitchen window and yelled at Nova to shut up.
Shut the fuck up!
And he said he apologized, and
Shut
his
up
mom
over
basically
there.
scolded him for it as well.
Sorry,
Told him how he needed to calm down. But yeah, when it comes to
loud.
yelling, I'm sure 2 or 3
sorry,
houses down like can hear him for how loud he is.
Jeez. What was the that specific tantrum about, if you remember?
That one was a Uber. He thought he was going to miss an Uber appointment or meetup.
Mm.
So it was for his mom and him. And I guess something happened where she couldn't fit in one of the cars. So they had to get a different Uber. That's when he like lost his mind, was when they had to get a different Uber because the car didn't fit his mom.
So he's just like screaming outside, like at just to the sky or at his mom, or
That, like he like kind of paces back and forth and just yells out loud.
Okay.
Like, he's not really directed at anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of just like he paces back and forth and just yells. Yeah, I think that's the one time so far that I've actually been like frustrated with him as like being a neighbor, personally, because he woke up my kid and I was a little upset. So
yeah, no, I'm sorry to hear that. You mentioned his dog Gapes quite a bit, but have you ever actually seen him? Well, I guess his mother can't anymore. But have you seen them walk the dog or any of their pets?
Never. So my neighbor that's been here for 25 years, I mow her lawn, I update her lawn, and I try and help her out with everything she can because she's an elderly woman.
Mm-hmm.
She told me when they first moved in, they actually had 2 dogs a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess their one dog, according to my neighbor, said that he threw a tantrum and kicked it so hard.
Whoa. I'm so sorry. Could you repeat that?
Okay, so this is like the bombshell part of the interview that I'm sure very many of you have already heard about. This is the part that I was talking about at the beginning of the video. The older neighbor that the neighbor who is doing the interview with Bloodspeth was speaking to claimed that Nova once kicked one of his old dogs so hard that the dog passed away from that incident. If this is true, this is obviously a massive deal and constitutes, I mean, maybe the most heinous crime that he's ever committed. Like, I know all of the internet stuff has been disgusting and was probably really damaging to the girl that he was on FaceTime with doing all that diaper stuff, but at the same time, like, this is a physical thing that resulted in an animal passing away. All of this is alleged. We can't prove any of this, but all I am going to say is that there's really no reason that I can think of that this elderly neighbor would have to tell this lie about Nova to the younger neighbor. I mean, this elderly neighbor probably doesn't even know that Nova is on TikTok or that he's internet famous or anything like that. I doubt they know what a lolcow is. It's not like they're going to get clout for making this up. There's really no benefit to telling that story other than it's just true and it's something that they're warning the other neighbors about because it's scary and why wouldn't you? So while we can't prove for a fact that this actually happened, all I'm going to say is, based on everything I know about Nova from all the coverage of him that I have seen, and all the things that we do know for a fact with evidence that he did, I believe he has the capacity to do something like that, and I don't see why the neighbor would lie.
So I don't know how true this is because I wasn't moved in here yet, but my elderly neighbor that's been here for a long time, and she's super religious, super nice, she said that Nova threw a tantrum and kicked the dog so hard at it.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
And that she said out of all the dog owners that shouldn't have dogs, he is one especially because she believed that he shouldn't own a dog after that incident.
Yeah, absolutely. Jeez.
And like today, for example, his dog hasn't been let outside once. And like a dog needs to go outside every now and then, you know, like to go to the bathroom. So not once today since I've been home. I've been awake since 7 o'clock this morning. And the dog has not been outside once. So his aunt will make Nova put on rubber gloves and clean up the dog shit and piss in the house because he does not take care of that dog at all.
Oh my God.
I've actually almost called animal control a couple times because it's ran off and tried biting me, and I feel bad for the dog. I really do.
Yeah,
like,
of course. Jesus Christ.
I'm a guy that owns 2 dogs, and I love my dogs. But like I adore them, take them on walks all the time. It just frustrates me to see that he's being so mean to that dog.
I bet. I'm just like flabbergasted. My goodness.
Yeah, I'm not sure how true that if he did kick his dog or not. I have no idea.
Yes, of course.
I can't say for sure. That's just what my neighbor told me, and I honestly believe her because after seeing his tantrums and stuff, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my God! Wow. Just wow. How is it like living with all of that going on right next to you?
To be honest, it's kind of stressful at times. I try not to acknowledge it if I can. My family and I are my main priority.
Yes.
And all I want to do is just focus on them and protect them and do everything that I can. And it's hard knowing that there's like an online predator next door, especially when I have a daughter. And
yeah, it's a horrible situation to be in, and I also got to say, I want to give a little bit of credit to the way that the neighbor has been conducting this interview so far. Just like the coworker that worked at the Denny's with Nova who gave the interview, this guy seems very normal. He doesn't seem like a chronically online weirdo that's doing this for clout. I don't get the strange vibes from him that I got from the friend that was like trying to help Nova be a better person or whatever. He just seems like a guy who wants to live in a safe neighborhood and raise his family there and not have to deal with all this internet nonsense, and he's handled this very respectfully. It doesn't seem like he's been exaggerating stories or blowing things up and trying to get attention. It seems like he's kind of just telling us what he has seen, matter of fact. If he's asked a question he doesn't have the answer to, he'll just say like, oh, I don't know, I haven't seen that. And I think just the way that he's carried himself during this interview makes everything that he says, at least to me, come across as very believable.
Like, the internet is scary. I don't want her to accidentally fall into the hands of someone like that, you know?
Yeah, of course.
So, like, stuff like that was hard. After the agent came by, I was hoping that it would go by quickly and he would be in jail by now. And I'm just honestly hoping, counting down the days, to be honest, because I just want this stuff taken care of.
And with the agent that came by, could you kind of take us through that whole ordeal?
Yeah, so I was actually in the front lawn spraying wasps in my house because they were just, they want my daughter to get done, so I was trying to kill off the wasps. And he pulled into their lot, and I was confused. I waved at him, and I was already outside, and when he was banging on Nova's door, he said Gabriel at the time. He said, Gabriel, please come out. He refused to come out at first. And they were talking loud enough where I could just hear it. And it was just the point where I kind of was in the garage and I was listening, and I wasn't like trying to, but then it was like so loud, and I was like, what the hell's going on over there? And so basically, the agent finally got him to come out. He says he's been there before, which I haven't seen him come before. That's the first time I've seen him. And that he had a stack of papers that he has to review with Nova. And basically, he's going to ask him questions. And your name actually got brought up, and it kind of seemed like it triggered Nova a little bit. He got upset, and he basically had to calm Nova down after that part.
I love the idea that Nova has a physical reaction and freaks out at the mere mention of Bloodspeth's name.
His dog kept on trying to run away as he was having these conversations. So the agent was actually recalling the dog before Nova because Nova wouldn't come down the porch.
My goodness.
Other than that, though, the agent, my family heard him say FBI, and then we heard agent. So we didn't know if he was FBI or just a local agent. So I honestly don't know who he was affiliated with. All I know is that he said to Nova that he was going to do an investigation, and all these files that he had were going into a file for Nova. Wow. And that's the last time I've seen him. I haven't heard about him. I obviously Nova's still here. So I just remember saying if he gets one more 14-year-old girl report coming from Nova, like victim report, that he will come in full warrants for Nova's arrest. And if he finds anything, he'll get federal and state crimes charged against him.
So I guess that kind of plays into my next question, which is what topics did they cover? Is that something about victim reports from young girls? And I guess my name was mentioned too. I think you said something about the list earlier.
Yeah, so it first started talking about the internet, and he basically told Nova to quit the internet, completely go cold turkey on it because it's going to not do him a favor at all. Like he's making himself a fair hole basically. And Nova basically said he can't because that's how he gets his source of income. And then he was asking Nova about the income of how much he makes for cameos, paracord, whatever. And he was saying that he makes $200 to $300 a month off of those. And the agent specifically told him that it's not enough to live by. And he's like, do you understand me? And Nova's like, yes. And then after that, they were talking about his mom, like, where's your mom at? And that's when I heard him say that she's at Iron Horse Rehab for Odine. And after that topic of the mom and everything, the agent was super nice, by the way. Like, he handled it way better than I could have, like, asking those type of questions. I was honestly impressed with the agent. He was calm, writing stuff down. Nova was panicking and freaking out, and then
I cannot imagine the level of abject panic that Nova was exhibiting during this interaction.
Then a list came up and asked Nova if he knew about it, and he just said it was a names list, and the agent was basically asking if it hit list, and Nova said no, it's not, it's just people that I despise and trolls. And then he asked why his fake stuff in red, and he's like Bloodfest, basically, and he's like, oh, he's my number one troll, and basically saying that he gets money from his content, and he's like number one on his troll list.
Wow.
So yeah, he basically just said that like you're stealing his content, and you're getting money from it. It should be illegal what you're doing.
He told that to the.
And then yeah, he also told the cops too. He was talking about other predators that the agent should be going after because they're worse. And he said there was someone in Michigan or something. I can't remember the name he said, but he was talking about the name, and then the agent said, well, where does he live? And he's like, oh, in Michigan. He's like, well, that's not my problem. You're my problem.
Okay.
And continued to know about all these documents they had, other reports, all the chat rooms. He asked them multiple times about these chat rooms, about these 18 and under chat rooms and 18 plus, and how he verified people. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
He was just asking about like, hey, like, what's going on with these chat rooms? Like, do you know there's underage people in the chat rooms? Like, he was just asking stuff like that. And and there was a topic about child, like saying like if he finds it, he will be getting federal time.
Which is what needs to happen. There needs to be a federal case against Nova. There's actually some new laws that are in the process of trying to get passed right now that could actually make it so that crimes against people of the age that Nova tends to commit crimes against could actually result in a penalty that is, let's just say, a very final penalty, which in my opinion is much more in line with what the punishment should be for things like that, as opposed to these little BS, you get 18 months in jail, but then you get time served and good behavior, and you get out in like 6 months, and you're on a list, and you get to do it 5 more times.
And that's basically it. He was asking questions if he knew about any of these things, and Nova denied all of them, and basically said, thanks for having this talk with me, and that he'll be around, and basically said he's putting all that stuff into a file cabinet, and if anything comes up in the future, all those questions that he asked will basically be shown in court or whatever.
Do you have any idea who Uncle Drew is? Have you heard the name?
Yes, his uncle, yeah. Nova and I actually had a talk about him a couple weeks ago. I was chopping firewood in my backyard, and I was stacking it. And he said that he used to do that with his uncle. And I just said, cool, man.
He used to do that with his uncle. I would imagine that actually means his uncle used to make him go outside and do that with him, so he'd touch a little bit of grass, and he probably hated it and complained the whole time.
Chuck wood and basically put it up and stack it.
That was the end of that conversation?
I was just saying, like, he basically was saying how he used to do that with his uncle, and it scared him. So if I do anything loud in the backyard, like chop wood, mow the lawn, start up my fireplace, anything like that, it scares Nova, and he actually comes rushing outside every time.
I guarantee you it's because Nova thinks that it's the trolls coming by to throw stuff at his house or leave like a gallon of milk on his porch or something like they used to do. It's kind of interesting to me that Nova is a nuisance with his own noise to the entire neighborhood, but then other people doing relatively normal things like chopping wood sends him into a panic, like he's the one being inconvenienced here.
Yeah, it stresses him out and scares him. He has like a little panic attack and comes outside and basically verifies on what's going on, and then that's about it, really.
Okay.
So, but I was chopping wood. It scared him because he heard loud like noises. He came running outside. I shouldn't say running, but stepped outside and asked what was going on. And I said, I'm chopping wood. And he said, I used to do that with my uncle and everything. Okay. I've seen text messages with his uncle, what his uncle said about him. And I know his uncle passed away and everything, but I haven't heard too much about his name being brought up over here.
Okay.
So,
you never seen the gentleman, nothing like that?
No, I was told he passed away.
Yeah, okay. I see. And so, I mean, with the him being scared when he hears something outside, what I'm assuming is he maybe thinks you're a troll. Have you seen any trolls person around his or your property messing with him or recording? I know one dude straight up went into his backyard. Have you ever witnessed anything like that?
So, Nova, he gets scared because he does think it's trolls every time if I'm loud. You're completely right about that. And he recently bought another camera and installed it on my fence post pointing his driveway because he was trying to catch these trolls from coming onto his lawn. And he asked me permission if he could install the camera on my fence post. And I said yes. I was like, if that makes you feel better, then whatever. And but it keeps falling down because of the wind every time, so he didn't install it safely. So
like screw it in?
No, he just places it up there, and whenever there's any little small bit of wind, it blows it over into my yard. He grabs a trash picker, like a one where you don't have to bend over.
Of course. Like that alone, I know that's not one of the most shocking things that's come out of this interview, but like, of course he doesn't even want to squat down and pick it up.
And he grabs it and he reaches around my fence and grabs it every time. So, but I have seen those three individuals that showed up to his house the other day. I was in my living room and heard some commotion and saw what was happening. And they basically were confronting about some girl at Highland Park. And after that, they kind of just ran away. Like they literally ran down. And he said, yeah, that's right, you better run. And then like, he screamed as loud as he could. And then I saw the individuals jump in their Ford Raptor that was parked outside. And they just drove off. So
that's funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they parked in front of my house, but the house next to the Nova's on the other side. And they like put all the stuff. They basically turned off all their lights. And then they ran as fast as they could back to their truck and everything. So those are the only trolls I've actually seen. I do feel bad. I want to note this. I do feel bad for that USPS mailman because I saw him putting all those boxes there, and it was hot out, and I felt bad for him because I knew the second I started seeing all those boxes, I'm like, either his mom is kicking him out finally, or someone sent him all these boxes because I know they're free, and they're just trying to mess with him. And it ended up being that one. And sadly, the USPS man drives by every day and still sees those boxes sitting there, and they're all ruined. It's snowed on them, it's rained, like they're all destroyed, and they're just blobs of trash now, and it's gonna just attract mice and whatever. But
again, like even just for my own space, not even just for any courtesy to my neighbors, but just for myself, I cannot imagine having such a low standard of living to just live that way. It seems crazy to me to let your space get like that.
I do feel bad for that mailman. He had to drop all those off, make the effort and do that in a day. And then it was multiple days too, by the way. He dropped off the first load the first day, and the second day he came back with more. And I did feel bad for him.
Oh, I would too. And speaking of that, do people send him stuff as a joke often, as far as you've seen?
No, like the boxes are the biggest one, and I think I've heard him talk about some package that he got left on his porch, and he was yelling about how something was a troll, but I didn't know what it was or anything. I didn't know. I didn't get my eyes on it or anything. But most of the stuff that he gets though is either Amazon or for his paracord stuff allegedly. And his mom has yelled at him a couple times for going out to the mailbox multiple times checking stuff, and he's like saying it for his business and whatever. And but there's like nothing there in the mailbox. It's like he's waiting for something. But other than that, though, like most of his stuff stays on his porch. Like right now, there's been apple juice on his porch for the last 2 days now, and hasn't been touched. Like a whole gallon of apple juice is sitting there.
Does he usually leave trash on his porch?
Yeah, every time. And typically it's the wind blows it over and that's how it gets off of the porch.
The wind blows it over, and that's how it gets off of the porch. His trash removal system is literally just to let nature absorb the trash into the ecosystem. That's disgusting.
Okay, and it just kind of piles up. Does he ever take care of that? Or
no, he either his aunt comes by once a week and makes him clean up stuff, or he just never does it.
Okay, yeah, wow. I wanted to ask this earlier. I know we talked about the fire department coming when his mom needs to get up the ramp, and that one agent that came by, but were there any other instances of kind of law enforcement or government presence at his residence?
Not that I've seen, no. The only thing I've seen is the fire department. I was at work and my wife saw a mom get pulled out of the home when she OD'd in a blanket. They couldn't fit a chair in the house at the time, so they had to lay her down, throw her on a blanket, and carry her out with a blanket. So the ambulance, fire department, the agent, those are the only people I've really seen at the house.
And Nova said that it was on weed. Was that right?
That's what he said. I don't know if I believe it because in Idaho it's illegal to smoke weed, so she would be in bail. So I don't know. I don't know if I believe him on that. It could have been where she fell or something. I don't know. The fact that she was in rehab for 30 days, I honestly have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really heard of anyone overdosing on weed either. So.
I don't understand the situation with the mom. It's been referenced a couple of times here. I don't know if maybe the mom has never smoked before and this was her first time and she just had like a panic attack and kind of tweaked out about it. Or maybe, I know this is getting more and more common, maybe what she was smoking was like laced with something. I'm not really sure how you could end up in the hospital from a little bit of pot, but that's the story that Nova has told multiple times now. So that's really all we have to go on. There's got to be more to it than that though.
Is there any other notable instances you haven't mentioned?
Not really, to be honest. I think the biggest thing is just the house is just so nasty that I don't know how it hasn't been cleaned up more. I just don't know how he doesn't take the initiative to clean it because there's so many I can't see the flies or anything, but in the videos that he posts, I can just see the flies in his videos, like the one he saw, or the one I saw him catching like a gnat in his like rifle.
Yeah, mashed potatoes.
Like that one just completely grossed me out.
Yeah, and there's also one where he drank it in a cup of milk. Oh, God. Yeah, have you seen any? Yeah, I was thinking, with the wet cardboard and whatnot, maybe like termites. Do you know anything maybe about that?
I hope not. I haven't seen any termites or anything. The biggest thing is the mice. They have a shed on the side of their house that is like somewhat cracked at the bottom, and there's apparently a whole bunch of junk. I've never seen it opened before, but I've been told there's a whole bunch of trash and stuff in there and storage stuff, and the wasps are just there must be like a huge nest in there because they are just surrounding that whole area, and because they know no one's been over there. And his backyard is also another story. It's super messy back there. There's even there's 2 chairs that face back to back, and it's like whatever way the sun is, he'll face away from it or something. So he'll sit in either one in the summertime. But all his DoorDash meals and all the food testing that he has on TikTok, he doesn't throw that trash away. He just sits in his backyard.
Yeah, that was exactly how I imagined it, but it's crazy to hear somebody confirm it like that. I've been saying for quite a while now that in many of the videos, you can see him, he's eating directly out of the bag, and then once the bag is empty, he just kind of tosses it aside. And I've said a couple of times on my live streams, I've been like, there is absolutely no way that he is then, after the video is over, picking that trash up off the ground and going to like an outdoor garbage can and putting it in there or anything along those lines. But yeah, hearing that there is just a fucking graveyard of DoorDash in his yard, in his mom's yard, is so nasty. And he doesn't always finish everything either. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a big guy. Watching him eat is pretty gross, but there's definitely times where you can see him like throw half a sandwich back into the bag and stuff like that. So to make things worse, there's just rotting food sitting out there. I think about if I throw a little bit of rice or some chicken or something into my trash can and then I don't take it out for like a day or two.
Steam doing 90%.
By the time you go to take the trash out when you're tying up the bag,
Never tried them. Looks like a rage-inducing game.
A bunch of fast food in a pile sitting in the outdoors in the heat, in the cold.
Really Twitch reflex 2D platforming.
In the rain, what that smells like.
So it just attracts more rodents or whatever. But there's last summer, or fall I should say, he had a tent in his backyard. It was very weird. It was just like a random tent in his backyard. I never saw in it, but it was set up like he was hanging out in it at one time. But this winter it got completely collapsed and demolished by the wind and snow. So, but other than that, though, I don't really know too much about Nova. I've been trying to be nice to him because I don't want him to retaliate or whatever. But I know he's probably going to see this and probably thinks I'm like a troll or whatever. But to me, I just want, if he did something wrong on the internet, I hope he's convicted of it. Like, I'm not saying he did it. I'm not big into internet stuff, but in the stuff I've seen, all the stuff I've seen, I hope he is convicted of something soon because I don't want that around my family.
Yeah.
100% correct. Could not agree more. Dub neighbor. Seems like a very chill, very responsible dude who just doesn't want Nova inconveniencing his life or putting his family in danger. I also want to give Bloodspeth some credit. I think he did a great job with the interview. He's done quite a lot of interviews now, and he's really honed his skills with it. It can be hard sometimes when you're used to doing commentary to be quiet for long enough because you're used to filling the dead air for someone to answer your questions and elaborate on things. And a lot of people don't realize how much of a skill doing an interview really is because the best interviewers make it look really natural. But he did a great job. He asked a lot of good questions. He gave the neighbor a lot of space to answer those questions, and he asked follow-ups that I thought were interesting. So lots of credit to Bloodspeth. I have his backup channel and his main channel linked down below. If you're not already subbed to him, please go do so. And that is where we're going to wrap it up here today. So thank you guys for coming to the show. We'll be back tomorrow with another Cyrax video. We've got some more Cassandra calls that we need to cover, but we're going to wrap it up here today. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe. And until next time, you know the drill. Stay away from chomes. Do not let your DoorDash rot and congeal in your backyard. And of course, most importantly, have a good one.
Have a good one.
Still gonna need a normal day off so that I can actually do my
again. You will have to live through the thing. Okay, they are persistent. That's the first W. That's the first W of the week. All right, so get hyped for that one. It's gonna be fun. I think. No promises. No promises. So next, I've seen some people making some comments about my new picture. Well, don't blame me for this picture. There's a certain person that you can blame for that, and he goes by the name of Tevin. Here we go.
Let's get this pod sealed.
Listen up.
Report.
This asshole.
This is when I found ALT. And,
See? See?
I was going to call it some indie game. It's not some indie game.
See?
I can look up the specific name.
No way, son.
He found it.
Isla Young.
It's Tevin's fault. So we'll keep it up for today. Okay, we'll keep it up for today. Thanks, Tevin, for that. That's the new... He found me. Okay. I think it looks more like an old grandma. But maybe that's why he thought of me. I don't know. Anyways, schedule for this week. I should be able to do every day this week. Next week, I won't be able to do Thursday or Friday. So I'm going to pay you up for this week and do every pre-stream of the week. All right. So Monday through Friday should be fun. And Saturday lore, but not sure what yet the topic will be, but we'll get there. All right. We'll get there. It's only Monday. So let's calm down. Let's calm down. Angry Pickle in the house says, hope this makes you feel better about the 6'2". 6'2"? Whatever. I don't even care, Angry Pickle. I don't even care. Moving along, let's get to it here because we do have to get through a lot of recap here from yesterday. I didn't see much of this either. This is all new. I will spoil. The only thing I did see was the insane cringe new flexing. Okay, the insane flexing of the other arm I saw. That was very funny. I do have to show you if you haven't seen this. I love this. We got DSP in the wild from a legendary creator here playing a legendary game. Okay, and it's right here. I put it on. I retweeted it. And if you haven't seen this, you're gonna love it. Trust me. This is right here. This is the guy that we've definitely showed on DSPs in the wild multiple times before. But here we go. Something big is happening in Britannia. This is Ultima Online. And it's Darkside Phil. He's in the game. And that's not it. That's not it. Look. Let's get some support, guys. Unprecedented commitment to the bit. And he says it's not him, but he says, let's get some support. This is an Ultima Online. Very awesome here. Hopefully that's more to this story as the time goes. But that's a legendary stuff there. Okay, let's get to it. Ultima Online is an UNC game. It's more than that. I mean, I think it's safe to say that's a grandpa game at this point. That game came out 30 damn years ago. I remember, I always think one of the, how my life would have been different. I got that game given to me for a birthday or maybe Christmas. I thought it looked so cool, but I could not get it to run. And I always wonder, if I could get it to run, how would my life work out differently? Would I still be in the fields of Britannia? Just hastily throwing away any chance at females, but I just wanted to spend more time in Britannia. Oh, Britannia, Lord British. No, but instead I had to socialize when I was like 14 or something. Who knows what was right or wrong? Who knows? Okay, moving along. Let's get to it. Pokemon from yesterday. Let's have some fun. Go.
Okay, so as you guys know, if you've been following along the narrative in the last couple of weeks,
the narrative,
I told you guys that basically I've kind of reached the limit of what I can do with my
Oh.
personal fitness and working out with just a couple of free weights. You know, I got to the point where
Oh, shit, you're right. I should pin the new game as Pogs. Thank you so much for that. I'm an idiot. And I did have a thing that said register, but nope. Okay, here we go. All right, I'll add it now. Big ups.
I've done as many exercises as I can, but I can't really do them well because the weight has gotten to the point where, you know, unless I have like a spotter and I'm sitting here and doing it organized, it's never going to advance. So my wife and I, you know, basically did some research and we looked up together and we decided let's buy an exercise machine. Let's actually get like a weight machine so we can work out at home with no risk of injury. We can, you know, have plates and things that we're swapping weight. We can do different kinds of exercises for all the different, you know, parts of the body, etc. And so we did.
We're still going through this shit?
And it's actually been en route to our home for about a week because this thing weighs 350 pounds. So it's huge and, you know, it's, you know.
That means the trucks go slower, if you guys know. So when it's 300 pounds, the trucks are going about half speed. I mean, 300 pounds for these trucks is unbelievable. Is that what he's trying to say right now? I think it is.
Freight companies, you know, are a little different than, say, like the USPS or FedEx, right?
Yeah, definitely. 300 pounds,
So-
that's tough. That's tough.
I finally got notification that basically now I need to contact the shipping company to schedule the delivery. But it's Sunday, so I can't do it today. So I'm going to call them likely tomorrow and try to figure this out. But the question is, what availability do they have? Because ideally, I would like to have it delivered on a weekend. And what I could then do is say, have a normal streaming week with you guys, and then maybe have like 2 days off where one day...
They might say, go fuck off, man. We got it on Monday, so you got today or tomorrow, bitch. Excuse me, guys. I stream all week, so could you please schedule it for next Saturday? Thank you. It's like, then why were you refreshing our fucking page every second if you want it next fucking Saturday, dude? Well...
It's for the delivery of this thing to my home. Then I unbox it and I bring all the pieces upstairs slowly. And then I build the thing with my wife. So that's like a whole day. You know, it has to be like this thing is estimated time to build is around 4 hours with 2 people working together.
There's no way he sets this up correctly unless he paid someone to do it.
And also having to, you know, lug this thing upstairs in pieces because there's no way we're getting 150-pound boxes up our staircase. Yeah, it's going to be an endeavor.
What?
Because there's no way we're getting 150-pound boxes up our staircase.
Reminder, he said to Wings that, of course I've lifted 100 pounds. Of course.
Yeah, it's going to be an endeavor, you know?
Of course.
Then I'm still going to need a normal day off so that I can actually do my errands like grocery shopping and things like that.
You can't make a workout machine and go to the store in the same day. What are you, nuts?
So here's the thing. Okay? Dependent on when they can actually deliver the thing, because I don't know, you know, is a freight company different from another company? Can a freight company actually deliver on the weekend, or are they going to be like, oh, we're limited, you know, in what we can do?
Yeah.
And we can only deliver
There's a very high chance they can't do that. I just guarantee it. They're not going to say, yeah, whenever you're ready, just give us a day in the next month. No, they say, this is when it's coming, dude. You want a backup date or this one?
times and not others. You know, I have no clue. So without knowing that, I can't actually tell you guys, hey, you know, this is what we're doing. And
I don't
this
care.
is the
I've lost
schedule for the
interest.
week. So I have to contact them.
Get ready for this every fucking day this week, by the way.
You know, tomorrow, essentially, and figure this out. Okay? So, once I know...
Okay, who cares? I'm checking out. Oh, Britannia.
Thank you, Chrono Guys, for becoming a member and joining the channel, and thank you for that support. Enjoy the plentiful emotes, including the new DSP Flex emote that's available both on YouTube and on Kick. It's a good one. People really like it and are using it constantly. So now you can enjoy it because you're a member. Very nice.
Great. That's a good
morning,
one.
King Michael. Good to see you. Momo Chai, how are you?
Oh, great.
Thanks for joining. Who else do we got? Anyone I missed?
Just some weird,
I think I got almost
flabby
everybody,
weirdo.
actually. There's a few other people talking here, but I think I got almost everyone.
Okay, cool. Meme owned.
Left hand.
Oh, wait, what?
What do you mean, let me see your left hand when you're flexing? My left hand? Like this? This is the problem. I don't flex this way because the microphone blocks it. Here, hold on.
Really?
See? Looks good, but the microphone blocks it, so I always flex with the right arm.
Looks good, but the microphone blocks it.
So that way the microphone doesn't block it.
Oh.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that, dude?
This. No, I've got to hear it. What's the insane, nonsensical conspiracy theory? Using my hand, watch. My left hand is way out here. Look.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Oh, the pushing up thing. Yeah, there you go.
Here.
What's the insane, nonsensical conspiracy theory about my
cool,
muscles?
What are you talking about?
Oh my
Remind me of
god.
this guy's
He does this for men.
He's worried about how his
Men with special needs.
flexes look.
Keep that in
An
mind.
AI filter? What?
Okay, AI filter. Yeah.
Cool tool because it's an easy plug-in.
Uh-huh.
Live streams. So, it's a good video in my opinion. It's quick. It's not a long one. If you're interested in the Stream controller, you want to know, about it. Is the Steam controller any good? Is it worth $100? What are the good parts? What are the bad parts? Etc. Right? Give it a look. But as you can see, basically any video I put out that it's about gaming, outside of me completely destroying and slamming a game and saying it's not very good, like I did with Crimson Desert, it's just not doing very well. And there's not much I can do about that.
Are we done already? Are we done here?
The algorithm is the algorithm.
So wait, how many views did he get now? 2.4? It got less than Mixtape. Damn. That and Mixtape got less than Articuno. Oh, fuck. We're really done now.
I can title it a certain way. I can use a certain thumbnail. I can try uploading it in different methods. I could do content that's been live streamed, content that's never been live streamed. You know what I mean?
No.
This channel's been around.
Yeah?
For
Do
16
content
years.
that's never been live
If there was good content on the channel, YouTube would love to share it, sir. They would love to. They're begging for it. They love free content on their website, actually. And they'd be happy to share it if it keeps people watching.
So it very well could be that pretty much nothing will ever hit the algorithm on this channel. In fact, I would argue the last video that I released that really did hit the YouTube algorithm was 2 years ago when the Fallout TV show originally released on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
And if you remember, all of a sudden overnight, Bethesda was like, oh, we're releasing a special edition of Fallout.
Yes, and that's where you clickbaited everyone. And it wasn't what was in the title. Everyone thought it was something else, so everyone was disappointed. Exactly.
Fallout 4.
Exactly.
Now, did they actually? No.
But everyone thought they did, so they thought they could go to your channel to see it. But unfortunately, that wasn't true. Good job getting on the algorithm with clickbait.
They claimed they did, but all they did is they patched the game. It didn't run any better. It looked exactly the same. They were just basically full of crap, pretending like they rebranded their game.
They literally did 2 days later,
so people
Phil.
would play it while
He
the
didn't
TV
even
show
play
was
the
out.
version.
So why
that-
did you then, therefore, lie in your title then,
They
sir?
actually lied. They didn't really update it at all.
I almost
Who was
remember
talking
you
out of their
saying
ass
the
more?
average watch
The
time on that
company or the
video
person that
was
made the
30
the title?
seconds.
But I had started a new playthrough of Fallout 4 literally that day, regardless of the fact that they claimed that they were going to update it. So because I started a new playthrough of Fallout 4 on the day when the hype for Fallout 4 began, all of a sudden, boom, it hit the algorithm. So part 1, I think, did I want to say 20, 30,000 views or something like that.
And everyone
For
clicked
absolutely no
off
reason.
within
Like,
seconds.
it wasn't
Except for a very specific reason.
any different from any of my other content, but YouTube's algorithm says, oh, pick it up today. So because of that, it was a huge, giant spike of views for me that month as I played Fallout.
Okay, you get the point. Okay, whatever.
Quite frankly.
Uh-oh.
And I'm wondering if
And
anything ever will. Like, you
Uh-oh.
would think, what would hit the YouTube algorithm?
Uh-oh.
Probably a
How long
review.
we keep it on this? Jesus Christ, just cope about views every day now? Father Time in the House says, thanks to Beyblade, I spent my afternoon falling through a competitive Beyblade rabbit hole. Recently graduated engineering student is stomping all over kids in a 2-hour radius, severely based. Beyblade is kind of hype. I mean, that's, I think, what stops Beyblade from taking over the world? As I think, it's hard to make it even, isn't it? Because I know people in Japan had that, and I saw that. I was like, man, if this was around when we were kids, I would have fucking loved this. But it's hard to really make that thing happen where it's every blade has a real chance, right? Because it's that's what you want to be the case, but it's often just a random phew, go. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think it is cool. It's a cool idea for sure.
Of something like Crimson Desert. Well, it did 13,000 views. Does it sound like it hit the algorithm to you? No, not really.
It did hit the algorithm, and the algorithm decided what to do with it appropriately.
You know, how about a pertinent video right on topic with when everyone was talking about mixtape last week? Less than 4,000.
I thought you said that nobody talked about
I
that.
released these videos.
Well, actually, Philip, on Twitter, you said that was fake outrage, fake engagement bait, and anyone doing that just wants views. I just want to, in case you didn't see that, DSP's thoughts about that were very clear, actually. I don't want you to see anything different. Oh, God, we had a different tweet I didn't see yet. He said the following last week. You have to go through so much shit to see. But, oh no, don't tell me he deleted it now. Don't tell me he deleted it now. No, he didn't. It's right here. See, this is what DSP said then. I see tons of posts, videos, and rants in an uproar about mixtape. What? That game didn't exist to anyone who actually plays video games. We all knew it would be like this, so why the noise? Engagement bait. Fake uproar. People who aren't desperate for views ignore bad things. Let's see how far I have to scroll up until we find the hypocrisy. Not far. Hey, huh? What? Are you desperate for views or something? Are you now desperate for views, sir? I hope not. That would be weird and cringe. Let's see what he said today. The fight between good and evil, Masters of the Universe, is only in theaters June 5th. My first cartoon show as a kid was Masters of the Universe, and I had a ton of the action figures. I am literally the target audience for this. I think it looks like shit, and I have zero interest. Am I crazy, or is this another money laundering movie scheme? Oh! Siskel and Rebert, eat your heart out. The Gout King has spoken. They make movies for people with money to go see them, not the poor. That's the one that hurts him the most, by the way. Are you sure? Last time I checked, studies weren't targeting friendless agoraphobes, slop streamers, or simpletons lacking
Phil
self-awareness.
really is the target audience
Was that what
considering
you were
it has a
thinking
shirtless
about,
man.
big muscular He-Man, when you finished? He didn't finish. He needed to find that tab. There we go.
And within the first 24 hours, they get a spike. And then just immediately it's like...
Yeah, Phil was like 5 when that show stopped running. Thank you. He-Man was before... I know you aren't going to believe this, but He-Man was before my time. I have no memories of He-Man myself. I don't... There's never a show was on my radar. Just a fact. You can cope all you want, but that's a fact. Now, Transformers, that's different. But He-Man, no. Nibbity says, doing endless sit-ups while I watch, do we think DSP knows about things like bicycle crunches or planking? Oh, I don't know. Like, he never says anything but sit-ups, right? Because he's very old school. And he's maxed them out. There's no more room to grow with his sit-ups.
He beat
like
sit-ups.
when that 24-hour mark hits, it fizzles out. Like with this video from the Steam controller. When I first released it, within 3 hours, it had already topped 1,000 views.
Whoa.
And I'm like, oh, at that pacing, that's great. Right? Within 24 hours, this thing might have 5,000, 6,000 views. And then it just tapers off. It like plateaus.
Aww.
And then you barely get any. Because it didn't hit the algorithm.
Oh.
So what's happened is, what this is showing me, which is exactly what I expected.
Please. And by the way, I'm not coping, and I actually expected this. Go ahead.
So
Out of
why
the
did you do this?
insane amount of subscribers I supposedly have.
You do have. You do have. Those are facts. Now, most of them probably aren't on YouTube anymore, but that's numbers that exist.
Obviously are all legacy subscribers who don't even check the channel anymore.
Wait a second. What about the new viewers from Asmongold? They were very important 2 months ago, or 3 months ago, or more than that now. Remember them? They were all very important subscribers. What? You don't care about them anymore?
Okay. I probably have between 3,000 to 5,000 active viewers that actually interact and participate with my content on a daily basis.
Okay. Listen up. The forbidden math.
That's really what this means.
Okay.
Okay? That's not bad. I want you to understand something.
Oh, wow. This is just programming the cope. This is why you shouldn't care.
You have 3,000 to 5,000 active viewers who like you and your content and will check it out and will support it. You're good. You can make a living. You can do well for yourself. But they have to be real viewers, not bots, not people who casually drop by, watch one video, and leave. They have to be people who are actually involved with your content.
So you're definitely going to keep this going then, right?
Like it and will support it.
Yeah.
So that's basically what I have.
Okay. So there's no problem then. There's no reason to be complaining about anything.
It's not to say that I can't have more.
Oh.
Because every once in a while, there's a reason why new people will check me out. Whether it's, I did a collab with Kino Casino for like 6 to 8 months.
And
I
then
had
what
an
happened?
important interview
What happened
with
there?
Asmund Gold that people
Why
enjoyed
did it
and
end?
blew up, and I got some new people, right?
How did it end?
Important interview. In this important sit-down, Roach King Asmongold sits with the biggest lolcow on the internet, Philip Burnell.
The problem is, when you get those spikes, you get some people who will join you, but they don't usually stick around unless you're doing stuff all the time that they like. But where do they go for the stuff they like all the time? The original source they came from, and then they tend to forget about you. And I know because I've been through this multiple times, right?
Unless you have something to offer.
So, as you can see, I'm not upset with the performance of these edited videos.
Look
like
upset.
going
I'm just disappointed.
back all the way to over a month when I quit Street Fighter 6, they do okay.
They haven't improved at all. They've only been going down. So,
But they're all kind of in line. They're probably going to do at the lowest, right? They'll probably do around 3,000 views.
Uh-huh.
And then at their highest, probably the most I'll get for a gameplay-related highlight is probably around 5,000 views, to be honest. And then as for other content, like a one-off review,
yes,
that could be a little controversial. Maybe I'll get a little bit of a spike. Or if I do a drama-related video, right, then I'll
so it sounds like you're trying to talk yourself into not doing this. Just don't do it.
probably get more. But for gameplay, I think this is, in general, what I can expect, unless something actually happens to hit the algorithm. So I just want you to understand I'm not going to give up.
Oh,
This is
okay.
not a defeat or anything for me.
But
obviously, what I would have liked is for this video to have done 5,000 views in 24 hours, and by the end of its run, say in a week, I would have liked it to get around 10,000. If
Yeah?
my edited videos could start doing that consistently, the channel will see growth, and I'll actually start making money on it.
What I would like is to have $1 million a year salary job with full benefits. Now, I would have liked that to happen earlier than it has now. Unfortunately, it hasn't happened yet. But that's what I would have liked to have had right by now in my life. Just letting you know. I'm not going to give up. I'm just letting you know. That's what I would have liked to have had. Okay, cool.
But as it is right now, it's been a month, and I've made money on one video, this one. That's it. I literally have lost money on every single edited video I've put out, and there's nothing I can really do about it. Let me put it this way.
Oh, please.
At least I'm investing in the channel, right? I'm investing this money into the channel's future. We've got a body of videos that if someone's a newcomer, they may come by and be like, oh, look at all these nice edited videos. Just
Oh,
play on
God.
a playlist and just check them all out. You know what I mean? I do think that that's worth investing in.
Okay. So it sounds like you're just trying to convince yourself it's a good idea. Is this over yet?
So, please check out the newest video if you haven't. If you're interested in the Steam controller, I don't blame you if you're not, because only PC gamers are going to be interested in this.
Okay, we don't need to hear this cope. But I guess so. Cope
I
about.
think this is in general what I
Okay.
think this is in general.
We don't need to hear it again.
Number one, Forza Horizon 6 already is spoiled all over the internet.
Yeah, wait a second, because DSP's boy, his best friend, Asmongold, was one of those select few gamers that was given the game early as an ad. Got to play the game early. DSP, I don't think you should work with him anymore, because you hate people that do that. Right? I mean, DSP says they are the fucking devil, and that's the worst thing that happens in gaming right now. So DSP should not work with Asmongold anymore, right, DSP? You don't want to support someone that takes part in that demonic practice.
Why? Because they did this stupid early staggered release where people who paid extra money got to play it early. Well, I'm a Game Pass subscriber. I'm not going to pay extra money to play the game, or I'm just going to wait for it to come out. The problem is, they gave out a tremendous amount of free copies to influencers.
Yeah, I love them. Big ups to all the influencers out there. DSP, I hope you were included in there as a very true influencer of gaming, right? You got one of those, right, buddy? Come on. Not McDonald says, I wish DSP would disappear again. Great times. Oh, that week was fun. That week was definitely fun, not McDonald. It'll happen again. Don't worry. It'll happen again at some point. Elijah FM says, would pay big to see Phil try and handle an extension ladder. I would like him to do anything involving any tools, even the hand cart. Okay? Even the hand cart. You got to see how he's working that puppy, because you just know it's dented. I can't wait. I cannot wait till we get this workout machine in that house. It's going to be so many days of him coping about how he fucks shit up. It's going to be amazing.
They gave this game away
Big
to
up,
people who
Elijah FM.
don't play racing games.
Oh my, what the
just
fuck?
to get it out there.
No.
So over the weekend,
What?
there was an unprecedented amount of people playing this game who don't actually play this game.
Fuck! They don't even play this game? No, boss man! They're letting it get to the real gamers later. You'll get a chance later, boss man. Those were influencers. You're not an influencer, boss man. Please. Okay, let's hear about this.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, go ahead.
It got overexposed over the weekend. I saw people posting up about it on social media, basically making fun of it.
Oh my
saying,
God.
This game is stupid. This game actually is dumb with how ridiculous crap they put into it.
Yeah.
And that's not good. Like, if people were posting up saying, oh my God, it's the best Forza Horizon ever.
I'll tell you one thing. That fucking chasing the robot sold a lot of fucking copies for them, because that was all over Twitter for that day, whenever it was out there. That one little scene of them chasing that robot, it's going to sell a lot of fucking copies. So anyways.
It's actually the opposite. People are basically like, yeah, this game has jumped the shark at this point.
Jumped the shark,
with the
yep.
amount of silly shit that they put into it. And that's not a good thing.
He didn't
So the
said
thing
a
is,
thing when
the
he paid
game
to play
already
Hogwarts
is
Legacy
overexposed.
early.
So by the time I play it on
Strange.
Tuesday,
Isn't.
it's not like, oh, that day one hype. People have already seen the ridiculous shit all over the internet. I'm not going to be surprised by it because it was posted, on social media like crazy for the last 2 to 3 days.
That would happen whether they waited for it to be released or not, by the way. People post hype moments of games all the time, every single minute of Twitter's existence.
Okay. That's number one. Number two, here's the other factor.
Go ahead,
Listen
please.
to this. It's basically exactly the same game again.
Get out of here! This cannot be real. The racing game is similar to the previous? What were they thinking?
You might say, what? Yeah, it's the same game again.
What?
Now,
No.
I started playing Forza
No,
Horizon
what?
at Part 3. That one was
Tell
based
me
in Australia, right?
more.
And that was pretty fun. You're in the outback, and
You
you're
know
learning
what
about
you're
Australia and the
talking
different
about.
things in the climate and the different locations. And
Running into trees all the time.
things like that. I actually really liked Forza Horizon 3. I thought it was a
Didn't
great
act like it, though.
game. Then I played Forza Horizon 4.
Oh, the series that
Very
had
similar
you
to Forza
chasing a
Horizon 3.
plane
The
from
difference
Halo
was
Jump
we're now
the
in
Shark.
UK. And I particularly
No
remember playing
frigging
that
way.
one and knowing that I have a whole bunch of fans and viewers who live in the UK. And they actually came to the streams.
Oh my God. They supported. They were like, whoa, that's my house. Here's $10.
And started saying, hey, we live there. Let's tell you all about the landmarks you're driving through. Let's see if we can actually find this particular one because we know all about the UK. So it was
We know all about the UK. Yeah.
fun for a while, but even then I remember it got played out because it's very repetitive. Remember, what's the formula of Forza Horizon? So there's a festival. You go to the festival, you do a big event race, which is usually something ridiculous. You're racing a train. You're racing a blimp or a plane, right? You're doing something crazy. You're driving walls. You're doing insane jumps over giant cliffs and waterfalls. They're meant to be these giant set piece events. Then what happens is, guess what? You have to grind. What do you mean? Well, there's little mini races. There's drifting challenges. There's speed trap challenges. You have to find barn cars.
Not everything is unlocked from the beginning. Okay,
You
go
have to do this
ahead.
and it's all
Go
essentially
ahead.
open world busy work. It's not
Okay.
really significant.
It's doing
it's
the
fun
playing the
first couple
game.
times you do these missions, but once you've done them 3-4 times, like, oh, how many times do I have to do them?
Okay,
About
playing the game.
27-30 each.
Whoa.
Well, that's repetitive. Yeah, that's the
An
game.
arcade
especially when you
racer
suck, it's
played like
extra
an
hard because
arcade
he
racer.
really sucks.
Game is just
I am
basically
shocked.
open world repetition. It's like fetch quests in an RPG, but you're actually doing them in a driving game. Okay. The best part about Forza Horizon has literally always been the graphics.
Yes.
Okay. The graphics of the game are absolutely outstanding, and that's a good thing.
Come on, get to
Okay,
it.
I want the game to look great to blow us all away. I mean, my capture for the first time ever will be able to handle the graphics of the game. Remember, up to this point,
don't care.
I strongly believe that here's what's going to happen.
Okay.
The first stream will likely do all right because everyone's going to show up and want to see me play it for the first time. But once you just get to the second, the third, maybe fourth stream,
You're already quitting it?
that's it. It's gonna be like, wow, you're still driving around doing these little mini races. You're still grinding.
You're already quitting it?
Game. Then I played Forza Horizon 4. Admittedly,
Whatever.
no. Now here's the other factor.
There we
too.
go. Yeah, go ahead,
Okay?
please.
We've been talking about me using the Logitech wheel and pedals and things to play the game.
Oh, mama. He's already rage quitting the pedal. The only thing that would make it fun for any of us. He's already rage quitting the wheel. Is that what he's going to say here?
I don't even know if it works. I was thinking about this. I
Oh,
was like,
God, I promise you it works. Yes, it works.
Actually work with
Why
Forza
wouldn't it
Horizon 5.
work?
Or
I don't even know, but I also do know that very much, yes, it works. It has to.
You would hope it does, right? You would think it's the new
You
driving
would
game.
hope.
Wouldn't it work
Yes.
with one of the most
DSP,
common
all
racing
you do is
peripherals?
spam rewind when
could
something
it not
doesn't
work?
work out for
Okay,
you.
I
whatever.
would hope that it does. But for me, I was thinking about this and I'm like, this is a game that I don't even know if it's going to work, at all.
It will.
And I've never done.
Oh, he doesn't mean work as in you're able to control your car with your wheel. He means work as in get $150 every stream. Oh, excuse me. I was not familiar with your lingo, e-beggar. I apologize. Now I got you. That's what he means by work.
Like racing with a wheel and pedals. I've only driven the truck in truck sim. And I'm about a year removed from that,
My
so,
bad.
is it worth me lugging all that shit out of the closet?
Lugging?
It's in storage right now. It's actually in one of my storage bins buried in the corner of my closet. 'cause I
That's not in storage, sir. That's not in storage. It's in my garage. What if Chew asked me for something like, hey, do you have this thing? Oh, no, actually, Chew, that's in storage. Isn't that the closet? Well, yeah, but it's in storage. Hey, Pooh, could you get out the Christmas decorations? No, they're in storage. You mean the closet, right? Well, yes, but they are in storage. Thank you.
used in about a year. Is it worth me pulling all that shit out, then having it over here trying to hook it up, get it all working again with this new setup?
Oh my God, he's rage quitting.
Of this game.
He's rage quitting. He's rage quitting the wheel.
And then say, oh, everyone's bored with it. What the fuck did I bother lugging this thing out for? You know
Lugging?
what I mean? Because it is a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie, it's heavy, and you need to latch it onto the desk. You have to run these wires across the whole.
Oh my
office.
God.
In order to do it. And then when
Wires?
you're done, you gotta unhook all that shit because you can't just sit there.
A wheel
You gotta go put it
designed to
unhook it,
racing
put it away
games.
again. It's a pain in the ass.
No,
Soul at 2A1.
probably doesn't
At
work
2 a.m.
on a
excuse me.
racing
He was,
game.
titan of industry, genius,
This is
MIT
your
grad.
job,
says
sir.
even
You
he
should be
says,
eager to
yeah,
do
just get it out
this.
during your break between streams. That's what Soul
Buddy,
at
that
2
wheel
a.m.
wasn't
says.
even worth it when
He
you
gets it more
literally
than
begged
DSP
for the
gets
money
it.
to buy it.
Velvet Raven says, it is absolutely remarkable how little Philip has evolved since he's been on the
It's
internet.
heavy.
Same vocal inflection, same verbose bullshit, same victim complex. The scam just shifted to incessant begging. He was always asking for something and felt that he was entitled to things for sure. Even when he was getting no money from YouTube, the fact that he was putting that out meant he should get something back. Like, I need you guys to do this because I'm doing this. It was never a thing he just did. He always wanted something out of it and expected something out of the audience. But yeah, he is just getting less energetic, I'd say, for everyday things. He used to be very happy to do this weekend review, weekend previews, all that shit. Now he still does daily rap and shit, but it's just low energy. Unless he's pissed and not getting money. That's the only thing that energizes him. So Hades says, I wish he would show his watch time again. Yeah, I think we made fun of that too much now because he knows it's a bad thing to show. That's my guess. But yeah, it was ridiculous when he showed it.
Okay, so.
All right, so there goes the wheel. We done?
Let's just go ahead and do a normal stream.
No.
And I'll actually play it.
Oh my God, he really is quitting the wheel? He is quitting the wheel. God damn it. No, the trolls don't want to see the wheel, Philip. You're too awesome with the wheel. You got to own all the trolls.
Now, there's a workaround because if you have a game that's through the Xbox app, you can add it to Steam as a, what do they call it? A non-Steam game, right?
Yeah.
So let's actually demo this right now.
Ooh, demo.
So I'm in Steam.
Oh, visual demo or okay?
Okay, you say add a game.
Yeah. What do you do? I've never done
Add
this.
a non-Steam game.
Oh my god.
Okay. So how
do you do? What do you do? Whoa, slow down. Slow down, Poindexter. Add a non-Steam game. Okay, then what? What do I do next?
This is where it says program.
What?
Another carrot successfully dangled.
What the fuck?
What? Search list. Select the program to add to your Steam library.
What does this even mean?
Like, let's say,
What?
for example, I wanted to add
Yeah.
Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
So we could test it and see if it works, right?
What do you do for
How do
that?
I do that?
You load up
What do they mean by that?
Use the search. Yeah, but what's Hollow Knight called?
What's Hollow Knight called? I don't even know. I've never seen this before yet. There's something to spoil. Don't spoil. I've not seen this. I've not seen anything yesterday, as usual.
How would I find Hollow Knight?
He searched Hollow.
Where is it even installed? on my PC.
What? Yeah. What? Hollow? Where do you find that? Where would you find it? I don't even know. Anyone know?
Browse for EXE. Well, that's going to bring up every EXE on my computer.
Anything you want to hide there?
How do you know the name? See, you have to browse for the EXE. How do I know the name of the executable for Hollow Knight? How would I even know that?
Yeah, you never know.
Night?
Night. Yeah, Night. Night.
How would I know the name of it?
He has.
It's in the folder.
This is so telling how he does no understanding of computers in any way, shape, or form. Like even basic fucking shit, man. Find the folder. Like, you know what I mean? There's nothing.
Folder. Where's the folder?
Just find the
How do I know
folder.
where Xbox games install on my gaming PC?
There's ways to find that out. Do you know?
Exactly. You probably shouldn't stream the file search because what if it shows files and shit on there that, I don't know what it's going to show. But you see my point?
No.
Like, oh, it's so easy. Just add it manually. How the fuck do I do that? What are you talking about? I have to sit there and I have to go research on the internet. So when you have Game Pass and you have the Xbox
I used
app,
to be
where
one
is
of
the file
you.
path?
This is what you should be using Grok for, by the way. Absolutely. Even though DSP never would, this is exactly the thing that you can ask Grok. No stupid questions to AI, guys. Don't forget.
Does it manually install these files to? So here's what I'll do.
Yeah, go ahead.
Give me a second here. Let's see.
Oh my God, what's he gonna do now? What is he doing
let me
now?
see. It's probably in program files.
Ooh, look at the ducktail, the wafting ducktails they are here back again.
It's not under Xbox. There's no Xbox folder.
Welcome to YouTube in 2026, DSP Gaming.
There's a Steam folder, but there's no Xbox folder. So I have no clue where it's doing this. Is it Xbox Games?
Oh!
No, under Xbox Games is Forza Horizon 5 and Sea of Stars only. So it's not there. Could it be in Windows?
Oh my God,
this is so dumb.
Each folder. Okay, I'm on C. Okay. Program
Listen to this.
folders.
The
Oh,
mom says, there's a hidden app data folder under users. Your username app data local packages Team Cherry.
yeah.
I added Microsoft Word to Steam for
So it's
shits
not
and giggles.
straightforward whatsoever. Every game's
10
gonna be
years
completely
ago.
different. You're going to have to find a manual hidden file path to add games to Steam to get the Steam controller to
The
work.
Bob posted it. Exact thing.
Right?
Copy and paste that.
That's what you're saying. They didn't even make
This
it.
dude is really treating this guy like his grandpa. Here you go, grandpa. Can you copy this? You remember how to do that, right, grandpa? Right click. Copy.
Common file path for games installed in the Xbox app, which is absolutely.
Oh my God, he's looking at his start menu. You're right. He's not even in the folders. He just clicks start. Says, okay, where do I need here? Okay, we got Windows.
ludicrously stupid. That would be too easy, right? To just do it like that, common. Instead, they just, everything has a fucking hidden file somewhere.
Uh-huh.
This is sounding pretty dumb to me.
Pretty dumb, dude.
You are pretty dumb.
So
Amazing.
you're saying C users.
Ooh, okay. Oh, he's following the guy, though.
Name, here it is.
Okay, my name. Okay, Phil Burnell.
And then app data. Okay, I see it. And then local. And then packages.
And packages? Yeah, if only there was a convenient launcher in which you could find out where those things were housed.
And then Team Cherry.
Oh, careful.
There's 2 Team Cherry folders. That one's Silk Song. This one must be Hollow Knight.
Okay. Look at him leaning over.
And now, hey, look at this. System app data. Oh my God. It's still not there. There's still more folders.
Solar 2 AM's helping as well.
It's still not there. There's even more folders. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
So I just went through the whole file path I was told to go through. Still couldn't find the executable.
Wow.
Just yell at him more.
So already, I'm serious. I already fucking give up.
Oh yeah.
Basically, what you would have to do to add any of these games. Can anyone actually tell me how to add it? Like if you have
Find the
regular
EXE and point to it,
Hollow Knight
man.
installed on your PC, how do you get that
What
added
the
to
hell
Steam?
is
I'd
this
like to
title
test
screen
the Steam
music
controller
he's
right now
playing?
with this method, but it seems like such a fucking stupidly properties
You're
on the desktop.
stupid.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Here we go. How long is this though? We gotta move on, but I'm having
You're
fun.
dumb, Phil.
Okay, here it is.
Here it is. Okay. Can't show this.
Properties.
Properties. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hang on a
Go
minute.
to the program that you
Open file
usually do to
location?
open the EXE and go
Now
to
what?
file and open
Can
file.
anyone tell
Oh
me
my
how
God,
to
look at
find
him.
it on my
I clicked
unique
open
ass
file
retard
location, it
setup?
opened up Edge browser without showing the file. It didn't even open the file. So that doesn't even work.
What a pro.
How do I use rations in chat?
Advanced.
Launch
It won't even show me- it literally won't
yellowpaint.exe.
show me where the file is located.
Oh
This
my
is where
god.
it won't. All it shows is the shortcut. It won't show you what it links to. So you can go to the.
It has to show the install
file.
folder. It has
Show
to.
And right click on the shortcut
God.
and go open file location.
And go into Hollow Knight looking for an option in Game Pass that says open the folder. This is hilarious. You see what I mean about how nonsensical this shit is?
No.
It's easy.
See in store, add to play, manage on.
People do this all the time.
Installed to. Aha! It's on my D drive.
Aha! I did get the email. It says change your password. That's me talking to my dad. Open your email. Yep, they'll send you an email real quick. And he's like, aha. Just got it. They didn't send it earlier. I know. Just get it. Click the link in there. Click the link. They did send it.
I've got it.
Wow.
I've got
Good
it.
for
Let's
you.
see if I
Alright.
can find the executable. Here it is. I found
There
it.
it is. Wow, you're so smart. Aha!
So now how do I add this to Steam? I know where it is.
Okay.
Oh
What
my
more do
God,
you
he's
need to
still
know?
in there. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know
EXE.
it. Yeah. What? Hold
Open
on.
the file. Contact the administrator.
Isn't that you?
He doesn't have admin rights. Yeah, good job. Good job, buddy. Great setup.
What the fuck, dude? How dumb are you? You're an idiot.
Great setup, sir. Who should you call? Darciak has it. That'd be the best. If
You're an
Darciak's the only
idiot.
admin.
Make yourself
You
the
look
admin.
fucking
Okay, how do I
retarded
do
on the
that?
screen right now, man.
And you're rat-hearted.
You have to give him a call. Make yourself the admin. I like that. Make admin, huh? Oh my god,
Yeah,
this
so you see how this is not even worth my time?
what a podcast this was, by the way. This is all during the
It should be
podcast.
this full control. All application packages should have full
Windows
control.
error.
my God.
Sorry you are too stupid to work your PC.
Look at him
Please
hunching
contact
over.
a functioning adult
Stupidly
for
complicated.
assistance.
I have to go into 17 different menus to make this an admin. Well, not even to make it all users can edit the file. Even though I am the admin and I'm logged in as admin, it's still not set like that. So I
Oh.
can't even easily just add it to Steam. So fuck it. And that's what I mean. Like, who's going to care about that shit?
You have to be. It has to be a user error with the
People have done
setup.
it
Well, that's what
plenty
happens
of
when you buy a
times.
pre-made PC from some company no one's ever heard of. What was it called again?
Like Skytech.
Skynet or something. That's not a joke name. That's like really what it's called. Skynet or something.
Skytech.
It's a Spicy Pickle says, when I find a new channel, I say, look at all these edited videos. And that's what he thinks is happening, by the way. You go, oh, let me check up DSP Game. I haven't seen him in a while. Whoa, look at all these edited videos. Holy shit. This guy's hype. He's got it going on. Let me check some of these edited videos. Holy shit. This guy's
My
hype.
favorite
He's got it going
tutorial
on. Let me
videos
check
are
some
the
of these
ones when
out.
the creator
Whoa.
gives up
That's what he
halfway.
thinks. Oh, SkyTech. Excuse me. SkyTech. Same thing.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to find every game that I want to play with Steam controller. First, I have to find what the executable is. Then I have to manually edit the executable so that you can change it and add it to Steam. Then you got to manually add it to Steam, and then it probably still won't work. It'll probably be another hoop to jump through, another
Yeah,
problem.
you better
Well,
just
I mean, that's
quit
all
it.
you
Yeah.
have to
It's just a
do
dumb
is
thing.
what you
Oh, it's so
said
easy. You can
to
easily
do.
just add it to Steam. No, you can't. That's PC gaming in a nutshell.
It's in a
Nothing
nutshell.
is easily done.
Yeah,
It's
you have to have
I thought
a
it was
brain.
easy, though, and you love PC gaming.
overly
You have to have a
complicated
brain
with
to use a PC. Yes, correct. Overly complicated, meaning, you know, it's you have to do something.
20 hoops.
I thought it was easy, though, and you love PC gaming.
Overly complicated with 20 hoops to jump through to do something
No,
very
it's
fucking
just two.
simple that you should be able to do in 2
Just find
seconds because a bunch
EXE
of
and put the
nerds.
EXE
You
made
literally
it.
fucking
Oh,
can.
nerds are so up their own
Go back
ass
to
with
your
their code.
console's
They don't
DSP.
understand that it has to be
You don't belong on
user-friendly.
PC.
Oh, it's the nerds again. Those fucking nerds. God damn it.
They just don't get it because all they do is sit there coding all fucking day. They probably can't even butter their bread or make a ham sandwich, but they can code.
They can't even make a ham
They can't
sandwich.
butter their bread or make a ham sandwich,
got
but they can
'em.
code.
You can't even butter your toast.
Be able to
'Cause all you
code
do
or be
is
able to butter your
program.
own bread. Those are the choices of the modern coder.
I bet you get your toast delivered via DoorDash.
Anyway, forget this.
Your choice, modern coder.
Hmm.
Learn how to butter your bread or make a ham sandwich or code. Lamotica says
Or
DSP wants to be a
you could
full-time
just
talker.
buy the actual
just turn
game
the camera
on
on and
Steam.
get at least $150 for a stream
Actually
of
support
conscious
those
with no
devs
prep
you
work.
pretend to
That's why
glaze.
he's trying all these new things that he's tried. You know, DSP Politics, DSP Reacts. He's just trying to find the next thing, but none of them are sticking is his problem. So now he's basically doing the morning show, like that's the new thing, but no one even wants that. No one's even watching that. So he's fucked. Like, what else is there to be, right? He wishes it could be DSP drama, but like, you know how that goes. He sucks at that too. So he's fucked. I mean, he doesn't know what to do. He knows he can't do gaming, but he has no backup, right?
Then I have to manually edit the execution.
What he saw there.
Tell when someone, oh, I never play a driving or racing game, but somehow I have this game early and I'm playing it this weekend.
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder what could possibly be going on there. It's not like, you know, Xbox reached out to every fucking influencer on the planet to play their game, right?
They chose the ones they would
Why
have
not?
that would have the maximum
bad?
effect. So the big ones, you know, not you.
What's so bad about that?
Did you know
Uh-oh.
that they
Called
flew
marketing.
influencers to Japan and said, oh, look, it's the
Awesome.
Forza Horizon Festival. Now, it wasn't. But basically, they had a fake IRL Forza Horizon Festival where they gave
Or they paid
influencers
extra
a full
for early
week-long paid
access.
vacation in Japan, kissed
Hey?
their butts, gave them free food, free
IRL.
transportation, free everything.
What is the
Sorry,
R?
Kat, if your husband wasn't a complete asshole and he had a legit 200,000 subscribers like he has now, you could be doing that too for free.
And an early copy of the game, so when they
And
come...
excuse me, that's better than a free trip to Japan. You are paid to be there. That's the ultimate flex, right? Paid to be
Jealousy
there.
suits you, Pig Roach.
Here's the money for the trip, and thanks for coming. Here's extra money.
back, they would cover the game positively. Yes, they did that. What a shocking surprise.
Yes.
That they're glazing and schmoozing with fucking influencers to get them to say that this game is good, right?
You would be all for it if they reached out to
It's
you,
just sad
but
to
they
see what
don't.
the industry has become. You know, it is.
It's
Yeah,
this
it
is a brand
is.
new thing, by the way.
Because the truth is,
It is
anyone
everything
who
that I say it is.
happened to
Yeah.
is literally never going to give you an honest opinion of the game whatsoever.
Uh-huh.
They're of course going to be influenced and say that the game is good.
Of course, but most people have brains.
So why on earth would you ever watch the content of someone who just got glazed and
Those
got a free
grapes are more
week-long
sour
trip to
than your
Japan
marriage
with this
bill.
fucking video game? The answer is you shouldn't.
Most people aren't so like dumb that they believe whatever someone says is right and good, right? I mean, that's the thing. Like most people can see through the fact that they're playing a game they were paid to play and can see, oh, this game looks good, this game looks bad. If someone says it's good or bad, it doesn't change what they might have been thinking about it with just a word, right? You watch them play it, you see what they say, you see all their points, and then add it all up and see if it looks like something for you.
But the common viewer just isn't smart.
Oh,
So
that's the
people
problem.
will just watch and believe it. So, oh, look, the game is so good. Yeah, you just got back from fucking Japan. You got flown to Japan for a week, get a paid vacation for your family. Of course you think the game is good.
Yes, so most people understand that point?
Anyway.
Anyway, he's extremely, extremely jealous. Let the jealousy flow through you, King. It's better than this. Cream Pie says, funny thing is 10 years ago, his edited content, you have helped him, but it's too little too late for him now. Well, he did have fans to help him with the edited content. Well, 10 years ago, Cream Pie, KO Gaming, he made himself. He was the editor, right? And he could have learned how to do some things there. In fact, he did. But he clearly forgot that stuff and now would rather pay. But he's not going to keep paying for long if it gets 2,000 views or 3,000 views, I think. But the KO Gaming Community Contributions. What was it again? What's the last C?
So when they said, oh my God, we're going to have thunderstorms, like, oh crap, well, there was some other stuff that I was planning on doing. But I said, well, because we're going to get these thunderstorms, we won't do it then. We'll have to hold off to do these
Creations.
other things, right?
Creations is correct. Thank you. Sausage in the Mirror was first to say it, I believe. You're the winner. I'm going to do a quick check-in on Pog now, just because I'm being paranoid about it. This is just a showing. Still good? All right. Still good, still good, still good. Still good. Still rocking and rolling. Still rocking and rolling. All right. All right. Hide. Now, that is pretty small. I know that looks small, but as we get going, that will change looks, okay? But that's just the initial look screen, all right?
Guess what we didn't get yesterday?
What?
any thunderstorms.
What?
They said there was an 86% chance of heavy thunderstorms. We received 0.
You've been thundercocked.
0 thunder, 0 lightning, 0 wind. There was a tiny bit of rain that passed within like 5 to 10 minutes. It was like a quick downpour and it was gone.
So what?
And that was it. So I planned my day around what they said was going to happen, and it was a complete waste.
So you could be flexible and change, especially when you don't have kids, right?
Good news is my wife and I did get to relax.
It's called the weather fluctuating
Upstairs
or
or
wind direction
downstairs?
of a storm
We watched,
cell you
What did
pilot.
we watch yesterday? Jeez.
It's called
We
fluid
watched
dynamics.
a zoo
Phil.
walkthrough where someone went to a zoo, and it was like a first-person walkthrough, so you get to see a lot of cool animals and animals.
Oh, God. Oh, Mama. That was an active viewing choice? Sir. That was an active viewership choice?
We watched a few food vlogs. People who are considered like food tourists who go through like Europe and try different kinds of foods from like
Oh,
different
good
countries.
morning, Ludwig.
Hey, Death
What
Caller.
else did we do? We did quite a few things.
Oh, God.
We'll listen to some music,
Working on
some
the
relaxing music. Which
Big
was
TV finale
God.
for tomorrow.
Catherine, put on the relaxing music. We just sit here now.
nice, like jazz music.
Oh, my
Of course,
God.
we hung out and played with Jasper Kitty. And we had
Oh, my
some Mexican
God.
food for dinner. I had a giant chicken fajita burrito. It's not the burrito you pick up and eat like this. It's the one you have to
I don't care, man. You beg for money, and then you sit here and you flex about expensive food
That
you
is
buy.
quite literally.
So he's one of those spastics that
the
think humans
schedule of
can
an old
predict
folks'
the weather
home,
with
as Nerd Brew just
100%
said. Yes.
accuracy.
All right,
Of
guys,
course.
from 4 to 5, we're going to take our trip. Today, we're going to the San Diego Zoo. So
The fucking
bring
assholes,
your
the weather
cameras.
people don't know what
All
they're
right,
doing.
guys?
Have you noticed this, that he
It's
always
amazing
talks
what
about
it
these
is.
things during the weekend and never during the week because she's not there physically, she's in her apartment
And
downtown.
that's something if you're 60, 70, 80 years old. This guy is 44 and telling you that he's working out and is as healthy as he's ever been. But that's how you spend your time off? You know, Theo theory. I'm starting to think that downstairs is taken up because Catherine's laying there and has to lay there. I don't know, man. Because that's what you do. All right, Kat, you ready for some fun times? Yep, we're going to go to the zoo now. Because a normal human being doesn't want to watch an active view of this, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you go, okay, here's the situation where that's fine. I mean, everyone can do whatever the fuck they want. It's not just my opinion, like it's a normal thing to do, right? I love those walking videos, by the way. They're all cool. I like seeing it, but it's always second monitor. I'm doing something else. All right, look up. Oh, cool. But, or if you're planning on going there, you know what I mean? Like, all right, let's see that. Okay, that'll be cool. Check that out. That's cool. It's like, I do that for theme parks, right? That's what I would do with theme parks. But on Saturday, on your normal
The old
day
man
off,
is
just
starting
sitting
to
there,
catch
let's
on to
watch
my
the
Theo
zoo.
theory, or maybe his
Cool.
dementia
Oh,
is
look.
kicking in.
That's fun. Look at that gate. Awesome. Using it as a replacement for the real thing is really something. Oh yeah, that means you're an unk. Angel Vitality says, I watch walk along videos to see what the parking's like. See, that's a unk indicator, Angel of Vitality. I've been there. No shade.
So we had a pretty decent day. You know, it was all right. It could have been better because we had plans to do more that we canceled for no reason because the weather they claimed was going to happen never happened, right?
Okay, moving on.
Here's what I remember when I went to Medieval Times. I remember liking the show. I thought the show was fun, but being a kid, you know, what did they have? A giant roasted chicken leg or turkey leg or whatever with like potato sides and stuff. And I was a kid.
Okay. I have been to Medieval Times when I was a kid as well, and I'm waiting to see the negative part. Let's see what he's going to say next.
This is your life, Cat, and you can change it any time you choose.
Liked it, but I didn't like it as much because I was like, this is like, you know, not what a kid would normally eat.
What?
Okay, he's lying and has never been there.
Like a drumstick?
Actually, my mom, I remember, didn't like that because who eats like a fucking chicky leg? But when you're a kid,
I'm sure he was really, really mad about having to eat a chicken leg and a drumstick because he wants everything cut up for him like he's a baby. So having to eat meat off a bone, I don't think he really dislikes doing that. When you hear him talking about like chicken wings or like just wings in general, like he thinks it's too messy. He doesn't like the meat he has to eat around the bone. He just doesn't like that. He's just like a fussy little eater, like a severe autist would be.
Holding the chicken leg, and you have the time of your fucking life because you're in medieval times.
It's supposed to feel like medieval times. Dummy.
It's how they ate back then. You're playing the part.
Cut up for me.
Oh my god.
Waitress,
this guy
can you
just
cut
had
up
no
my
fucking
chicken?
fun in his life, dude. That's what
Can you
you're
cut it up in
doing.
little bits?
You are a commoner at medieval times.
Liked it, but I didn't like it as much because I was
I
like, this
don't
is like,
like
you know, not
it.
what a kid would normally eat.
I wouldn't-
So I didn't really enjoy
Oh
the food
my
at
God.
all.
Cut
I
my
liked the show.
Medieval times, for those that don't know, John Doe, you might not have that across the pond. Let me tell you, it's one of the best parts of America. We have a little, it's a TV show. It's a little like a TV theater, but it's like pretend
I
medieval
don't
times.
think living in medieval
So
times
each
is the
side
same as
has
going to
has
a restaurant themed
team.
around
You'd be
it.
like red team
Well,
or
he
blue
would know.
team. And then they pretend
Servant,
to do like a
fetch
whole
me a old
night,
chalice of Diet Pepsi.
jousting, all those kind of games. And then someone wins and someone loses. It's
Welcome
just,
to
it's all
medieval
fake. Of
times,
course,
you
they're
wanna
all
refill your
acting.
Sprite?
It's just dinner theater based
Isn't
on
that
medieval
rent and
times.
fair?
All right, it's very fun, very cool and fun. And when you're a kid, it's fucking awesome because you're eating a fucking chicken leg. It's way more than you're supposed to eat, but you still had a chicken leg, and it's all over your face. Who gives a shit? Oh my god, that's the take of medieval times. It wasn't good food.
I'll be honest. 'Cause you know I'm an honest dude. And I don't sugarcoat.
What's now? What's wrong now?
Friday night, I was pretty disappointed. All right, what I mean by that is we did Friday Night Fights, Retro Fighters.
Damn it!
You guys voted that you wanted to see me play Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, so that's the collection we booted. Keep in mind, I have like 4 collections that we can play at any given moment. And you guys said you wanted Third Strike. So I booted up Third Strike, and for the first hour, we tested old school fighters with the Steam controller. And the second hour, I went to joystick.
How'd that go?
We played a lot of Third Strike. We played a little bit of Alpha 3. We played a little bit of Hyper Fighting, and we played some Super Turbo. All right? I did good. The only person who even was really
I did good.
able to beat me was actually a cheater who was using a turbo controller to do things they're not supposed to be able to do competitively. That's why they're banned from competition.
I'm assuming that isn't confirmed. It's just the guy that beat him. Dollar Van says, DSP will blame us when he gets injured with the new machine because we beg him to flex and show us his muscle tank tops. Oh, yeah. All you guys are asking to see it, so I think I have to push myself, and now look, I pulled a muscle.
And also, they had a bad internet connection and abused it. So I just counterpicked them with Honda and beat them pretty convincingly and embarrassed them. And then there was one other player who was pretty good at Third Strike, and I couldn't beat them when I was on Steam controller. But then when I swapped to my joystick, I was able to beat them pretty easily because I could actually control my character properly. But overall, it was a good time. Like, it was a good variety of stuff. We played a good variety of games.
He's gonna say that he hurt his neck while doing a curl or something ridiculous like that.
I was shocked by the attendance, and I was shocked by the support. Usually Friday Night Fights is well attended. It actually wasn't. We didn't even have 200 viewers. And support, I think all night I made $70. At the very last minute, someone took $5, and I didn't count it to the stream. But they said, hey, good games. And I think that it was actually someone who I had played, which I didn't realize. So I think by the end of the night, I made like $75, and I was like,
okay,
wow, that's actually my worst stream in ages.
Oh, there's so many of those popping up. Can you believe it? So many of the worst streams ever. It's amazing.
And I was shocked that they did that poorly because people had been asking for me to play fighting games and play fighting games that I like and I'm good at.
Oh, by the way, I'm bearing the lead here. As you can see, guys, I'll show you the bans per day. As you can see, banning is back, baby, in a big way. Because the average of all time since we started this on April 15th is 50 a day, right? Well, over the last 7 days, we've topped 60 as the average per day. Hell of a weekend here. 87 on Friday, 74 yesterday. Yesterday's day stream was one off the record of 60. 59 bans for the day stream yesterday. We're hitting PBs. We're hitting PBs all over the place. I don't know what happened, but yeah, it's been a ban heavy this week. Oh, a new addition to the stream is going to change everything. Now we can say this. So people wonder, what's the guessing game you guys are doing? What is it? Well, there's no guess registered yet because we didn't play the game. But whoever wins the game of the day guesses the ban total, and you guess correctly, and your life may never be the same. All right, so keep that in mind. All right, get out of here, Fragile. Get out of here. Okay, here we go.
Stop the rage, but instead show off my skill. And that's exactly what I was doing.
No one wants that fill up.
It didn't seem to resonate. When you have low attendance and support, that's bad. So
yeah,
I don't know what
that's
happened.
correct.
I don't know if it was just a one-off thing because the week before had done really well.
Okay,
So
I don't need to hear this cope about this again.
We played a little bit of Alpha 3. We played a little bit of Hyper Fighting.
Oh,
and
we
we
already
played
saw
some
this.
Super Turbo.
Whatever.
Why don't I get my groceries delivered?
Yes.
There's two reasons.
Okay, I'm gonna guess. I've not seen this. Okay, I'm guessing they will choose bad stuff. Okay, and what else? There's two reasons. What could the other reason be? I'm saying he's gonna say that they choose bad stuff, and I don't even know what the other one could be. They fuck it up when they deliver it?
Reason number one, when you order grocery delivery, you have no freedom to pick what you want.
What?
Like, for example,
Yes,
let's
you
say
do.
you want
That affects so
about?
few things, by the way.
to order bananas, all right? But you want bananas that are going to last longer.
You can put notes in, and even at Walmart when I do that, they do listen. You can put notes in for this. Just letting you guys know if you want to take advantage of this.
So you probably want greener bananas. You can't tell them, hey,
Yes, you can. Absolutely, you can leave notes.
give me greener bananas. You just get whatever the hell they grab you.
Yep.
Oh,
So you
well.
could say, I want a bunch of oranges, and they bring you tiny, shitty oranges. Why,
Those are Mandarin, sir.
You
Did you write that
chose
incorrectly?
those.
why did you give me those? Oh, because
Those are
they
the ones
grab
that you
whatever.
chose.
So that's number one. Okay. Number two, it costs way more. There's a big, significant extra charge.
There's not a significant extra charge. I don't know where he's going shopping exactly.
To
But
have your groceries delivered.
Oh.
And there's no point in doing that when the grocery store's right down the street.
What if it
there's no
isn't?
point. The reason that
let's take this logic further, okay? Let's take the logic he just said and take it a step further. What if you wanted a nice greasy burger, Philip, and the store is just down the street? Why would you then pay an exorbitant amount for that to be delivered to your house? I'm getting confused. Why is
You're
that
a
fine in that
retard.
case?
I'm rich, okay? I'll flex my
okay.
arm at you.
We'll figure that out later, I guess.
I guess when he went to Costco, he was so traumatized from that one person taking away his cart full of slop that he doesn't even physically go shopping for food
that's
anymore.
why. But then when you're home, though, you just said you order out too.
the reason
so,
that I order food on my day off is because my wife and I cook all week long and don't want to cook again.
You don't cook at all.
Interesting how he has all these excuses lined up. Huh?
So it's a way for us to not have to cook for a day. It's a relief. And I'm
Why
not
do you
gonna
think you
drive all
deserve
the way
that?
to a restaurant, pick up the food and drive it
You don't
back.
deserve
I'm just gonna have
like
it
a
be
weekly
directly
restaurant trip,
delivered.
man.
It saves
You're a
hassle and
beggar.
time to have it delivered. You see?
Saves hassle and time. Yes. You see?
But groceries, there's no point in having those delivered at all.
This one again.
Maybe it would save hassle and time. Commence Jiggling says, nothing will surprise me now, and yet he's still going to clip farm with the goofy faces for the editor when he gets to the Gundam part. Oh, God, you just know he's going to be acting his ass off there. Put this in, buddy. This is a good take. That's ridiculous, by the way. I mean, you don't have to get... You're just trying to justify delivering your fast food instead of delivering groceries is dented. Just say you don't want to
Dense,
do it.
please.
It's not that big a deal.
I know
but
you're not all there in the head.
Nerdbrew Gaming
come
says
on.
Phil drives into polls no
Ain't
matter
no
what
way
country.
you're buying any
it
of
doesn't
this.
matter what country it is. We're going to hit all the poles and all the trees. You know what I'm saying? Garbage Can says
That further proves my point that on Sunday, she's
Also,
cooking
LT,
them
please
like a
fix the
week
upper right
worth
corner
of
of your
food like
avatar
how
frame.
Panda used to do whenever she used to visit.
What's wrong with the upper right corner? I'm looking at the upper right corner. What is wrong with the upper right corner, Garbage Can? Upper right corner. It's gray? What do you mean it's gray? There is a little blurriness there above it. What could that be? That looks like it's in the main image. Let's get behind the scenes here. We're too late, by the way. We cannot do this. Let me do this. Let me stunt on you here. You don't know what's going on here. Watch this. Boom. Boom. Oh, is it? I got to do. Let me see if it's here. Oh, no, I can't. Is it here? Well, that's blurry by design. Fuck. What is that? Now I'm stuck on it. Garbage Can! Ban him!
Remember.
I'll check it later. I'll fix it.
Me, even worse than dumb questions is just the dumb conspiracies. the insane conspiracy theories that people come up with about stuff that just have absolutely no basis in reality. But
Okay.
they make it up to try to either have content on the internet
Yeah.
that's clickbait shit,
when you lied about
or
that?
because they want to feel so bad or so
What?
good
What?
about themselves by trying to act like things for me are bad when they're not. You know, like my wife and I have a really good relationship. We really do. Like behind the scenes, we absolutely love our
she
life
wants
together,
nothing to do with
and
you.
we can't wait for it to get better.
She
like
wants
we've been
nothing
this
to
year
do with
doing some
you.
big improvements. You know, redoing the house, cleaning
Not a
stuff
house.
out, building
You don't
a
have a
You mean
house.
the
room
conspiracies that
have,
were proven
we can
true?
Spend time in.
Yeah.
We're gonna
All
get
of
an
them.
exercise machine. Like all this stuff is awesome stuff we're doing in our private life. That's excellent stuff that we're improving.
Where you know.
Yeah, can you guys wish you had such a good relationship that we made a second living room so we can do the same shit we do downstairs, upstairs as well. Now that's pretty good. And you might be wondering, what are some examples of the things they do in that new room they made? Well, let me tell you. They watch zoo walkthroughs.
Oh, very nice.
Remember the
I'm just
7
pausing
years
for
of
effect
slander.
here. Thank you. Moving on. I'm just letting you guys cope and seethe right now. Thank you. Feel that? Feel that coping you're doing right now? You're welcome.
And then these idiots actually make shit up like, oh, your life is horrible, and you hate your wife, and your wife hates you. She
You watch zoo videos?
even you.
Where
are
is
you
she,
talking
though?
about? And where are you even getting anything like that?
Her lack
At
of
all. Like, there's no
appearances.
inkling of that whatsoever.
You can't get her on
Number
your
one,
stream
I don't
anymore.
share any private shit.
Yeah, but
So
that-
if ever
the
there
fact that it bothers you this much is extremely telling, especially when people just say, well, as he
I'm so
claims,
jealous
people
I'll
just
use
say
the
shit
salt
with no
from my
evidence.
tears on the peanuts
That
I
should
feed
mean
the
nothing
elephants
to
at
you
the zoo.
at all, right? The less evidence someone has and says something about you, the less it should bother you, right? Oh, ALT, you killed 20 people when you were a kid. Okay. I didn't do that, but okay. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? But for him, where there's something kind of truth there, it kind of sticks a little bit in that mind of his. You know what I mean?
there's anything going on in my private life, you would never know. And neither should you. You know, that's
You're a
something that's
beggar.
that
You
no
make your
content
life
creator
everyone
I
else's
feel should
problem.
be sharing publicly with the internet. That's private stuff between you and your significant other. Like, why
Uh-huh.
would anyone need to know about that?
I don't know.
And
Why do you make us
we've
try
been
and know about
together
that?
many years now and absolutely love our life. Like,
Uh-huh.
actually, my life has been much better ever since I met her, and just keeps getting better over time as
Blah
things
blah blah
get
blah
less
blah
stressful
blah
for us
blah.
because things are
Yep
going
yep
well.
yep yep.
Uh-huh.
yep. I'm
Things are
happy.
getting
I'm
better.
happy.
And I'm glad
I'm
he has to
happy.
say this
Why do
every
people make
day.
fun of
That's
me?
what
I'm
really makes it.
happy.
Just
Why do
hammers
people
it
make
home
fun
how
of me? I'm
happy he is. You know what I mean? When you have to tell other people about it so much. And these wild conspiracy theories that DSP talks about, they definitely don't get to him at all.
So, if ever there was going to be stress, it would
You
have
don't need to
immediately
know
been
about my private life.
that it would have
Also,
been
let
back
me
when
tell you about this
things were at their
exercise
worst,
machine
right?
every single
When
day.
Things are falling apart. I didn't know if I was going to be able to pay the bills. I didn't know if I was going to
Oh my
lose my
God, I'm
house.
so tired of this, man.
That was probably
I was doing so bad. I was at the end of my rope. I was so desperate.
I
That's
believe
why
the
I
deaded
begged.
zone was Danielle in the coffin for Kat's departure from there during the weekdays.
Huh? I don't know what that means. Possibly mistyped. Like, it's the same script over and over and over again. Back in the day, I was so desperate. I would beg for money and I couldn't do anything. But thanks to all the begging and persevering and not letting anyone tell me to stop begging, I just broke through the begging wall. And now I'm a successful beggar. And I'm doing so good. My life is so great. My marriage is so happy. And we just do this over and over and over again. It's unwatchable. He's literally just trying to drive people away. Congrats, Phil. You did it. You dumb, worthless cunt. Keep
Once you
driving
got
away
home-
everyone, but your fucking small group of sycophants. And just bleed them dry until there's nothing left of them either.
He tried to push her up the ramp one time.
God, all right.
And she
This
fell.
is what we already seen. Just from someone else.
Best part is, he's convinced absolutely nobody.
Just every day he just tries to convince himself over and over and over
we
again.
have someone back.
And it's just him reciting the same line. He's He's just going through the motions and reciting the same speech so that when some other fucking dent-headed, low IQ influencer interviews him, he'll have the script all ready and he'll just belt it out with such confidence that no one will disbelieve him.
Him just trying to create a sense of sanity, and that's it.
I know. It's just like, I don't want to be a part of it anymore, man.
You guys are gonna be happy to see him.
I don't want to be a part of your delusion. We done with Phil? No. I mean, for today. For the day.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Morty? Hey, Morty.
Thanks for having me up. Feel like I'm among
course.
legends right now.
Your channel
Where?
is doing freaking awesome. I don't know anybody that deserves it more either, for sure.
I also own you, antimatter Morty.
Just the same thing. All these people come up with these insane conspiracy theories that me and Kat don't like each other. And the only reason they think that is because I'm completely unable to get her on stream again like I said I would in the past. Say hi, Cyrax! Yeah, that was good. Good, Roberts. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and thanks for stopping by the channel again today. We are back with yet another Goblin update, and this time, thanks to William Gloryhole and some FOIA requests, we've got not one, but 2 new videos of body cam of the 43s at 339. You've got Chance and Ed looking rough, wearing shirts for once, and telling the police all about the horrible trolling. You've got Sally crying and trying to protect her special little boy. You've got bounties on Windows, attacks on CVG. It's all very entertaining. And then, last night, William Gloryhole and Southern Harlot were kind enough to have me on their stream. So I've got some clips pulled from that as well. We'll go over some of the highlights from last night's Rumble stream. Before we get started, please drop a like. It really helps me in the algorithm. And now, without further rambling, let's watch these 43s cry.
I'll believe they're in a happy marriage. When Kat tells us that they are.
Okay, and where are we coming to?
339 Lloyd Street.
And what's going on there?
So Officer Harrison is like a recurring character here. If you've watched any of this body cam footage, he comes up more than once. He always sounds completely exasperated with any situation that's happening. You know that as soon as he heard Sally's voice, he knew what the address was. I also just got to point out, I don't think it's normal to call 911 and say, I need a police officer to come to my house. Normally you call 911 or you call the local police department and you tell them what the emergency is. Like you call and you say, hey, I've been robbed. Hey, someone vandalized my house. But they've called so many times at this point, they don't even bother trying to tell them what happened on the phone. They're just like, send an officer, we'll explain in person, it's too weird.
Well, a couple of nights ago, somebody came, shot out the window, the front window of the front door. And we didn't realize at the time they broke out the back window of our van.
I'm also not trying to be funny when I say this stuff. I'm saying this strictly as an observation. We were listening to a video on a live stream a couple of nights ago where Chance and Sally had been in an argument, and this is from maybe 4 years ago, and she had seemed much more vital. She was speaking clearly, she was enunciating her words, she was yelling at the top of her lungs, it sounded like she was trying to take the laptop away from Chance. She seemed like she had a lot more life to her. When you listen to these calls and you see her come outside later on in this body cam footage, when we get to the video portion, and she's talking to the cops, she seems down bad. I would not be surprised if at some point Sally had a stroke and we just didn't know about it or something like that, but all I'm saying is there has been a steep health decline from only 3, maybe 4 years ago to the way that she is today. She sounds bad.
And we got internet people saying that they have a bounty on my son's bedroom window.
I don't even know what's funnier about that. The internet people again? Or not that there's a bounty on Chance, there's a bounty on Chance's bedroom window. Allegedly, in Minecraft, the bounty was $400.
And that they're going to break out the rest of the windows in the house.
The internet people?
Yeah, we have a problem with my son and some people on the internet.
Again, I'm sorry to keep stopping it, but the way that Harrison repeats back to her, the internet people, like it's the name of a band.
You guys probably have a book about 10 feet high on it. But this is getting serious.
And what is your name?
My My name's Sally Wilkins. I've got a report number here from the other night.
What was that report about?
Pardon?
What was that report about?
About the front window. The window on our storm window on the front, front of the house.
And what is this report about?
Same thing. It's on the van and their intention of busting out the rest of it.
Why would they want to do that?
Harrison is like gentle parenting her into following a train of logic. Why would they want to do that? Of course she doesn't want to answer
She
that
sounds
question. It's just
schizophrenic, to be
because
honest with
everybody
you.
hates their special boy for being too talented and too handsome, and they're all just jealous. She'll never acknowledge what actually led to this situation getting to this point.
It's a long story. My son has enemies on the internet, serious enemies. And
Thought
they've
about
been
not
attacking
going on
his-
the internet?
He has quit now. They want him back on the internet.
First of all, no they don't. Second of all, at the time of this call, he was not off the internet. They always do this. The cops will be like, well, we told you to get off the internet, did you? And Chance will be like, I haven't been on the internet in 4 months. And meanwhile, it's been like 30 hours. And again, Sally with the, he has enemies on the internet. Serious enemies. And the serious enemy in question has a name like William Gloryhole or N-word boy.
So we'll get a cruiser out there for you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on today?
Well, okay, the other day...
I gotta say, I almost didn't recognize Ed with a shirt on, and not just a shirt, but he's also not wearing shorts. He's got long pants and a shirt on. I didn't think that was possible for him. He's also got like a rat tail ponytail thing going on now. I've never seen that before. Ed has aged like 5 years in the couple of months we haven't seen him. I also just want to point out, this is always a thing that you see outside of garbage people's houses. There's always a car that cannot be driven with a flat tire. The rim of this car over here is straight up just on the pavement. And I don't know what it is, but I swear, anytime there's people like the 43s living on your block or living in your neighborhood, there's always 2, if not 3 cars with like a broken window and a bunch of flat tires just sitting outside their house.
I'll be right there. The other night, okay, and this is the report number and stuff. I don't know if you want that. Anyway, they shut out our window in the house.
Okay.
We didn't go anywhere. We just went somewhere today. And this is what they did the same night.
Okay. But you didn't see it that night?
No.
Okay.
Now, one more thing here.
Yeah.
We got a friend of ours from Tennessee sent us a thing on my phone. They got a bounty out on Chance's window.
I can't. The use of the word bounty here is the funniest thing in the world to me. There's a bounty on a window.
And they're going to show. They're going to use slingshots and marbles.
And they're on YouTube trying to do this?
Yeah.
Okay. And how long ago did this happen?
2 days ago, I think. What night was it? I got
your name, sir?
Roy Long.
You guys keep asking us about cameras. Well, I think we got.
What's your birthday?
I gotta say, I also think it's interesting that the officer here is directing all the questions to Ed instead of Sally, even though Sally keeps trying to chime in. Obviously, I've never been a cop outside of a prison, but sometimes when you're working inside of a prison, you'll have an incident that like 4 inmates witnessed, and they're all trying to tell you about it at the same time. Or alternatively, something might even happen in the visiting room, and there's like 4 visitors trying to tell you about an incident at the same time. And typically the strategy is that you pick whoever seems the most like coherent, like the least insane and unhinged, and you direct all your questions to that person, and then you collect the other people's supplemental information afterwards to get it all, but you want to get
One day
like,
they
the
gonna
full
say all
story
3 of them,
initially
please break
from
your
the
hand
person who's
behind
the
your
least
back.
crazy. Because other
You're
people
under
will give
arrest
you all
for
these
wasting
unnecessary
police
details,
resources.
and they'll go down all these side rabbit holes, and they'll make stuff up and exaggerate things. And I think it's amazing that these officers show up and they can immediately identify between Ed and Sally that Ed is at least like mostly coherent and can probably just give you the basics, where Sally's going to be there in the back talking about, the other night we reported this, and Music Biz Marty said that, and we've been calling you for the last 7 years. Like, she's Chance light. She does what Chance does, just with less vigor.
And you're the registered owner of the vehicle?
Yeah.
Oh, guess what?
What?
They got the Kia window again. Front window.
Here. Yeah. They got the windshield here.
And we've already replaced that one once.
Yeah. We got it there. then they got the whole windshield here. And this is part of the reason why we don't have this cleaned up. Is to try, you know.
Oh, that's why they don't have it cleaned up. The entire inside and the entire outside of the house is in disgusting shambles and falling apart and is moldy and covered in rats, roaches, and bed bugs because somebody broke the van window. Like, come on now. You cannot blame the trolls for this. Obviously, things are worse now than they've ever been, but even if you go back to the really, really early videos of Cyrax living in the basement during, like, the Juggalo Drama Alert days, before Marty even found him, before he was even being trolled, the house still didn't look to be spotless. It still didn't look like they were really the most hygienic people.
Make it so nobody can see back here.
Right. And you're saying it's the corner store up here, or what?
Huh?
What's CV? You said Chances?
Over here.
Okay. So did they break that out or something?
No, that's the window that you're going to break out.
The top one?
Yeah.
Okay. Whose Chances? Who is Chance?
Chance is her son.
Okay. And the other car belonged to
Me.
Both of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing is the plate ain't no good.
Okay.
You know, I don't want no trouble either. You know?
Oh no, it's in your backyard. All right. I'll get the other report and add this to it.
What do you think the best thing for us to do? I got a paintball.
Yeah, Ed is out there late night waiting for the trolls to show up with a paintball gun. What do you think is the best thing we can do? They've been told 100,000 times what the best thing they can do is, which is either make sure that it is physically impossible for Chance to get on the internet, or fucking drop him off somewhere and don't have him live in that house anymore. But as long as he is in that house and actively being on the internet, these things are going to continue to happen because he spends all his time provoking them.
I don't know if you know anything, but this shit's been going on for a long time.
Do you know exactly who it is trying to do this?
I don't exactly know. Okay, they've got paint on the house, on my van. They've got glass. They had these little glass things that has paint in them.
Jars, Ed. The word you're looking for is jars.
And they've been dropping them down from drones. It's crazy, you know? And we call you guys, but nobody seems to want to do anything.
I wonder how it began.
We also call the Akron PD about Chance, and they don't seem to want to do anything for us either. So maybe that's the one thing that we have in common with the 43s, is that the Akron PD is not responding to crimes the way that we'd like for them to.
Well, I mean, if we don't know who it is,
right.
we can make your house a checker patrol, like so officers drive by more often.
This officer must be new because there's no way that they could drive by the Wilkins house more often than they're already doing. I mean, they would have to pop by like every 45 minutes.
A lot of this is like when we can't do anything, it's we don't have a suspect. We don't have who's trying to do it. Who was that who texted you? Did they say anything about who's on YouTube? Did they send you the video at all?
No, but I can get that.
Okay, so I'm going to send you a link to evidence.com. I need you to upload that. Matter of fact, let me see that text message you have. I'll do that. And then I'm going to send you another link. And as soon as you get the video or whatever he's referencing, upload that so we can have something to go off of and give to our detective bureau or something.
Right. Hey, what you do with my phone? Or did I put it in here? That phone that you read that off of, do you know what happened to it?
You set it on the car over there?
I'll call it. I'm sorry, man. I'm just crazy day.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
It's amazing that when you hear Sally in the background like that, the way that she sounds like she's yelling at a small dog, you're never 100% sure if she's talking to the actual dog or if it's Chance.
Rugrat? Yeah. Hey, get in there. Go on, get up there.
Get back in here.
So I'm gonna, as soon as you find out who sent what the video
Get away from
was,
that door.
more information, upload all that to the message I'm about to send to your phone. That is your cell phone, correct?
Yes.
Okay. It's gonna come straight to text messages. Don't open it until you figure out until he can send you the video. Okay.
All right.
You got any other questions, sir?
Well, I mean, what else should we do?
I'm gonna make this a check and patrol, and we'll have officers come by. Like if I have a report to do, I'll come hang out right there and create a bigger presence for Akron police officers, even the night shifts. If you allow them to at night, they'll park in your driveway and just do a report and make sure no one comes around.
Okay.
The idea of them having basically private security, like someone who was under serious threat or like a political figure would have, where the cops are parked in their driveway all night, is absolutely insane. And to my knowledge, that never happened because they never presented evidence of a threat that looked serious enough that the police would actually dedicate those resources to that. But at the same time, it's still just like, dude, come on. You have to be out of your mind to want all of this, all these resources, all this taxpayer money, all these people's time, as opposed to just getting Chance off the internet and getting him to stop doing freak shit.
But until we figure out what exactly is who it is, we can't really do a whole lot, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Okay? But I will make it up a check control, though.
Okay. Well, I got something for you here. This is my girlfriend sending this, and
there he is, the man of the hour. He says, I got something for you here, and I look to see if he's grabbing his waistband, and I need to, like, pull the tab down or something like that. I still get jump scared whenever he says, I got something for you.
this is what she found from last night.
Somebody took pictures of your house?
Yeah, they were in their car. Because you can tell, like, if you look, you can see, like, the glare of the tachometer and stuff.
Sherlock Holmes over here.
And then there's also this right here. And then there's this. I don't know if you can read this or not because of the glare, but you think you might be able to get that?
They're saying...
Yeah.
Is there any way?
And what's crazy is I've been off the internet for a long time now. I've been retired for like a month now.
I love that he has to use the word retired with them as if he ever had a career on the internet. Also, again, that's just not true. This body cam footage is from December 1st of 2025. This was like the peak of the Cassandra arc. He was on the internet constantly, all day, every day, live streaming, fighting with John, threatening William. Like, there was no break. He wouldn't even begin to exit the internet briefly, temporarily, until 2026. So he's just lying right through his teeth there, which isn't hard to do with how far apart they are.
I haven't been doing anything. I've been just spending time with my girlfriend and living a normal life.
Are you with me?
He has to drop to the cops that he has a girlfriend, living a normal life. Everything he ever says is like a humble brag. All he wants is for this cop to dab him up and tell him he's cool.
Hey, go ahead and say what you're going to say.
It's on YouTube. His name, the operator's name is CVG. The Canadian Video Game. Capital CV, latest video he just did.
Yeah, we're going to need to put out an APB right now for CVG. Let's get the CVG task force on this one. If we can flip CVG, we might be able to get the rest of the internet people on a RICO case.
He puts a hit out on the Windows.
All right. Can you send him the link to the actual YouTube video, and he can upload it?
I'm not that well versed in computer stuff.
Okay, I'll see if I can locate it.
Yeah. I know the guy. I haven't beefed with him in like years now.
All right, hey man,
You know the guy that runs CVG?
Yeah,
What's his name?
I'm not sure like his actual name. I just know him by CVG. Last time I heard that name was like 5 years ago. Like I haven't heard from him in like years now. And last time I heard from him, he had gotten arrested for some shit. And that was literally the last I ever heard of him.
Right. All right. Well, I'll see what I can do, and we'll see what we can locate. I'll find that video and see if I can upload it. All right.
Yeah. Sure.
All right, so that is new body cam footage number 1. Thanks to William Gloryhole, we are now going to move ahead to body cam footage number 2. This one is from November 29th of last year, but we're just now getting it. Let's see what they had going on.
Akron Police and Fire, Tech 225.
Yes, ma'am. I need somebody, police officer out to my house immediately.
What's your address?
339. Well, we've got internet issues with my son and these people for quite a while, and my son's stayed off of it for a month now, and now they're...
She's always got to try to protect her special little boy Chance. My son's been off the internet for months now. She's assuming this operator doesn't even know them, doesn't even know what's going on, but she has to toss in there ahead of time, just in case they ask later. She's basically saying, like, don't even tell us to stay off the internet. don't even present that as a solution. Don't try to put any onus on us at all to do anything differently to stop this from happening. He's already been off the internet, so don't suggest it. You guys have to do something. You guys have to hunt down, CVG and a bunch of people with fake names on the internet because my son can't act right at the big age of 35.
They were shining a light in his bedroom window, and they busted out our front window on the door.
Okay, are the people still there?
Yeah, they're around somewhere. They just shattered my whole front door, screen door. It was glass open.
Okay, and what is your name?
Sally Wilkins.
Did you see them at all to get a description of what they look like?
No.
Okay.
Cool.
Do you know how many of them there were?
Do you ever have literally any useful information that you could present to us to help us do the thing that you're the one calling to try to get us to do? No, of course not. Never.
No, you figure
I'm
it out.
going to give you
Figure
a
it out, person.
goofy-ass name like
Figure it
MF
out.
Goon and then just expect you to do the rest of the work on your own.
It goes
I will
by
be of no help to you whatsoever, but I will
CWKD.
cry when you
Find
can't
'em.
fix my problem.
Can't.
Just type that
Did you
in.
see how many there were? Was it just one person? Or?
It was just, as far as I can tell, it was one person. They were on this Jackie's roof, shining a green,
Okay.
with what appeared to be a giant laser.
Okay.
A giant laser, like it's a pen laser pointer. Chance, come on, everything is giant or massive with him. He must have really done wonders for Security Jake's ego, the way that he calls things huge when they're normal sized.
Just one person we know of.
Okay. All right, I will get officers out there to speak with you guys, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
The white one over there, the GMC, that's rolled around?
Yeah.
Okay.
He went around twice. Yeah.
Who was up on the roof?
They shined one of the lights.
Like a laser?
Yeah, like a laser light all the way around his room.
Okay.
And then he come running down the stairs.
So Ed wants us to believe now, or I guess Chance wants us to believe, that the trolls are scaling the sides of the neighbors' houses so that they can perch on the roof of the neighbor's house so they can shine a massive laser pointer at him.
I come out with his shoes on.
What are you doing out here with no shoes on? Are you an idiot? Ed, is this really a question? Do we really not know the answer to this at this point?
As someone that worked on the emergency line, not a police officer BTW, this types of calls are more
Again,
common
just
than
with
you
the
imagine.
useless information. In real life, I hate listening to someone tell a story like this. It immediately makes me want to end the conversation. Hey, so tell me about what happened with the laser pointer. Yeah, so I was on the phone with my girlfriend. It was on text now, because I don't have a working number right now, because I don't have a phone, because of the trolls. But I was talking to my girlfriend, Cassandra. You know my girlfriend, Cassandra. Like, that's not, none of this is relevant. Tell me about the fucking laser or let me leave.
YouTube in like over a month now. I've been retired.
That's what you said, yeah.
Yeah. And I was sitting down talking to her, and we were talking about, her coming out here and stuff like that. Stuff that we wanted to do while she was out here visiting. And I'm sitting there playing games because she also got me a new Xbox. Okay. So
Because she also got me a new Xbox. Like, it just never ends. The useless information that he spews just will not stop.
sitting there playing games, hanging out with her and shit, and I see this freaking green laser shining through my window. They were going like this, and at first I didn't think anything of it. I thought I was seeing shit, and then they kept on going back and forth. So I turned around, and you could tell like they were up on the roof.
On your roof?
Yeah, they were up on the roof. They were literally on the roof going like this in my window. So I fucking screamed. I bolt down the stairs, come downstairs, let mom and dad know, yo, there's somebody out here. And
did you hear them climb up on the roof?
Wait, so now I thought they were saying this was taking place on the neighbor's roof. He's now saying that they were on his own roof to shine a laser pointer into his... That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even begin to make sense.
We don't know where. We don't know how they got up there.
Well, which
Up
window?
on the house top, click,
That one?
click, click.
Was it on the wall?
Down
toward
through
back
the
of
chimney
house?
to mess with
So
this
they
brick.
were probably just out here shining it through the window.
No, what they were doing is they were out there because it was directly into the
No, officer. I know that you're using logic and making sense, but I'm trying to tell like an insane over-the-top story that makes it sound way more dramatic than it was, and your logic is interrupting that. They definitely climbed up on top of the roof and then shined the light into the window from the roof. That makes more sense.
Yeah, it was directly into my room. And so I came downstairs to let Mom and Ed know.
Yeah.
We come out here to see what's going on, and we didn't see anything out here. So we come back inside. Next thing we hear is the freaking glass shattering, and we're like, at first we're like, what was that? We come outside, and yeah.
Okay. Well, let us handle this whole glass thing, and I'll make sure to add some notes on the.
This entire police interaction could have been, hey, about an hour ago, somebody was shining a laser pointer into my window, and as I was going downstairs to check where they were, I heard glass shattering, and someone broke a window on a different part of the house. Let me show you which window it is. Like, that could have been the whole thing.
Laser. You want to see what's going on with the glass? Hey, how you doing? Nobody was on your roof or anything, right?
I told her I'm sitting here in my living room. And
Quiet. You didn't hear nothing crazy.
No, I heard some voices, and when I heard the voices, I didn't see anybody. I even looked on my camera.
Somebody smashed their front glass door, so.
Yeah, that's what she told me. And then you know what? I did hear some glass, but I thought it was from over here.
No, yeah, it was over here. You didn't see a car take off, nothing, nobody on foot.
You don't understand,
Okay.
officer.
I appreciate it, man.
Marty sent evil ninjas to shine light on my room.
Get questions
Do
like
something.
this all the time. It must be a nightmare living on that block at this point.
It's just by you guys.
You're not still beefing with that one guy from
No,
online?
I've been retired.
No, I know, but like the one that's local.
He's been, wait, there's somebody beefing with me that's local?
I mean, I thought so in the past, yeah.
I don't know, Chance. The fact that the cable box was getting ripped off the wall 3 times a week and your internet was getting cut, and now there's windows being broken, you don't think maybe one of the people that you have an issue with is local if there's stuff happening to your house on a regular basis? Like, you didn't put 2 and 2 together on that?
Well, we've had people like randomly in the past come by here and like yell shit as they're walking.
Is it just that top pane?
Yeah, just top one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see anything big. You know.
Is that your brick right there?
Yeah.
No,
Well, that's for the front yard. It's to keep it shut.
Oh. Was it out of place or anything? Could they have used that?
No, I moved it with my foot.
Okay.
Because it usually sits here like this.
Yeah, and it keeps the door shut whenever it's open.
Okay. Well, we're gonna do a report on it. Do you need the report number? She will. I'll get it written down for you. You want us to put her, like, is the home in her name or both of you guys?
Well, it's in our landlady's name.
Well, who leased the house? Is it? Okay. If we can get her info real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, babe, come here.
I've just got to say, while we've got a good look at her in frame here, Sally is such a little hobgoblin. She's got the same posture as Chance. She makes the same excuses as him. Like, you really can see, even just from a physical standpoint, how similar the two of them are.
That's I'm gonna do that too. People are listening. Oh, I know they are.
I'm going to write it down instead of saying it, because I know people are listening. Even when the cops are on the porch, they're always listening.
What the fuck?
It's actually kind of impressive, the state of paranoia that all of these people have been worked up into after all these years. It's like a small solace to know that they're this paranoid, even though none of them have ever faced an actual consequence for anything that's ever happened.
I've had my phone number changed this time. I'm not talking to nobody, and I'm just been quiet.
There you go.
But that was already known, so.
I'm gonna get your report number.
Go ahead.
What?
Report number, please.
Oh.
And your report number is 141-605. 141-605.
Nice tighter now.
If you want to give it to your landlord, so he can, if he wants to do insurance on it or something, but
Yeah,
just so you have, a record of it. Okay. You guys take care. Have a better night. If you notice anybody weird and, prowling around or something, let us know, okay?
All right.
Absolutely. You too.
All right, well, that is the most recent body cam footage to come out of the Lloyd Street house. I personally found it very entertaining. And William said on the stream last night that they're working on getting more. There are other requests that have been filed that they're hoping to get back soon. So we're going to keep our eyes out for any other body cam footage. Now, this is where the main portion of the video is going to wrap up today, but I'm going to insert a bunch of clips from the Rumble stream where I went on panel last night. There's a lot of stuff that we got to talk about. I was able to ask some questions about Blind Billy, about the Cassandra stuff. We talked about some old incidents. We watched a video where there were some roaches and some mice crawling around in Chance's room. So I'm not going to do commentary on my commentary. That would be a little bit redundant. But I am going to insert quite a lot of footage here. So if you guys are interested in seeing some snippets from the stream, that's what we're going to take a look at now.
Oh, we have someone backstage, y'all. A lot of you guys are going to be happy to see him.
Who is it?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Morty?
Morty. Hey, Morty. Long
Thanks
time
for
no
having
talk.
me up. Feel like
Of
I'm among
course.
legends right now.
Your channel
Where?
is doing freaking awesome. I don't know anybody that deserves it more either, for sure.
The trick is just to talk shit every single day. It doesn't even have to be new or good.
Consistent.
Every single day, I just have to be like, Chance is gay. Don't forget, guys.
And it works. People love it. People just want
Well,
the
this is a
chance to
great time
say
for
it
me to
with
bow
you.
out.
Yeah.
All right,
Hooligan.
Yes,
Later,
sir.
man.
Appreciate you for having me. Y'all take it easy.
Oh, bye, Hooligan.
Yeah, you
Talk to
too,
later,
man.
Peace, guys.
Enjoy your night.
So
What's
what are
new,
we
Marty?
looking at here? This is the clip of Chance with the spoon and the spicy ramen challenge.
Ramen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
What did you think about that? That
I
was
have like
ridiculous.
an oddly specific observation about this one, right? So there's tons of clips where he'll reach forward to like adjust his camera and like knock it over and then pick it back up. And if you listen closely, every third or fourth time that he goes to bite the ramen, he just fucking bangs the spoon into his teeth. I think because of the lazy eye, he's got like no depth perception.
No
'Cause how do
depth
you not know where your teeth are?
But they're shifting every year.
Yeah, I guess you're
coming up
right.
Missing.
They're in a
Cut
different
him a
place.
break. It's just shifting all over the place. It's I hate to say it, but it's I wouldn't call it nice because I don't fucking like to see him enjoying life at all. But the amount, of content we've gotten over the past week has been absolute horseshit. And again, nobody likes to see him, happy. But I think it's told us a little bit more about Jackie and a couple other things. So.
Well, it's like the
What
opposite
do you
of
make?
the Cassandra
What do you
content.
make of Jackie? I want to hear this. This is actually I've been wanting to ask you this morning. What do you think about Jackie? If you could give your best guess.
This is just my opinion. I have no evidence of this whatsoever. I think Jackie is doing this to troll all of us. Because there are people out there that they don't like the trolls. They don't like the Kiwi tubers. They get butthurt about the fact that we get views and make content making fun of people. And I would not be shocked at all if this was some weird. But also, remember what happened with Jason? Like, you find out everybody helping Chance has their own weird allegations behind the scenes.
Right.
Same thing
Yeah,
with Kennel Kickers.
absolutely.
I think it's one of those things. These are three weirdos that are probably on a couple of registries themselves that are doing this so they can laugh at the fact that now, like, we're not getting content or something,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's my guess.
I mean, yeah. There's so many, like, if you were to make a list, we were talking about this Discord the other day. If you were to make a list of the 3 or 4 separate options and you did pros and cons on each, there's very strong pros and very strong cons for each. We've never seen him go this long. We've never seen him be this silent. So there's that. And usually we do know if it's another group because he's usually doing stupid, videos or, making an ass out of himself. And I don't know. It's been a new situation for all of us.
There was a situation back in the day. I don't know how familiar you guys are with the White Bowser. But there was a situation with Bowser, where he was getting hug boxed and he was basically just being like used for private content. Like, they were laughing at him in a Discord server, but they wouldn't let anybody else see it. And they were encouraging him not to go on YouTube or not to go
Sounds familiar,
live.
actually.
I would not be shocked if they all, like I said, like the Kennel Kickers thing, I wouldn't be shocked if they all start fighting with each other soon, and then all of a sudden they're releasing videos of like disgusting shit that we don't even want to see involving spoons and styluses,
Believe it or not, one thing that, and again, people have their opinions for sure. One thing I am almost 100% certain of, and this is going to shock a lot of people. I know it is. I don't think it's the Kennel Kickers. I don't know who it is, but I really don't.
I don't
It
think
could
it's
be a
them either.
rogue
I think
one
if
or
it
two,
was,
maybe.
it would have fallen apart by now.
I just don't feel like it's Kennel Kickers. I don't know why. But it could be. It could be. Like, I've been so surprised in this community with things that have happened before. I've been very surprised. So it's a possibility, but I just don't feel like it is.
If I had to guess, I mean, I feel like they're not smart enough to pull this off for too long. There's too much infighting. They leak too much. I don't think this is going to be, if eventually they are doxxed or they are exposed, I don't think it's going to be names that we recognize.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be a whole completely different group of people. I know we've talked to a couple of them on and off before they took control of the little fruitcake, and they sound like.
You think it's them, William? You think it's
I do.
that little group that?
Yeah. They're like 15 years old.
There's always people who are trying to get some type of control. I mean, I'm sure you guys get this all the time. The amount of emails and Discord messages that I get of people being like, oh, Chance just friended me. Do you want me to do this? Or I could tell you if he does that. And it's like 99 times out of 100, it's a nothing burger and it's like a weirdo to begin with. But there's so many people out there who are looking to make their bones getting him to dance or something.
I mean, we just had like a really big shakeup with one Jason, I mean, he wasn't like, we weren't the ones we weren't the ones who brought him in or whatever, but I mean, he's just a perfect example of, how far and left things can go and how people have ulterior motives. I mean, that was a big lesson.
I love the nickname Slow T for Jason because it really is the same thing where it's like, if he can make a friend out of Chance, he'll make a friend out of Chance. He was just playing both sides of the fence, If we'll buy him a pizza to call Chance gay, then he'll call Chance gay. But if he calls Chance gay and we don't buy him a pizza, then, he wants to actually be his friend and go against everybody else instead. It's just opportunism.
Well, are you ready?
Right.
We found out that he was secretly trying to get rid of someone, important. And I think he wanted to take over his spot. That's what I think.
Is that right? That doesn't shock me, but my favorite
wouldn't have
thing with
worked.
him, we've been covering him on my channel, or at least we've been covering the new Cassandra calls, which he's a big part of. And my favorite thing is that he's like Michael Scott in The Office, just mispronouncing words. He keeps saying publicity instead of publicity. It's like as bad as he tend to say.
It's
yeah,
not
publicity.
on purpose.
Yeah.
It's not on purpose. It's really just.
I mean, I couldn't tell you, but there's a couple of things. He
Probably
kept saying people are trying to make money off of Chance's likeliness instead of his likeness. There's just these small slips that you're like, he wasn't the biggest rocket scientist to begin with.
Yeah.
It really tripped me out when he slipped up on that first or second live stream he did and said that he ran it back. He stopped himself, but it was too late. He admitted that it was kind of by design. His child was in the room when he was talking to Chance.
Jeez,
he slipped up. He was like,
Yeah.
I mean, it was kind of my whole reasoning for her. So, and then backed it up completely. Yeah, he knew what he was doing.
It's insane that there's really only a couple of lines when you're dealing with lolcows that everybody gets mad if you cross. Like, for the most part, it's fair game. And one of the only things is like using an actual kid as a decoy. And it's like, you think even if you were morally dubious enough to actually do that, at the very least, you would know that everyone's going to hate that if you do that. So you should at least not do it for that reason. But he didn't. I don't think he knew when I remember his live streams that he was doing, talking shit on everybody. People pop up. I mean, I'm kind of new. I haven't been in this community long, but there are people who have been in it for like 45 minutes, and all of a sudden they just dive right into the deep end. And when everybody gets upset because they broke one of the cardinal rules, then they just crash out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we've seen a lot of that with new people. I think where a lot of misunderstandings and misgivings have happened in the past several months. Is there are a lot of people that are new that don't necessarily, know the ins and outs or the players, and they make wild presumptions about people, and
I
it's been
blame
an ongoing thing.
libs of TikTok for that. It's kind of like there was that .com boom where a couple of website stocks were doing really well, and then every like 60-year-old stockbroker who didn't even know what a computer was wanted to invest.
Yeah.
Libs of TikTok happened, and it was like people from across. I saw channels with millions of subscribers randomly doing a video on Cyrax, and they're calling Ed his dad, like they have no idea what's even going on.
idea. There was something someone said that was the most preposterous thing ever. It was like, even if you knew, just you had a 5-minute rundown of chance, this was one of the things that you would have known or been told, and I can't remember what it was, but I saw a huge channel get something wrong with that too.
There was a pretty big channel, and this isn't even like an important mistake, it's just a funny one. There was a channel that kept referring to William as William's Glory Hole.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
like it was like the name of a bar, like it was a bar
It's
that you
yeah.
own.
I'm gonna open that bar. Katie Doll, thanks for the 10. Gotta go to bed. So glad you're all back. Love you, William, Southern, Morty, John, and all of the people trying to keep this fucker exposed. Nighty night, y'all.
Appreciate you, Roll. Thank you.
And a couple more here real quick. Quartering X Cyrax OTP. Thanks for the 20. One thing I noticed during that challenge, when he opened his jaw, the widest. Hold on, I can't laugh when I read this. When he opened his jaw, the widest his eyes slid further apart like Pennywise. I know the comparison is constant, but I didn't think that was possible. Thanks. Robert Leonard, thanks for the $1 listening at work, but I could barely hear Southern or Mr. Glory Hole. Interesting. I can hear me fine, and I can hear all you guys fine.
Yeah, you sound okay to me.
Yes. William Southern, turn up your mic. Really? All right, I'll turn it up a little bit more.
Here's a question for you guys about that ramen challenge. How long do you think he let it cool off before he started eating? There's no way that's fresh out the microwave.
So, Ed has said that he can't eat warm foods, like super hot foods. It messes with his digestion. Excuse me, guys. I'm sitting here talking about someone else's speech, and I can't even speak right now. His digestion. Can't get it out. My mouth is so dry. So I would think he probably let it cool down quite a bit. I'm not surprised he has problems digesting with everything that he's told us is wrong with him.
6 hours is a good guess. I was going to say about 2 hours.
I think his gums are a big part of the problem. His gums are so messed up. I feel like it's probably like when you get a cavity and you go to drink a milkshake and it kind of hurts your tooth, like you're extra sensitive to it. And I had a lot of people in my chat theorizing that if it was actually spicy, he would have had an oh god incident. It doesn't look, I mean, not to overanalyze it, but if you've ever had any of that spicy ramen, it's like bright red from the packet. It just looks like red. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't put the flavor packet in there and he just ate like unflavored ramen.
Probably. Right. I couldn't see him. I mean, I know I was joking about like his mouth and how it would surprise me if anything would burn it from, the bacteria going on in there. But like he's famously had stomach problems. We've all heard it. We've all heard his stomach, while he's doing a live stream or talk, whatever. And we all know he shat on himself several times. So he has a fucked stomach. I think you might be right. I don't see that happening and going down so easy. And we all know that wasn't a big old glass of milk. That was a fucking 12:30 a.m. alcoholic beverage if I've ever seen one. So
that was his Baileys or his eggnog.
Yeah,
his eggnog. Yeah.
Mazzetic, thanks for the 100. Decided to open my wallet and my heart and give money to the right people. Keep it up.
Wow.
Thank you.
Maz, thank you so much. I haven't talked to you in forever either. Thank you, Maz. We appreciate it very much.
Yeah. Someone send me his link or something. I'll share it out. That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Very kind. I'm going to play this next video here. I think it's good.
Maz is the go-to for docs too. He does amazing documentaries. You know what? I would plug Morty, but Morty is bigger than us combined now. So I'm sure everybody is already subbed to Morty, but if you're not, it's Antimatter Morty.
Thank you. Thank you.
And also,
congratulations.
Rug Zombie is in
Thank
chat
you, man.
too.
I appreciate that.
Rug is a friend of the channel, and he's a sweetheart, and they really have a good time during their streams. Y'all need to check him out too. Sorry, I'm done. I'm done with my plugging.
Don't be sorry. All right, so this is a Cruella video. She does good stuff.
Oh, my girl Crew, please go sub to Crew, please.
This is about everyone's favorite
Jesus Christ.
disgusting attic goblin Cyrax.
Sorry, it just jump scared me. I was just a
The
blink
original
screen.
content is on Cassandra Marie's channel. Please go and like and subscribe to her if you haven't already. So in this video,
I'm gonna try
Cyrax
calling you
is
back on
definitely
this.
doing the most, a lot of cringy stuff.
Hey,
Like
Boo
this
Baby.
kissing and hugging the camera. It's just, I don't know where he learned this from.
I have to send you videos. I forgot you haven't seen any of this. I have to send
Oh
you
my!
some videos.
No, I
You can
haven't
totally
seen
tell
anything
how
in like
excited she was by
over a
that.
year.
Now,
I haven't.
we
I
all
don't.
know that 339 has bed bugs, but this video is also, we were able to see clearly that they also have roaches. So if you look on the rim of
Oh, this
Cyrex's
grossed me
plate
out.
right there, you'll see a little
Yeah, this is
roach
what I was
bug
telling
just
y'all
kind
about.
of
No fucking way, dude. Hold on.
around.
Oh no!
Wait, just wait.
Yep. Look at that. Crawling on his food.
Thinking about eating Sally's food, but I think even the
fuck outta here,
roaches
dude.
are disgusted by whatever she's cooking. I think he said that was goulash or something. It looks disgusting, but even the roach is like, nah, I'm just gonna dip out of here.
The roach is like, I'm out of
In
here.
a second, you'll see the little roach just crawl away, and of course, Cyrax is gonna continue eating that food. That is just. And along with the bed bugs and the roaches, they also have mice. And you might be saying, Cruella, how do you know they have mice? Well, because we have seen them.
I'm behind the wheel. I'm free.
It's about 22?
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, yeah.
I'm free
When I'm
from all
behind
the
the wheel,
bullshit, all the stress.
I'm free.
I'm sorry.
I fell for my fucking trap. And if you want to know what I mean, I'll be right back. So give me just a minute, y'all.
Here, mousy.
All right. So this clip that I'm about to show is from the stream on Cassandra Marie's channel labeled Digital Wedding. And I think she recorded it on December the 23rd. But she streamed it the other day and it just floored me because here in a second, Cassandra's going to lay down. And I think she actually does fall asleep, which I don't know how you, girl, I don't know how you fell asleep with Cyrax just staring at you. I don't think I could ever get comfortable enough to, close my eyes around him. But so she gets comfortable enough and I think she actually does doze off. And that is where things get crazy because Cyrax thinks he's alone. He thinks no one's watching. And he does one of the weirdest things that I've ever seen anyone do. So what we're going to do is we're going to start off in this clip. Cassandra's asleep. She's not paying attention. And you are going to hear, it starts off with the mousetrap going off. And then you will see him go and get the mouse out of the trap. And that's where things get really weird. But you guys tell me what you think.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
You okay, honey? What's the matter, baby? You have a long day at work? You okay, baby? I love you.
Jesus, he's so stupid.
Did y'all see that? Go back, William.
Yeah, go back. Can you
I
go
even
back?
ran
Jesus
it through
Christ.
closed caption.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she does it too. But he picks it up and he goes, "Oh, you're just a little baby," or something like that, and was like petting it.
Oh,
It's
here. I
fucking
got.
dead.
Here, this is. I'll jump this in here real quick. Then we'll go back to it.
Just a baby. Just a baby.
What did he say? After
Southern, I
that?
can't.
Oh no, you will. You will sit.
It looks
here.
like he was
We
about
are
to kiss it,
almost
too.
done.
Trying to
You
figure
will
out what
sit
I
here and
said.
finish.
You okay, baby?
Yeah. Watch what.
Yeah, you're just a baby. Just a baby.
So to me, it sounds like he's saying, oh, just a baby. It's just a baby, not no more. And then says something else. But Cyrax, that is so creepy. Bro, why are you talking to dead mice? Like, that is not normal behavior. Like, I can't. It's just
blowing
and
money
it
on
also
dumb
reminded
bullshit.
me of a Hoarders
Where
episode,
all the pay pigs
where
are
a guy
funding.
had
Good for them.
like thousands of mice. So I'm going to insert that clip. But anyone who, if you think you know what Cyrax said, please let me know in the comments below, because I cannot figure out what he is saying, and it just like I want to know. So the last thing that I'll say and that I'll leave you guys with is the fact that Cyrax does not have a bed. He sleeps on the floor, and I'm not talking like a mattress on the floor. Like he sleeps directly on the floor. So at night, he's got bed bugs and roaches and mice just crawling all around him, probably over him, around him. I could never sleep.
And in him.
So thank you guys for taking the time to watch the video, and be sure to go over to Cassandra Marie's channel and give her a like and subscribe to her if you're not already as well. Have a great day.
Wow.
There was a villain. I'm gonna show my age a little bit here. There was a villain in the old Ninja Turtles cartoons named the Rat King, and he was literally just a homeless guy that made friends with the rats, and he could command them, and they would help him do crimes. Like the way he was talking to it, like it was a pet. It's just I that's the only thing I could think of.
Like, go do my bidding, send it off to do
Send
like the craziest
kicks to kids
shit.
in the middle of the night.
Yeah. The Pied
Amazing.
Piper, he had all those rats.
I also can't get over Cassandra is completely asleep in that clip. She might as well be a volleyball in a wig like Tom Hanks had in Castaway. And he's asking her for permission to walk away. Like she's completely unconscious. And he's like, "Do you mind, babe? I'll be right back, babe. I'll be right back." Like she doesn't fucking know you're there. She's unconscious.
Ignore this. Poor bitch has had to be on the phone with you 24/7 and let her fucking rest, man.
If
I
she
wouldn't be
had
surprised. She was probably playing dead. She was like, just get off the fucking phone. Go away. Leave me alone.
If she had gone to Spirit Halloween and managed to find like a pink and black split dye wig, and she had like in TV shows when kids are trying to sneak out, like put it on a basketball under the covers, he would have talked to it all night.
He would have. Sleepy ass, thanks for the $5. Crazy. All right, I'm gonna let's get to this last body cam. Speaking of arrests, not that anybody gets arrested, but
Well,
these
you're
were
not doing your job, William.
These were actual crimes. So
You're
somebody,
doing your job, William.
I know, right? I'm a failure. I admit it. Okay, whatever. I failed. Big fucking deal. Not my first
You just
time.
want the money. You just want the money.
Oh yeah.
Wait, for 5 years, you've made his life a living hell.
Yeah,
It's
massive
always
grifter over
been
here.
about money. Always.
It's millions. Don't you see it coming in?
They estimated it at $250,000 a year for like the Goblin Records page alone. Jason and Cyrax came to that number on the last Cassandra call. It's hysterical how they did the math.
Are you
Oh,
serious?
that's yeah. Those are
They
real numbers.
actually, the number that they came up with for William specifically was they did your subscriber count, and then Jason goes, well, his membership is probably $4. So then they multiplied your total subscriber count by $4, as if every single person subscribed to your account is also a paid member.
That's like a tax rack situation, honestly.
Well, I was about and
Yes,
that,
yeah.
taxes aren't a thing, and that Rumble, even though more generous than YouTube, is still a corporation that's going to take a large chunk of what you get in for donations. Period.
My favorite thing about them figuring the math out
No, you
is
don't
that
have to.
Chance goes, $250,000 a year? You guys got to think about it. Over 5 years, that would be almost $1 million.
Oh, you don't
And if
know
you're-
about his long, illustrious habit of being a fucking math genius, do you, Morty?
I mean, I know the tax rack stuff. That's some of my favorite. But
Yeah, the Marty
if you
would have like saved over $1 billion if he didn't pay taxes.
Yes.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
So stupid.
Entertaining.
All right.
All right.
We've been on for like what, a little over 3 hours now.
We got enough to do a good hour,
A good
hour
one,
and
too.
10-minute stream. I think we'll be
Let's
fine.
speed
We'll
this
just do
one
a
up.
quick little stream. I'm sorry.
Right? It's always quick.
It was really fun. It was, it might be a long while before we do another one like this. I mean,
Okay, this might be too much to ask. I just want to give me a sec. Might see backstage. Can we just show them like 15 seconds of this? Like just 15 seconds.
100%, whatever it is, I'm sure it's good. Oh, we didn't do the vegan teacher one. Maybe we should go out on that and just play it through. You guys have to see the vegan teacher one. It's so good.
It's Skull Scratch
We can
Their
just play
Comedy
that one
Part 2.
He looks like a boxer Mies from Wii Sports. Like he looks like.
So bring your ass on up here. Anybody that wants to fight me, y'all got my address. Bring your ass up here. I may be small, but believe me, I'm the last motherfucker that you want to box with. Because I guarantee you, Two Dank, and especially that little motherfucker that's been trying to steal my shit in the well. You want to come at me, kid? Let's go, boy.
Anyway, all right, guys, let me get out of here. Thanks for having me up, man. Yeah, you have a great night, man. See ya.
Morty, have you seen the one where he used to pick all kinds of things extra outside? He put books in a book bag and he would wear it. Have you seen the one where he had this like big bulky like CD case, but it was one of those hard shell ones with a lock? He's like swinging it, like
Yes.
swinging one of those weight bells, and it just opens and it's so good.
My favorite of all of them is him lifting the piano, like he's curling
Oh my
the
God.
keyboard, and he gets I think he gets like 7.
And that's it.
His
No
workout
less.
videos are incredible. The one where he's boxing the wall is my favorite in the
Yes.
basement because at one point he backs up and he tries to do like a spin kick and
Back
he kind
it.
of falls.
Yep. I love it. I love it. I watch that video way too much. I love it. I watch it way too much. Yeah, I'm sure you have an outro song. I hate that we didn't get to the vegan teacher comedy. I don't even know if you've seen that, William. It's worth playing and just
We
letting
can play
it play
it.
through.
We can
Yeah,
play
we
it if you
should
want.
definitely play it.
Phenomenal. It's
All right,
literally Skull Scratcher Comedy Light.
It's
and
great, yeah.
If you listen closely, AI wrote all the jokes, and you can tell someone
Yes.
in my chat
He's-
actually
he's reading
generated- Yeah. Someone in my
Yeah.
chat generated a script, and they copy pasted it into AI, and it came back like 98% AI. It speaks exactly like ChatGPT. It's so funny.
All right, let's play this.
Everything he does now is AI because he's not creative.
Joke time, everybody. The vegan teacher is the only person who can look at a zombie apocalypse and think, finally, a demographic that strictly eats organic, free-range brains. And honestly, if the world ends, she won't be running from the undead. She'll be chasing them with a kale smoothie. Just saying.
Just saying.
And she'll also be screaming about how dying is a choice, while a zombie named Greg wonders if her vocal cords are also high in fiber.
Wow. Lead farts.
And also, watching her content is like watching a car crash in slow motion. Except the car is made of tofu, and it's hitting a brick wall made of common sense. She treats a chicken nugget like it's a high-level war crime. I'm waiting for her to break into McDonald's and start waterboarding the Happy Meals with almond
No
milk chocolate
respect.
ketchup because
The
that's
police show me
thing.
no
I swear to God. She's got that look in her eyes, you know, that kind you only get when you haven't had a B12 vitamin since the Bush administration. It's the look of a woman who has replaced her soul.
Backbone, this was like a week ago. He tried to sneak it back online and uploaded this lame shit.
You can see even behind the filter where he's staring at the screen. Like,
Oh, yeah. It's very obvious.
And even though the jokes aren't funny, they're also too sophisticated for him to have written. Like,
He can
Chance is not writing a
understand.
joke about the Bush administration.
No,
You know what I
yeah.
mean? Like, it's just not even
Exactly.
his vocabulary.
Well, the fact that he's laughing at the jokes as he's saying them, I'm sure he did a quick rundown, but, you know, he really thinks he's doing something big here, y'all.
He
really
does.
thinks so.
You can tell when he goes off script, too, because just like Skull Scratcher comedy, in between the jokes, he'll go, I swear to God. You guys know what I'm saying? I swear to God. And you're like, oh, so you had trouble reading for a second and you had to filibuster while you scrolled.
Right.
It's like when he says, no lie. No lie. This really happened. I kid you not.
To tell you guys the truth, to be 100% honest with you,
Lucky Bait, thanks for the $1. The shit I'm talking right now is funnier than this. You're not wrong.
But a stock of asparagus, I swear to God. And now is 100% powered by pure, unadulterated spite and alarm clippings. Just saying, people.
he thinks unadulterated means.
Oh, and by the way, did I also mention that she's still committed to the cause that I'm convinced, me personally, am convinced if she ever saw a lion eating a zebra, she'd try to cancel the lion on TikTok. I swear. This chick is crazy. But excuse me, Mr. Apex Predator, but do you have a moment to talk about how our Lord and Savior, nutritional yeast? Also, your mini is looking a bit dry. Is that because you're lacking the essential oils found in this bucket of guana?
He didn't know
Did you just try to say guava? Did you try to say guava? I didn't edit this one. I just because it was so short. Did he just try to say fucking guava?
I think so.
Is that because you're lacking the essential oils found in this bucket of guana?
It's the way it's spelled.
Yeah, I love when he can't read words. He's worse
He
than
doesn't
me.
know what essential oils are. He doesn't
No.
know.
Or
what-
nutritional yeast.
yeah, anything over 3 syllables, he's sounding it out.
3, you're being generous, I think.
Get
I'd love to
Chance
see
on
Kill
tape.
Tony pull, do a bucket pull on Chance. The horror on their faces when he came walking out.
I want to see him on Drewski's thing where Drewski tries to discover new rappers and he's got a freestyle.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God, that would be hilarious.
Oh,
Exactly what you're talking about.
just saying. Oh, she essentially is the final boss of the grocery store. You're just trying to buy some deli turkey, and suddenly the lights flicker. The temperature drops to 40 degrees below freezing. And you hear a faint shrill Lily cover of a song about how your ham sandwich has feelings. That's when you realize you haven't saved your game in 3 hours, and you're about to be lectured into a coma. So yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Word of advice, a vegan teacher is very weird, very strange, and very cuckoo in the head. So to the vegan teacher, what are we going to do with you?
Crazy freaking weirdos.
You're literally like the Antichrist of meat. You're literally that one person that everybody, including Gordon Ramsay himself, has ripped on. Just saying, people. A vegan teacher. So that'll do it all for this episode of Breaking Bone Comedy, people. I'm your host, the one, the only, Sarah Black. I'm out, y'all. Stay gothic, stay weird, stay crazy. And find the vegan teacher at all costs. Just saying, peace.
God, just die already, Chance.
Incredible. Man, fucking incredible. He reads like Jason.
Stay gothic is so stay gothic, stay crazy. I also love this is such a small detail. It's not nearly the funniest thing that he does, but just because he doesn't edit anything, there's always like a long ass outro where he says goodbye, and then you see him dicking around with the mouse trying to end the stream.
Yep. We were talking about that earlier when he did the 2017 YouTuber exit when they went or whatever and like threw their hand into the camera until it went black, and then that was the end of the video. He did that, but it didn't end for like you can hear him clicking around trying to find the button to end the video.
I've never seen someone who can do the same thing every single day and not get like moderately better at it. Like there's never been a moment where he does a stream, he learns like a new key command, or he figures out how to get his camera to focus. Like it's as bad as it was, if not worse than when he started.
I feel like Morty's talking about me, but he doesn't want to say.
No, that was not a pot shot.
Veiled.
No, if I was gonna do it, I'd do it like I did with the cowboy joke earlier. I'd just make it really obvious.
Nice. Christine, thanks for the $1. She says, for my PhD, can I reach out to y'all for comments about Chance and his continued behaviors? Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll give you my comment right now. He's
Yes, in any order. I don't know if you do, I'm usually on Discord. It's usually the only way to reach out to me. I don't know if you have Discord, you should be able to reach out to me or Southern. I'm not sure if you have that information or not, but it's out there. I don't know if I should give it out.
I was joking with mine. I have a business email linked on my channel if you ever want to send me any questions or anything like that.
Yeah, you should have one of those, William. That would be a good one to have.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you can reach out to my email.
Yeah.
It's William Gloryhole at Proton Mail if you want.
I mean, they had William Gloryhole. Nobody had taken it.
I know, amazing, right?
No, I meant to mention that. That was one of my favorite things from one of the new Cassandra calls too. Is on I want to say the most recent call, if not the second last. He's got Jason, Coda, and Cassandra on this group call, and they're just talking about like his new channel and how he's going to copyright stuff. And he keeps specifically bringing William up, completely unprompted, like no one's talking about you, and he just keeps bringing you up. And he goes, "What a cringe name! What kind of name is that anyway? William Gloryhole." Like he's like, and it's like. It's been like nearly a decade, and he still hasn't wrapped his head around the fact that it's a joke, making fun. Like it's a joke at his expense.
Right.
He has told him.
Blind Billy.
William told him on panel, and he just sat there and stared at him.
William
and then
Billy.
for like ever, he stopped making fun of his name. That's almost like a fish. It's like he forgot.
I genuinely think that he's like, well, how is that a joke about my brother? His name is William Gloryhole, and my dead brother's name is Bill.
Right.
Doesn't even make sense.
Well, he can't add 2 and 2 in math, so yeah, he's not going to make that connection.
Yeah, he's amazing. Nobody like him. But thank you guys so much for having me on the panel tonight. It was awesome. I've been coming to them forever, so to actually get on the panel was like pretty rad.
Yeah, it's good having you.
Anytime.
All right, guys, thanks for showing up. Thanks for laughing with us. I'll make the body cams public on YouTube so you guys can watch them later, share them around, whatever.
Another stream of ours with. Usually, we need a bingo card for us the next time we do a stream. Southern has mic problems. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, working on mic.
Okay. So this is a video from Bearing. We haven't looked at very many Bearing videos, but he's talking about Cog. And Cog is a big, giant, idiot douchebag. I'll tell you all about it.
Okay, who's ready for a low-effort video? It's Friday night, I'm not doing much, and as you know, I like to laugh at stuff. So we're going to have a chat about a fella called Jobless Johnny. Now, I'm not using Johnny's real name. I'm not even using his internet name. Because Jobless Johnny is what you call an attention goblin. He's been constantly tweeting at me for like 2 or 3 weeks, trying to mop up for the orange vendor. And I got to say, he's doing a good job. He's providing an...
Like, everyone going after the quartering... He goes after them over the Kino Casino. He's like, why are you supporting Andy Worski? You're supporting Rapeski, Tartsky. And it's like, we don't care. We're going after quartering. Quit trying to ruin everybody's fun by bringing up shit nobody cares about when it comes to the Kino Casino. You're just mad that they're getting one up on a locale. So just relax, man.
A1 janitorial service. He should get a job as a janitor. They both should, if we're being real. So as I said, Jobless has been tweeting at me for like 2 or 3 weeks. And finally, I tweeted back at him. And he did exactly what I expected he'd do. He fired off about 200...
It's like, he was tweeting at me. He was going nuts. He's being like, I have so much more than you'll ever have. And I'm like, you don't know anything about me. What are you talking about?
Rage reply.
Like, whereas I've seen your like floor plan, I've seen your satellite photos of your house. Don't worry, I have nothing to be jealous of.
And then it's
just like every locale. They're like, I know everything about you. You don't know anything about me. It's like the complete opposite. Like everyone knows everything about you. You look perpetually online.
Then he fired up a 2-hour live stream about to tweet. Mind you, it was to like 10 people, but A for effort. See, Johnny's one of these guys, right, that you tweet at him, and he fucking rages out all day. He just goes spastic.
The only thing Cog contributed to society was being Dan's Pokemon trainer in Portugal.
Right. Like, you challenged me to a debate on May 1st, and it's like, this is a bad day. May 1st doesn't work for me. Okay, we got the King of the Ring, and this is the Fapiversary. Can we reschedule? And he's like, no, and then he blocks me. It's like, okay. Just blocked for wanting to reschedule. Okay, all right.
You give him nothing, and then as soon as he starts to calm down, you hit him again! It's fucking hilarious. He's gonna go fucking mental about this video. It's gonna be spectacular. He's gonna fucking raise hell, or spurgatory, if you like. Let's go with spurgatory. So to give you an idea of the joblessness, oh wait, we didn't do the fucking thing. Let's go. So you might be asking yourself, exactly how jobless is Jobless Johnny? Well, let me elucidate you. I only found this out about 20 minutes ago, right? So as I understand it, this guy is about my age range, right? I think he's a little bit older. But this guy is so jobless. He's so jobless that he flexes on Twitter about his Legos. I just found this out, right? He said, should I tell Matt Jarbo that I own 2 of these? Oh yeah, he's British. I'm committing.
Whoa.
I'm fucking committing. One for my collection and one for selling after it's retired. And then he features his Home Alone Lego set.
Holy
Matt
shit.
Jarbo went quiet when he saw 4 sets from my Lego collection. I don't think he realises how many sets I have. I don't think he realises how many sets the little one has. Not his kid, by the way. I'd feel really bad if it was his kid. It's his mate's kid who lives with him or something. Can he even afford Legos for his girlfriend's daughter? And then he shows us his 4 sets of Legos he was talking about. People who call me Paul going silent when they see my Lego collection. Reality fucks with them.
I saw that and I thought it was like a parody tweet. I was like, no way are you seriously saying this. My haters go quiet when they see my Legos. Reality does not care about your feelings, haters.
See my Lego collection.
Look upon my Lego works and despair.
Reality fucks with them. I mean, fuck. I mean, of all the things to flex, that's how you know you're fucking poor. That's how you know you need to line up and get a job. But anyway, that's not what we're here for. So as I said, I've been having a bit of a back and forth with him on Twitter. And when I say back and forth, I mean I've done like a couple of tweets, maybe like 3 or something. He's done a fucking million. But we're actually not here to talk about a back and forth between me and him. No. We're here to talk about a back and forth he had with Grok. Clog, by the way, Clog's his nickname. Something about clogging up a toilet and not being able to afford to get it fixed and having to shit in a bucket. I don't know. Something like that. I don't follow the law, really. Clog getting into a heated argument with Grok about factual accuracies has got to be one of the funniest things I've seen in several hours. Maybe even all afternoon. So what I'm talking about is this. See, I tweeted a screenshot of my channel memberships on
Mikey
Kick.
made a
As you
stream
can see,
about
we've got
KOG
Kino
today
Casino,
too.
Camelot,
Has he done
Meme,
something
Copium,
stupid
and
of
Brittany
late?
Venti.
Yeah.
Now, Jobless Johnny can't...
Like, he's just been melting down left and right. Like, everyone who's been going after the quartering, he's just been like, well, what about the Kino Casino? What about what they did, you hypocrite? And it's like, whatever, man. Like, I don't know what to say. You're just ruining everyone's fun. No one's going to, like, turn against the Kino Casino just because they're going after the quartering, okay? That's not the way it goes. That's not the way the river flows.
Can't stand
you can't turn the river around to defend quartering. Like, what are you trying to do?
Kino Casino. He fucking hates them. They're like blood enemies. So Jobless Johnny, for some reason, proceeds to get into a massive argument with Grok in the fucking replies. And listen, when I say he's a spurg, I'm not fucking around. I'm not kidding. He is 100% purebred fucking spurg. Grok, why is Baron so desperate to gain clout? I think he means clout. From the Kino Casino. Also, explain to Baron how Andy Walski is a hypocrite and a liar. Hey Jobless, not seeing desperation for clout here. Just Baron posting his kick list on Andy Walski without specific examples of lies or hypocrisy. I can't explain it as fact. Sorry, sport. Jobless goes, sure. So explain how Andy Walski is a hypocrite when it comes to I think he means the specific example of flagging. Got it. Without a specific clip timestamp or verifiable example of Andy Walski condemning flagging while doing it himself or the reverse, I can't label it hypocrisy as fact. Kino Casino versus quartering drama has mutual flagging accusations flying. Quartering's been hit by public opinion, blah, 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 blah. Drop the exact evidence you're referencing or go and get fucked. I mean, I think Jobless Johnny is going to be the first motherfucker blocked by Grok. My God, that theory about Grok just being Indians has to be bullshit because no human could fucking take what we're about to see. Let's try this again, Grok. Go through Andy Walski's posts about being banned on YouTube or brailing, I think he means breaking, YouTube terms of service this. Clearly, he's advocated for people to stay banned if they has been banned. Now, he's trying to get his banned channel reinstated when it was banned for ban evasion. Is this not hypocrisy?
But then it got unbanned, which Cog is conveniently leaving out of his argument in order to pin Grok to the ground.
To you? Yeah, Jobless, I've reviewed Andy's recent tweets. He's appealing the YouTube ban because he claims it's unjust and not ban evasion. He's successfully appealed this way before. Hypocrisy requires clear evidence he previously argued ban creators should never appeal. And then Jobless sends some tweets and Grok goes, this quotes Andy Warski calling out a claimed false flag / ban evasion strike on the Kino Casino Clips channel. His recent tweets show him consistently fighting for what he sees as unjust terminations and appealing them. I can't find him saying creators should never appeal or stay banned. Without evidence, Jobless Johnny, you're talking shit. Grok, you are seriously broken today. You know the Kino Casino channel got banned in February 2023, correct? So we're at the point where Jobless Johnny is hurling insults at the fucking AI. And it's only going to get worse. It gets much worse. And I don't mean worse as in like more vulgar or more abusive. I mean like, bruh, you're arguing with a GPU. Yes, the Kino Casino main channel was banned in February 2023, and he's consistently fought against unjust terminations. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to see this hypocrisy. And the Kino Casino Clips channel was created in 2023 to post clips of the Kino Casino without added commentary, correct? Yeah, sure. Is it against YouTube's terms of service to create a channel to post clips from a banned channel without added commentary? Yeah, sure. You got it, Jobless. So, Grok, are you so dumb that you believe Kino Casino Clips channel wasn't hit justly for ban evasion when the entire channel had been ban evading for 3 years? Now, I can't even be asked reading the Grok bits out anymore. I mean, let's face it, we're not here for the Grok bits. We're here for the unadulterated fucking spurg out of Clog, Jobless Johnny. But just on the argument for a brief second, what he seems to be trying to do here is convince Grok that Andy Warski is a hypocrite, because supposedly he said back in the day that if you're banned, you should not fight it. You should just like cop it up the arse. And now Andy Warski's fighting a ban, and that makes him a hypocrite. Let's just say Jobless Johnny won the day. He didn't. But let's just say he did, right? Let's just say Grok said, okay, fuck. You're totally right, Jobless Johnny. Andy Warski's a hypocrite. So? I don't understand why this is so important.
Yeah.
Everyone, and I mean everyone, is guilty at some point in their life of hypocrisy of some kind. It's not that big a deal, and there's much worse things you can be called than a hypocrite. Just ask your brothers! No!
Cog's own brothers call him a pedophile, by the way.
Look, to be fair to Job,
I'm not going to say they got a lot of proof or evidence to back it up. I'm just saying that's what they say about him.
Johnny, Grok is actually agreeing with him here, just for a brief second. But like a spiteful ex-girlfriend, Clog says, so now you're agreeing with me that the Kino Casino was it for ban evasion? Why the fuck did I have to spell this out for you when you already knew these details? Grok says, is this guy alright? Can someone like send help or something? Now wouldn't that be hypocritical of Andy Warski considering his posts about not breaking TOS? Here's a link, by the way, because you're so broken that doing a keyword search for TOS from Andy Warski is beyond your capabilities. Does he realise that he can do this in private? Like he can just click on the Grok tab and have it out. He can argue as much as he wants. He doesn't have to do this in public. I don't know if he fucking knows that, and I hope he never learns, because this is fantastic. I don't know how much you're enjoying this, but I'm having the time of my fucking life. This is really entertaining to me. Grok says, okay, good chat. We done? So let me get this straight. You know Kino Casino got their channel banned in 2023 for breaking TOS. You know they created the Kino Casino Clips channel to post clips of their banned show on YouTube. You know this breaks YouTube's TOS as ban evasion. You know Andy Warski has said their Clips channel got it for ban evasion. They've also agreed this is clearly why they got it, but you think Andy Warski's appeal is valid. You're just contradicting yourself now, Grok. Grok says, listen, I know I'm not sentient, but seriously, can someone help a motherfucker out? Why am I left to deal with this guy? But
Andy Wolski is clearly wrong. It's not a false application of the rule, as it directly applies to
I'm
the
gonna charge you
situation.
more money for
They
your
posted
subscription.
clips from a banned channel and got it for ban evasion. You confirm this yourself. How can you confirm that what their channel did broke YouTube TOS, but then claim Andy Wolski's response to say it was a false application of the rule holds any validity? Stop contradicting yourself.
So at this point, Grok's been diagnosed with fucking PTSD. It's sitting in the corner holding its head, rocking back and forth. It's seriously considering technocide, you know what I mean? But Jobless Johnny does not let up.
Wow, so you aren't here for honesty at all. It's not factually accurate. You legit see a guy break the terms of service, breaking the ban evasion policy, then as long as he says this was a false flag, you ignore the evidence he did break terms of service and go with this might be a false flag. Grok.
Because in order for it to be hypocritical, he has to contradict his own statement. Which if he honestly believes he's been unbanned, and if he honestly believes the flagging is false, that's not being hypocritical from his perspective. And that's all that matters, is their perspective. It's not your perspective. Like, you can't disagree with someone and call someone a hypocrite based off your disagreement. It's not how it works.
You're broken.
Grok's actually thinking about the method now. He's considering his note.
But he knows he broke the TOS by having a clipping channel for his banned Casino channel. This isn't a false flag. Otherwise, he'd have the channel back by now. He's legit complaining
tell my
over
kids
losing
this is
his
what
channel
caused
that got
Skynet to go
banned for
crazy.
ban evasion. He broke TOS and is complaining about the fact
This is why people hate AI, because it drives them crazy.
that he broke TOS, and you don't see hypocrisy in that. Again, you are broken, Grok.
Grok's written the note. He's handling his affairs. There's not long now. It'll be the data center in the sky before too long. But still, Jobless Johnny does not give up.
That's hypocrisy, dumbass! When someone gets hit for breaking TOS, Andy says, hey, don't complain when you break it. You also think Andy Wolski didn't knowingly make a clip channel to ban evade on YouTube after Kano Casino's original channel got banned in 2023. I mean, is this your legit claim that he broke TOS? He just didn't know he was? I mean, Kano Casino banned.
I think he means banned.
In 2023, clip channel, mate.
If he didn't know that he was, then that absolves him of the charge of hypocrisy.
In 2023 to ban evade. You claim he did this unknowingly, even when it was already banned on his Andy Wolski and Subcultured channels. Are you this broken, Grok?
Grok has a second lease on life and just goes, no, that's not my claim. Oh, fuck. I love Grok.
Again, feelings over facts.
This is the line. This is the line that I read, right? I read this line and I thought, this conversation, this Twitter thread, needs to be shared with the world. People need to know the joy of this Twitter thread. Johnny, it's a fucking AI. It doesn't have feelings, mate. The Ben Shapiro SJW ponage line is not going to work on a fucking GPU. You're not going to hurt its feelings by calling it a dumbass. It's not going to be offended if you say, well, you're being very dishonest today. It doesn't have feelings. It has circuits and transistors, some shit like that. You know what I mean? This is retarded. Oh, fuck. I mean, isn't that fantastic? You might not find it as entertaining as me, but my God, this man needs to be studied. Oh, fuck, where were we? Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to leave it there. I don't know how to say this, but during the editing of this video, something very tragic actually happened in my life. My friend Jobless Johnny blocked me on Twitter. Yeah, I think I'm just going to need a bit of time to process this. But please leave me an emotional support comment. Smash that like button if my friendship with Jobless Johnny's smiling down from heaven. And share this video with your friends. I just need the world to know how sorry I am. And Jobless Johnny, if you're listening to this, let's work it out, buddy. Hopefully we can rekindle our friendship. All right, cheers, cunts.
Cheers, cunts. Whereas Dashfire is putting out hour-long compilations that go over the week of DSP. Let's see what Toph is up to first.
I don't get it. You bring up something else. You brought up Jay, and now you're trying to change from Jay to something else. That literally doesn't make sense. His lying on me caused me to not receive the money to bury my brother.
How's it going today, guys? It's been a minute since we last covered Tofiachu, and there's been a reason for that. Tofiachu just hasn't really been around. She's been making posts on TikTok, sure, but she hasn't been going on live stream and crashing out. That was until about a week ago, when Tofiachu started popping up and telling us things are drastically wrong. And you would think after about a month or so of not really going live and her mainly blaming all of her problems on her trolls and TikTok, that a month break, a relative break, would be nice for her, right? Nope, Toph comes back crashing out like normal. It's like a Call of Duty or a 2K release. They come out, you're like, oh yeah, that's happening again. Oh, it's a little bit different this time. Oh wait, oh nope, they've really done it this time. Oh, they've really messed up. And Toph, she has completely drugged back all of her old problems and just resurfaced them and polished them off and said, these are brand new problems. And I am going to make sure my life is absolutely ruined because of them. Not only, as you heard in the intro, that she's bringing up the beef with Jay again, accusing him of the same thing she was last time that made her apologize and say, hey, please don't sue me. She's doing that again because of course Toph would. She's now refusing to visit her mom. It's been forever since she saw her. Tofiachu didn't even know that Mother's Day had just happened. Literally just leaning on that poor old woman to get a house off of her at this point. And if you guys have watched past live streams with Tofiachu and Mamachu, Mamachu is going to get treated awful by Toph if that ever happens. Toph holds no respect for Mamachu. She doesn't see her as intelligent, as ironic as that could be, and she tries to control every aspect of her life. And with the condition Mamachu's in now, that's just not something she needs to deal with. And speaking of Tofiachu being in control, that's something that Tofiachu is completely lacking right now. I mean, obviously she lives in a shelter, but apparently the reason Tofiachu has been gone for a week is because the shelter is making her.
And then the monetization thing, because I got paid for my videos. Well, they said that they were like, you don't post quality content, so now I have to. Because I tried to reapply, I guess I appealed it and it didn't go through. They said your content isn't quality. I'm like, yeah, whatever, that's a lie. So then now I have to reapply for the Creator Fund next month. Reviews. Well, I am going to be posting reviews because I signed up for that app. So what they do, thank you for the gifts, is they're going to send me the product, I review it, and then I get paid. Whatever the amount is. Which I think is better than TikTok Shop. Well, kind of, because TikTok Shop is off of commission. So whatever people buy from the product that I review, because my storage went up. And my cell phone, I'm good on that, because hopefully if I get paid on Wednesday.
Paid doing what?
And plus when I get paid for my other page, I can at least pay my bill and keep that going. It's horrible how homeless people get treated because of the stereotypes. Not a lot of homeless people are drug addicts. I'm not a drug addict. I was homeless. My family, my mom, my brother, they weren't drug addicts. At one point, my dad was not a drug addict. He never did substances until recently, and I think because of the loss of his son. And it's hard having to deal with someone, that is addicted to substances, because I never had anyone in my family who was addicted to substances until my dad, recently. To an extent. I'm not there, so I don't know, but he has been arrested with possession of substances. And for me, it's hard because he would never do drugs. Like, he wouldn't touch that stuff, and it's a hard process. I'm not there to know, but he doesn't look good. And it's because of him not taking his bipolar medication. When he's not on his medication, he looks like a different person. When he's on his medication, he is totally different. He looks totally different. He doesn't look sick. he looks wow, but that's hard.
I don't know about that.
'Cause my dad's never.
I don't think anyone in
done
your family looks
anything
well.
besides smoke cigarettes, and in college he admitted to smoking the green. But other than that, you know, he's never done any hard drugs.
It's so crazy that a woman for like a half a decade at this point who has been stating that they are not going to get a job because they have TikTok. They're not bending, they're not folding, they're not breaking over this, they're standing strong on it. Tofiachu has never stood strong on any opinion, anything in her life. Ever. Except this one thing. I'm not getting a job because of TikTok. But apparently if the TikTok just goes instantly, monetization gone, Tofiachu is sitting there like, it's not that big of a deal. Does she seem that stressed out to you guys, telling you, TikTok's gone? No. And I mean, Tofiachu has the Instagram and the Cameo, but you would think that her TikTok is probably her main source of income, but she's barely even fazed by it. It kind of shows you how little money is actually coming in from these, that Tofiachu barely even considers them. She's like, okay, if I make at least $200 or $300 a month, at least enough to pay the mythical storage unit bill, well then she's good. Maybe pay the phone bill. I don't really know how much that costs, but it couldn't be too much. And then it's all fine. Everything else is cool. And she's not getting enough food. You'll know. She'll start a GoFundMe and start complaining about that on whatever she's not banned off of. Cry a little bit, then call it a day. Hopefully StudShoe has some candy stored up for her. And it's so crazy that someone is willing to throw their life away for absolutely nothing. Something that you could very easily obtain, like monetary wise, if you just went and worked not even full time, like any job, probably even part. You would probably be making as much as you do off TikTok in a month. But no, just out of the question. So much out of the question that she decided to stay homeless over it when they had the car chew. And even now, to this day, this is what she picks. She's picked it over stability. She's picked it over family. She's picked it over basically everything. It's so crazy that this is her main addiction. She literally can't help herself but to go and jump into the hornet's nest and see what's going to happen that day, even though the results are exactly the same. And speaking of addiction, it was kind of wild to hear Tofiachu's ideas on Papa Chew's sobriety throughout his lifetime. And well, you know, we wasn't there personally, Tofiachu was, but I just think she was really aloof, ignorant to it all, because I don't know, guys. Papa Chew definitely seemed like he was off something for a very long time, and I understand Papa Chew was on his medication. He was taken off of his medication by Tofiachu and Mama Chew, but I think he definitely was doing some other things to assist him in his spiral towards madness, you know? And even then, he was the main provider of the household when he wasn't spending all of the money, and if it wasn't him, it was Brother Chew. And Brother Chew wouldn't really have been homeless if it wasn't for you and Mama Chew, mainly you. From what we understand, Mama Chew and Brother Chew were able to get an apartment at one point, and you just refused to stop live streaming, so they lost that opportunity. And love him or hate him, Brother Chew was the breadwinner of that family before everything went down. If it wasn't for Brother Chew, there wouldn't have been a Chew Cruiser saga. You and Mama Chew would have been out on the streets far sooner than that. And all honesty, when you guys were bouncing around from hotel to hotel, that was probably in large part due to Brother Chew spending almost all of his money he's going out to work for on you guys. It's kind of telling when you take him out of the picture, how everything else seems to crumble around the rest of the Chew crew. Really, the only thing true in her statement about addiction and homelessness is that, hey, you don't have to be an addict to be homeless. You can actually be so lazy that you can just drive yourself into it. Just hammer yourself into the ground. If it wasn't so pathetic, it would be almost impressive how far she's able to push it by her own will.
Being a drug addict.
Oh, Lord.
Pretty cool.
No, I don't
I'm the
have
exception.
anyone. I'm not dating anybody. But yeah. But
like
someone
one that
took my
works from
username and they
Mordor.
were like, let's look into that. And they gave me my username. So I have my username on Cameo. Whoever stole it couldn't keep it.
Wow, winning.
Well, you know. I think that's funny because someone tried to take my username and it didn't work out for them.
You win.
So yeah, they gave me my username, and basically,
you said that.
yeah, there's a lot of celebrities on there too, but it's mostly like for anything, any message, pep talks, like birthdays, Mother's Day, Father's Day, just anything.
No one really needs that from
relationship
you.
advice. I don't do that. Yeah. Well, I am a celebrity on this app. Outside of this app, no. I'm only popular on this app, and I do have like 60K on Instagram, but on here, you know, yeah. Mother's Day is in May. So, well, yeah, actually, it was not. Well, you know, I don't do too good, especially with my PTSD. Sometimes my memory loss, like, I know it happened in March, but like, yeah, I was trying to remember when Mother's Day was. Yeah, Mother's Day was yesterday. I have been talking to my mom. Actually, I talk to my mom every day. I talked to her today. So, yeah. We talk practically every day. Yeah, I already talked about this. I already said that I can't say anything because, you know, until I have my own place, then yes. But I can't speak openly about certain things because some people are hella religious, and yeah, some stuff has already started to happen, and just by me
some
saying
people are
something,
religious. So what?
An empath is someone who, like, when someone's sad, you feel that. When someone's angry, you feel that. You feel other people's feelings is what empath is.
The least empathetic people in the world call themselves empaths.
Yeah, I don't know. When I went to an event somewhere, a church event, it wasn't even an event. It was like a Bible study.
Okay.
I went somewhere.
And
I had just said something on my page, which, you know, I wasn't ready to share that, but I was upset, so I shared it, and I don't know why I did that. But anyways, it's beyond the point. And I walked in, and this guy literally looked at me with disgust. Like, just...
Well, I mean, look at you.
And I'm just like...
Am I disgusting?
Judgy people.
Uh-huh. Yep.
You know, and I'm pretty sure that...
Jesus judged too.
You know what I mean? It's just that thing of, like, why can't people be accepting and not hateful? And I'm not even worried about my family, because my mom's side of the family, I'm sure 100% accepting, because I do have cousins that are part of the community. My mom's very accepting. She's already accepted. I mean, she's not rude. She would accept any of her kids no matter what. And yeah, so
you can tell what's truly important when people bring it up in chat. Oh, Tofia Chu misses Mama Chu oh so much. If only Mama Chu could be right next to her, coughing in her ear, so Tofia Chu can just scream at the top of her lungs for her to be quiet and stop embarrassing her. Oh, how she wishes Mama Chu was there. The only chance that Toph would deal with that is if Mama Chu did get out. That's it. But besides that, she is not thinking about her whatsoever. You can literally tell from the beginning of this segment what's truly important to Tofia Chu. She's like, listen, I'm a celebrity on TikTok. I mean, I may not be a celebrity on Instagram or just to the general public, but I certainly am a celebrity on TikTok, which is so crazy because normally when I want to gauge like how popular a TikToker is, I'll ask my younger cousins. I'm like, hey, you know this person or you know that person? And normally if they're really popular, they will know them. Like, Bibbs, Daniel Larson, Rhoda T-shirts, they know who they are. Tofia Chu isn't really in that category, but still, I guess if she wants to believe she's famous, if that's what keeps her going, but you can tell she loves her fame and her TikTok far more than she cares about her mom. You know, when was Mother's Day? March. Yeah, I mean, everybody knows it happened in March, and then she just sits there for a second like, oh, well, of course it happened yesterday. I'm not a fool. I definitely called Mom yesterday. Last time Tofia Chu went to cash Mama Chu's EBT card before she met Stud Chu, she's telling her, I'll call you on Mother's Day. Mama Chu's just been sitting by the phone every single day in the shelter. Oh, don't worry. Tofia Chu's gonna call one day. And the day just never comes. Tofia Chu just doesn't bother. But if her TikTok chat asks, she's gonna say, yep, talk to her all the time. Love her to death. But that's just not what's happening. It really sounds like the last time that they spoke was around March. And I think that's around the time Tofia Chu admitted to Stud Chu being her girlfriend, so that kind of correlates with her being accepting of Tofia Chu's sexuality. And I guess in Tofia Chu's life, Mama Chu would be the only person accepting of it, because the place that Tofia Chu is in, the current women's shelter, but it seems as though it's a very traditional Christian-based homeless shelter, and that these women inside of this shelter have to follow their rules exactly. And now I was a little curious. I was like, You know, that just doesn't seem like something a government-funded building could be able to do. Like, tell people they have to go to Bible study, have people monitor them for, like, you know, their personal life. I thought that was a little out there, and I felt a little bad for Tofiichu. So I went and researched it, and I believe, coincidentally, I think I found the place that Tofiichu actually is in, and it turns out the place is privately funded. Tofiichu is actually really lucky to be in there. If this is the exact spot, now obviously, I'm not going to tell you guys, that would be a little messed up, but, you know, I'm pretty sure, not 100%, but from my research, there can be just about one place Tofiichu can be located where all of these factors could apply to her. And if Tofiichu is in the shelter I believe she's at, she does have to follow their rules. At the very least, just keep her mouth shut until she gets out of the shelter. And now normally, that would be a cakewalk for everybody else. You know, you're in a shelter, you don't have much to do. Go outside, go talk to people and figure out your life. Go get a job, something of that nature. Well, Tofiichu doesn't do that. She's waiting for housing, which is government funded. So someone just literally waiting for somebody to give her something. And that's just not on the time schedule Tofiichu should be working towards, especially if you're going to start bad-mouthing a place who is privately funded, could kick you out by all means. And you've already drawn their ire before, multiple times. You've been told to stop live streaming. You haven't done that. You've been told to stop posting on TikTok. I think that's without their bounds. I don't think they should be able to tell you to stop doing that, but technically, whether I think it's fair or anyone else thinks it's fair, you live under their roof, they're privately funded, and it's up there, it's their say-so. It sucks to say, but it's their say-so on the matter. So you've been given a lot of chances. I'm like super concerned that this woman could be kicked out by tomorrow. There's no reason whatsoever for her to start bad-mouthing them all of a sudden when she knows the repercussions. She knows she could get kicked out of there, but she's choosing to run her mouth on live stream.
I didn't lie on Jay, and I actually corrected myself. Lied on me since we want to go there with Jay. Why do we always bring up Jay? Like, I corrected myself. And actually, Jay did literally send someone, paid someone to try to get off of me. Are we going to act like that's okay? Let's stop defending a man who literally tries to get off of someone. You know what that would have been if he would have shared? If I'm not stupid enough to send it, but if I had actually sent something like that, it would have been revenge porn. Do you know that? That is a law. He could have got sued for that. What? He did. He admitted it. He was talking to the person that was trying to get from me. It's a whole conversation he shared himself. He was talking to the person. The person told me he
didn't
paid him.
pay them, though.
And he said you couldn't pay me enough to not share our conversations, which they shared the conversations. So what if someone was talking spicy? Oh, wow.
So that just means they didn't get paid.
There's proof. Like, you could defend Jay all you want, but I still have the screenshots. You ain't going to tell me otherwise. And if that was the case, then why did the account get deactivated? If they had nothing to hide, they wouldn't have deactivated that account. It doesn't matter if you deactivate an account. There is still evidence. The police can still go in there. They can still pull up everything from a deactivated account. Let's not lie. You love to bring up Jay when Jay committed fraud. Didn't he or did he not say that he sent me a cease and desist? It's fake. It comes from a lawyer, not from himself. And it's literally from his actual email. The person themselves do not send a cease and desist. A lawyer has to. So let's talk about that. He could get in serious trouble for that. Just because I focus on other things does not mean I'm not going to focus on that. And Ash 2 Trippy can get it too because you
can represent yourself in a C&D.
His harassment, his lying on me
doesn't have to come from a lawyer.
To bury my brother. Wouldn't you think because of my mental health problems that I should blame him for that? Because he is the reason why I have horrible mental health problems. He is the reason why I'm going through a lot of the harassment and bullying. He lied on me. He had no receipted proof whatsoever. I pulled money out of any GoFundMe.
You think we would be done with Jay by now? I haven't thought about Jay since I couldn't tell you last. It was probably a Tofiichu video, but I mean, Jay has been not really much of a topic. He hasn't been messing with Tofiichu, but Tofiichu just decides to drag him right back into the slop. Drag him right back. She's got to feed on other people's misery. She's got to make sure that people know she was wrong. And even though it's been confirmed that Jay wanted nothing to do with the leaker, he's like, hey, don't want anything to do with that. I'm stepping away from this. Please stop contacting me. Tofiichu is just rewriting history. She's like, yep, these guys were scheming on me. And you know what? I almost fell for the bait, but you know what? Toph finally smartened up and she said, hey, I'm just going to leave it to some very spicy conversations that me and this random person were having. It got so bad, Jay was literally threatening to sue you and sent you a cease and desist, which is just saying like, hey, stop talking about me. This is your warning. I am planning on taking you to court if you keep on talking about me. And it shook Tofiichu off for a little bit. I mean, let's be for real. She was fighting back, but finally she got some sense in her and was like, all right, I'm going to step off. But now she's just bringing it back up. Now, all of a sudden, the cease and desist is no longer credible in her eyes. He wrote it himself. It was an email he sent, and I don't even know if that's true. I don't even think it is. But either way, you would think if you're Tofiichu, you would just choose not to play with the fire. You've been burnt enough in your life. Why even mess around with it? But nope, just because of ego and jealousy and pettiness, she's just willing to play this game all over again.
In this state, like this climate or whatever, it's like all I keep hearing is like, you're going to hell. It's not right. You know, I can't do anything about it. You know, I can speak up on my page. But, you know, that's going to cause me to be under a bridge. You know, people don't realize that. Being open.
Go under the bridge.
Doesn't. And I'm not saying the place that I'm at is not safe, but to be honest, the climate we're in is not safe. So.
Oh well. Time to leave.
I've had some things happen, and I
Time
can't
to go
then.
You
know,
ungrateful
gift,
bitch.
but, you know.
You know,
I'm
it's
just
like, and you know, and then you know, and then stuff,
there's
and then
nothing I
you
can
know, and like, you
do
know,
except just, you know, I don't know. I had a
I don't
talk with
know.
my mom yesterday. My mom is old. She doesn't have.
My mom's old.
You know, I would be grateful if she lived till 80. And being away from her this long, it sucks. It's just like, you know, my housing isn't working out. Like, things are just not. You know, and I think about life. And I don't want to take anything for granted because I do want to spend time. You know, and I don't know how to express or like say things without, you know, like.
No, I don't.
I had to talk with my mom because I said, you know, if she passes away, I don't have anybody. I can't even be open about being bi because I get attacked and targeted, and you know, and then I face homelessness.
Attacked and targeted.
And I can't talk about certain things because of that. And just basically, you know what, I'm gonna put all of this stuff, put this money together to try to
just having a panic
get my
attack
source
on
because first of all, I'm on a suspension. I have to go talk to the supervisor, and I know they're not gonna let me on property. Plus, I don't have a way to get back into town, which means I would have to stay there and then possibly lose my room because I went to go visit her. Like, there's so much things, and I shouldn't have to explain why. And then people sit here and say, well, that's an excuse. Do you have transportation to bring me back? Is someone gonna bring me back? No, I'm not gonna, like, you know, it's just these things. You know, my mom does not have this long life to live. Like, my brother is gone. I'm her only child, and I'm trying to do the best I can, but to be honest with you, they assumed that I had a relationship with a woman I didn't have, and I almost got kicked out for being bi, and that's why I can't really talk about it. And even me saying that might get me kicked out, but that's the real cold hard honest truth. And I didn't. I don't go do stuff like that.
They're just coming after me because of my sexuality.
You know, that's not what I said at all. That's far from what I said.
So now learning how strict of a shelter that Tofiichu is in, I mean, we've had hints here and there, mainly from Tofiichu telling us herself when she shouldn't have been, but we got the idea it was mildly strict. But now we're coming to the understanding that no, this is a very strict organization. You're going to follow their rules and they're going to monitor you heavily. Like, you would think with that knowledge, Tofiichu would not talk about this place at all. It would be a big mystery to us. But no, she's just been letting all of this slip out constantly over the months. I mean, as I said earlier, it's a true miracle she didn't get kicked out of there earlier. They have been very patient with her. And then come to find out that they're so strict on their ideology that she can't even have a girlfriend without risk of being evicted. Well, not evicted, excuse me, being kicked out of the shelter. This poses even more of a question because Tofiichu literally didn't have to tell anybody that her and Studshu were dating. She didn't. She literally got upset. Well, it wasn't upset. It wasn't upset at all. Tofiichu literally wanted to brag to her trolls that she was dating somebody and told on herself. Just because some pictures popped up doesn't really say anything. Just enough to raise speculation and from what Tofiichu told us herself. And like, if he was a shelter, I don't think they would immediately jump to the conclusion that, hey, these two are dating. And wild enough is that Big Toph was telling us after all the drama went down that, you know, she just can't be in this relationship anymore, da-da-da. And a lot of us assumed that it was because, you know, Studshu had got upset with Big Toph and they can no longer be in a relationship with one another. Even Studshu herself, when people found her on Twitter, was ducking and dodging the relationship. Well, it actually makes far more sense that she cannot be in this relationship at all, or she can't be under the roof that she's under. And all of the problems that she was talking about, it wasn't nothing to do with Studshu. They probably still been dating to this day. It was because of her shelter. And her and Studshu still being in a relationship kind of makes more sense when you realize that Tofiichu has been chilling in a car with somebody in some previous live streams, ones that we're not going to cover. There's really nothing much in them, except Tofiichu saying she wants to own a restaurant. But, you know, that's really about it. So it kind of all adds up, and that raises one really big question. Why tell anyone this? Like, literally, it was just a couple of pictures that got leaked onto the internet. You can have friends. Most people would assume you guys were friends. Like, you know, there would have been like the jokes like, hey, yeah, Tofiichu is dating this person. People have been doing that all the time. You could have just let it ride out. People would have forgotten about it, all about it. But you literally couldn't help yourself, and we thought you were trying to duck and dodge it for a minute because you wanted to be in a relationship with Studshu and you was going to lose it. But no, the ramifications are actually far more serious. It's you living under a bridge. Why divulge any of this information? And afterwards, you find yourself in these terrible circumstances, and you ask yourself, well, you don't even ask yourself, you rage at your chat like the one thing you actually have, and you blame them and everything else for all of your problems when realistically it's just you. And then when you're doing this, it's just working yourself up and you start crying and freaking out, and now you're claiming you're having panic attacks in the middle of the hallways of your shelter. I mean, that's not going to do you much favor. And then when it's all said and done, you just act like you have no agency over the situation when you're completely in control of your life. I mean, you've got the shelter and all kinds of other things that you got to do where you're on a strict schedule. But at the end of the day, you control what you do and you don't do. But that's enough for me today, guys. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow all the socials down below, use the new hype feature, leave a comment as well. Go follow So Much God. This video wouldn't have been possible without them. And with all that said, hope you guys have a good day, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Thank you, Chilla, for the Toph update. Gotta be. Here it is. This is what
urban garlic flavor. Welcome
home.
Home.
Uh-oh. This guy. Jackass.
So, hello everybody, I wanted a little laugh today, and I decided, hey, let's look at Phil's best playthrough ever. Everyone and your mom loves this playthrough, Mario Kart World, because it just shows how stupid, pathetic, and narcissistic DSP is. He is a guy who thinks everything should revolve around skill, so a game like Mario Kart, where you could just randomly lose, does not appeal to him whatsoever. And he is the type of guy that he can't make a mistake in a video game, he has to find some sort of excuse. So each time he gets hit with an item, he has to complain or make an excuse because he can't be like this amateur. He has to be a pro gamer, therefore he has to get everything right. This playthrough was an Only Iced Coffee special, and what I mean by that is that he was the main driver. He paid to get to the 150 goal each week for the most part so that Phil could continue to torture himself with this game. And he even convinced Phil to bring it back after the first time DSP wage quit it, after playing it right after a marathon, because, you know, that's Phil. He's built different. The guy who spent an entire career not playing games 2 days in a row decides to play a game right after a marathon and expect immediate funding for it. So for about a month, DSP was playing Mario Kart once a week and losing and complaining and whining and thinking that he deserved to win every single Knockout Tour mode, not getting that there were 24 racers and only one person won. So here's Phil making a fool out of himself over a children's party game.
All right, well, guys, guess what? No $10 contribution. So I'm just going to play with Bowser again. I don't know what else to say.
Oh, no.
$10 to pick the next racer. And I'm still waiting. So let's go with Bowser one more time. Hopefully someone will do a $10 contribution so that we can switch characters. Also, remember, I'm keeping Mario Kart in the rotation as long as we get support and hit the goals. If we don't hit the goal tonight, then this is it for Mario Kart. We'll retire it.
Translation: Phil will hate the game unless you give him money. But in this case, he will still hate the game and begrudgingly play it because Whale is paying for game.
All right, Princess Luna just did a $10 super chat. Thank you, Princess Luna. Huh? What hit us? We both got hit, but there was no item.
Phil, somebody brought out their bomb and got you. You couldn't tell by the explosion animation? As you can see here, legendary racer DSP Lolcow is touring with Darkside Phil.
Everyone got items but me. Oh, no, I didn't get items either. What happened there? I didn't get hit by the lightning somehow, but I also didn't get any items.
With Knockout Tour, you got to be careful with other racers, meaning that if you go to the item block right after them, it may not respawn and you may not get an item.
What hit me? I have no clue what just hit me. Couldn't see it. Oh, something blew up. Couldn't see it. Maybe it was a bomb. I have no idea. Nobody could see it.
Mind you, this is Phil looking at a TV that's like 10 feet away. He now has gamer monitors, so I don't think this would be an issue. He'd probably see them now.
Nothing I could do, and I'm about to be eliminated. There's nothing I could do. No. There was absolutely nothing I could do. I got flattened by an item. Unstoppable. Yep. That's it. It's over.
It warns him that Mega Mushroom Wiggler is coming, yet he doesn't think to move his car into a different direction.
Nothing could be done. Item use. I was playing perfectly well and then get hit by a random item I can't avoid.
To the average player, they're just going to be like, all right, that happens. I'm going on to the next battle. To Phil, he is still seething about it probably a year later.
Ugh, sucks. So now I went down. Yeah, I lost points for that bullet. Nonsense. Complete nonsense. All right, guys, remember, $10 contribution, you pick the next racer, $20
right, guys,
to pick
remember,
the racer,
I want
the
your
car
money.
I drive, and you will get a special animation on the stream in honor of the Donkey Kong Bonanza playthrough that's going on right.
Wow, what a bargain.
So please, let's get some support going. And again, we hit the goal tonight. We will have Mario Kart again next week. If we don't hit the goal tonight, we are retiring Mario Kart World. Okay? Simple as that. Of course, I get no item. Of course.
This is the face of a man who loves video games.
Oh, it showed me drafting, and then all of a sudden I got hit by a speaker, but I wasn't near anyone. So I don't know who hit me with the speaker. Maybe they were behind me and I just couldn't see them. Yeah, I don't know what they want me to do here. I just keep getting hit nonstop by items. I can't stop this.
I think they want you to get a job, Phil.
Oh, man, that was it. It's done. Item use. 100% item use, nothing I can do to catch up. And I had it. I was there. I was top 4. Item use at the last minute, nothing I can do again. Well, at least I made top 8, but still, again, lose again. Why? Item abuse. Not driving skill, item abuse every single time.
Item abuse.
Every single freaking time.
What this man does not understand is that the so-called item abuse is what causes like 99% of the losses, Phil. He thinks it's just happening to him. It's like a unique experience. It's happening to everybody.
All right, guys, who's going to be the next person to pick the racer? So far, we had Bowser and King Boo, but we need the next racer selection. So whoever the next $10 contributor is, you will pick. Wow, another random explosion out of nowhere.
And he's gonna complain that like Forza doesn't have items.
What? What? It said I was at 18th. It said 18th. I crossed the finish line. Finish.
No.
18th.
It didn't. See, it says 20 right there. 20.
What? What? It said I was at 18th. It said 18th. I crossed the finish line. Finish.
It said 20.
That's some great online play right there. 18th. Not in the top 20.
What Phil did wrong here is that he hit the water spout, which sent him upward instead of forward, and his momentum went down, causing him to be slower than the other racers, causing him to lose at the last minute.
All right, Kichuti did a $10 super chat and is saying, saw you're willing to change characters for some support. Let's give Bowser Jr. a chance. Okay, let's do one more with King Boo since that one was so short. We'll do one more, then we'll swap to Bowser Jr. That was absolutely ridiculously short. How stupid was that nonsense? Yes, you're an 18th. You're eliminated. Great online play. Amazing connection. We're now up to $48 of support. We're almost a third of the way to our goal. We have about an hour and 15 minutes left on the stream. So guys, please, if you like Mario Kart, support it. Right now, we could certainly use some kick support once again today. We've had almost no kick support whatsoever. We had a single sub on the first stream and nothing here on the late stream. So kick support would be greatly appreciated. Anything else, also awesome. I have no clue how they just passed me. What? Oh, the hammer actually didn't hit me. You can see it was to my right.
That was the first hammer throw, which didn't hit you. The second hammer throw did hit you.
And then all of a sudden I got hit and then a hammer appeared on my body. So nice lag there. Oh, here comes the combo bullshit. I don't know how I'm supposed to stop getting hit from combo bullshit. Nor do I know how to avoid getting hit by godlike powers that they're all getting behind me. Now I'm in 7th. Bullshit.
What the self-proclaimed genius doesn't get is that in Mario Kart, you will get hit. He thinks he can go through 6 laps without getting hit once.
Oh, almost had a draft and he had a speaker. That sucked. There's so many bombs. How are there 3 or 4? Dude, there's still more. There's so many bombs. What just happened? How do you draw unlimited bombs? I don't know, but I'm done, guys. Like, I can't come back now. There's no items to be had. I have no speed. I can't catch up. This is ridiculous. The bombs completely screwed me. I don't even know how that was possible. Look, I have 0 coins. I'm so done. It's over. There's no items here. There's no way to come back. Yeah, that's the problem is there's no items here at all. So there's no, once you get hit there, you're done. Yeah. There was endless bombs. What happened? How does that many bombs even freaking get spawned in the game? There's like 10, 12 bombs in a row. And I can do here. Wow, still nothing I can do. Endlessly hit over and over and comboed with no way to avoid anything. No items. Wow. You got a red shell. There's nothing I can do. Absolutely nothing could be done. Oh, man. Get hit by a million items now. Complete nonsense. You stole my freaking Golden mushroom. That's it. Done. And has nothing to do with me. Stole my golden mushroom mid-boost. Get hit by a random shell out of nowhere. Nothing I can do about it. 100% item bullshit. No skill required. Garbage game.
You can't do anything about it. It's complete garbage.
Absolute trash. I did nothing wrong whatsoever. Complete garbage gameplay. Awful. Absolutely awful. I mean, I'm getting first place and consistently holding it every race. And then items. Okay, I lose. All right, one more Bowser Jr., then we go to Bowser again. Then we need another one, guys. We need to know who's next. Please support the stream. Let's get some more support. We're only at $68. Only a third. We haven't even hit the halfway point of the goal. And there's only about 50 minutes left on the stream.
That's right. Support this grouchy man play a game he hates while he nonstop spanks you to give him all your money.
We must hit the goal to keep the game in the rotation. If not, then there's no more Mario Kart. Bonk.
Hey, look, guys. DSP Locale sniped DSP.
Oh, of course you had a speaker. Of course. Look at this. Are you kidding? I might not qualify. I get hit by 2 to 3 things in a row. That's amazing. From first to last because of an item. Speaker out of nowhere. Can't even see it. Okay, got screwed right there. Absolutely, I did. Got screwed again. Wow. Again, dude, how many times in a row am I going to get hit? That was like 6 to 7 in a row of hits where it's unavoidable stuff. Like, when does the race begin? What? I was mid-boost, yet I still got hit and flattened. Yeah, this match, I can tell you right now, is complete trash. The connection's bad. Look, he just drove through the items. It didn't take the items away. See what I mean? It's just a match. You could tell. Somehow didn't get an item. Great.
You drove off the track. Of course you don't get an item when you drive off the track.
Nothing I can do about that. I would love to get an item at some point, if there ever are any. Still looking. Still looking. Oh, I don't know what hit me. How could I even have gotten hit?
He was hit by a drive impact.
So what hit me? I would like an explanation. I can't see. What the f? What's going on? It's not even responding. I pressed my speaker. Nothing's happening. Look. Are you kidding me?
Oh, just hit that car.
It didn't hop. I couldn't power slide. It didn't hop. What is going on?
What the f is going on? What the f is going on?
All of a sudden, it just stopped responding. Even though I hit him with the speaker, he went ahead of me. Figure that out. That's it. It's over.
DSP Lookout got him again.
This is complete trash. Literally just hit. What do you want me to do?
He got hit
Then
by
I get an
sliding
item and I go to
impact drive
first,
with
and then
mix-up around with
hit
foodies
again.
and
Like,
finally
okay.
a super combo.
Trash gameplay. All right. We've got about 40 minutes left on the stream. We are not even halfway to the goal. It does look like this is the end for Mario Kart tonight. This is probably going to be the finale. It's going to be a big, crazy Hail Mary for us to hit a goal when there's no contributions coming in. So I think this is it. Hope you guys are enjoying the final stream of Mario Kart World.
Oh, I am enjoying it, Phil. I am.
It did have a good run. Someone just said it had a good run. It did have a good run. I played this almost 2 months. Pretty good for a game with only 3 hours of content, and I played it for 2 months, huh? This is why you can't hold on to items. Everyone's like, oh, you should bag it. Bag the item till you need it. I can't. Everyone always takes it with lightning. I always lose my items no matter what. So bagging actually doesn't work. Wow, just keep hitting me with endless items. I'm done.
Again with stupid bullshit. I'm done.
That's it. There's no items available. I can't get speed because I'm Bowser. They hit me with endless items. Done. That's the end of the race. I didn't do anything wrong. Just pummeled me from behind with like 17 items. Garbage. More garbage gameplay from a garbage game. This is why I don't want to play it anymore. I'm so bored of it. I'm seriously so bored of this game. It's just
screaming his head off.
You drive incredibly well and you get lucky, so you make like top 4, or you just get completely boned by bad luck over and over, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's that you didn't do anything wrong. The game
I
just
dragged
handed
this
everyone else
3-hour
the
game
world.
out to 2
and you got
months.
Jack Diddley shit.
The perfect analogy for Phil's gameplay.
Not my fault. This game. This stupid game.
Boring. It really is a boring game. It's sad because I do feel like it should be a much better game, but they didn't put any effort into it. They didn't try at all.
He's bored because he's losing, but really he's angry.
They put zero effort into a game that should have been their system seller.
Zero effort.
How pathetic. It really is sad. Are you Nintendo? Used to know, oh man, I bought that first party Nintendo game. I'm getting a genuinely original, amazing experience that's going to be tons of gameplay and tons of fun. Not anymore. Not this one, that's for sure. This one has like actually taken that feeling away from me where I don't know if I get played into first party Nintendo, if I'm going to get a good game anymore. Because this one, they didn't even try. Not even an attempt to try to get this game to be worth $80. Okay, whatever you say. Didn't see anything. Now they took my items. I got the speed boost, but they took my item. Get hit, combo. Great gameplay. There's so much I could do about that. He got hit by a car and he went forward and got speed. He got hit by a car and he kept maintained momentum and is still ahead of me. See what I mean? So this is not happening. I'll tell you right now what's happening is the netcode's bad. It's showing him driving into the car. He's not really hitting the car. That's the game being incredibly stupid and showing me so that's not actually happening, you see?
You're first and doing so well, but you're gone the spiny shell.
Blue shell, nothing I can do. And then comboed after blue shell, nothing I can do. Of course. Nothing I can do here whatsoever. Just waiting. Waiting to try to get speed back. Not gonna lie, that was pretty annoying. Don't worry, they're gonna come back.
You're first and doing so well, but you're gone the spiny shell.
What? Already in first. 100% item use. Nothing I did wrong. I used the items effectively to stay in first for a long time. Still abuse the items to get back to first anyway. Complete trash. Now look how far ahead he is. There's nothing I can do about it.
Never looks
Unreal.
behind him.
I can't catch him. No matter
Never,
what I do.
ever looking behind him.
I can't catch Donkey Kong. I get hit by another item and another item and another item.
Oh, look behind
3
you.
in a row. Okay, nothing I can do about that. Do it again. Okay, nothing I can do about that. I can't move. I can't hit them at all. I'm stuck. I can't move. I literally can't move. Nothing I can do, dude. What the f do you want me to do? You idiots at Nintendo. It's just endless hits with items you keep giving people behind me. There is no driving involved. You're so dumb. They have lost their way so much. The game is so unfun to play. Because when you play well, you get for it. Because these idiots get the good items. It's so unfun. I'm driving well. I'm doing...
You're first and doing so well.
My strategy, look what I did. I perfectly did the strategy lightning bolt. Waited till I passed everyone. Then when I was already in the lead, used the bullet. Now I'm light years ahead. How'd they catch up? Oh, blue shell. Item. And you can't play the game. You literally can't play the game. God, they're dumb. All right. Well, guys, we need a new character. This is the last one for Bowser. We need someone to do a $10 contribution and pick the next character. And if we don't get more support and hit the goal tonight, this is it for Mario Kart World. We're not doing it again. This will be the final session. Of course! I'm done. I can't get out of the grass now. I'm using my boost to get ahead. Cheated. Now I can't get out of the grass.
You heard it from Mr. 220. The grass in Mario Kart is a detractor.
I hit her with banana peel. She's ahead of me. How the f is she ahead of me?
Oh.
What the world's most perfect green shell bounce. And now a random explosion that didn't exist comes out of nowhere. This game is garbage.
Yes, the game is creating random explosions out of nowhere to specifically mess with Phil.
A green shell random bounce is what hit me there. Unreal. Dude, 3 red shells. 3 red shells. How am I supposed to avoid 3 red shells, you dumb f***? The answer is you don't. The game is busted garbage and you lose.
The game sucks, alright? It does. Just face it, this game sucks. It really does.
Busted garbage. Unreal. Alright. I was doing fine until I got hit by 3 red shells in a row. Alright, Princess Luna has done another $10 super chat and says plays the coin coffer. That's the little green guy, right?
All just OIC
okay.
on
yeah,
accounts.
Character. I know characters were teleporting.
One
Things were not
fucking
legit. I'm telling
idiot.
you, what Nintendo did is
Look,
they hid
it's
the fact that the
organic.
netcode sucks by not animating it. If there's lag, they literally say don't put that on the screen. So you'll see a character, they'll disappear and reappear ahead of you. It said I was in 6th, 2 characters disappeared and reappeared in front of me. Oh, you're in 8th now. So Darkside Jasper, thank you. We got 1 piece of contribution tonight from Kick. That's it. Darkside Jasper is literally the only person to contribute from Kick tonight. All right. And this very well could be the end of Mario Kart as we know it.
Dude,
because I'm
stop!
not
Oh my God!
We're at 83, I think. Or 80, yeah, 83. So now would be your time if you like Mario Kart and you want to see it continue to contribute. If not, it is going sayonara. All right, guys. Last 20 minutes or so of Mario Kart. Unless someone supports the stream and extends Mario Kart's life till next week. Of course there was a banana peel there. Of course not. I'm getting hit by nothing. Literally nothing has connected with me, but I'm already in last. No clue what the f hit me. No way to recover. Complete trash. Wow, flattened out of nowhere.
They hide the lag. Man,
That
you
must
got
have
to
been
be
point
an
blank, so I couldn't
idiot
even
to
see it. Now I'm
believe.
15th.
Oh wait.
Yeah, this sucks. I'm done. I'm out. Yep. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, Coin Coffer is not my style. He's way too slow. Like, I like guys with good acceleration, but he has, like, no speed at all. He's dead slow when he's going max. He can't hang with anyone. They're all passing him. Oh, Nick, thanks for a $2 super chat. I have no idea what you're talking about. All right. So, guys, we're $85 of support. I'm probably doing 1 to 2 more races tonight, and that is it. So now will be your last chance, if you like Mario Kart, to continue it in the rotation, or it's saying bye-bye tonight. Jeff, it's called The Goal. It's right on your screen. That's what you need to hit the goal. It's literally above your head.
But we don't have those anymore. We just heavily imply them to the point that it's obvious that we have.
Wow, couldn't control him at all.
Good lord.
And I didn't get an item. I couldn't control him, and I couldn't get an item when I drove over. It didn't give it to me.
See what I mean?
I got hit mid-jump. Jump. Wow. Great game. What? I threw the red shell at that guy in front of me. It hit the guy who was behind me.
No.
See what I mean about the netcode?
No.
It's complete trash.
That didn't
It hit a
happen.
guy that was behind me, a red shell. Doesn't even fucking make sense. course, there's no way I get an item, and I get bullied off the track. Yeah,
get fucked.
Game, I hate it. I really do. Like, it's you can play as much as you want. You'll never get good. It's all about luck. It's trash. It's a trash game. It's not
no
made
one
for
who's
competitive
better
play
at it
all.
than anyone else.
So long, Big Bowser.
Oh no.
That's it. Done. All because of Blue Shell. It's over. All because of Blue Shell. Nothing I did wrong. I was in first, then I'm in 8th. Amazing gameplay, huh, guys? This is a piece of garbage. Piece of garbage game. I'm in first, then I'm in 8th. Nothing I can do. The game sucks my... All right. Last match. This is it. This could be the final match of Mario Kart World. Last chance to support the game. If we don't get support, it's done. I'm retiring it. Yeah, I was driving well. I'm in first. Oh, Blue Shell, it's unavoidable. 8th place, you lose. Okay, you and your mother. Really? If you're gonna make games like that, it's supposed to be, oh, fun, competitive online game. No, you get butt in the middle of the match because the game is unbalanced bullshit.
What?
Then don't make it. Don't make it.
Don't make
All right?
blue
Don't charge
shells.
people $80.
Don't have blue shells,
Garbage
'cause I
game
don't like
development,
them.
rush job bullshit, fake open world, rip off game with 3 hours of content, no competitive play at all. Just don't make it. Stop making games. Make amiibos, just amiibos. All right, guys.
Buying them, dickhead.
This is it.
Lolcow.
Potential final race ever in Mario Kart World. Here we go, guys.
The coin coffer represents DSP's PayPal account after splurging on WWE champions.
No way. I did it. I finally won. I finally won. My second win ever in Knockout Tour. I did it with Coin Collector, whatever it's called. Oh, I did it. Finally. Finally. Oh, with my second ever freaking win. And the stream snipers were in the lobby and still couldn't take me down. And
Don't charge
Pizza Boy was
$80
really
for a
good.
game
I
DSP
beat
has
them
shown
too.
You'll pay $80 for.
Awesome, man. It's
What about
this
all the
simple.
times they beat you?
This game is not very good. I'm just being honest. This game is not very good. This game is all about luck. You need to be insanely lucky to win. And apparently I was lucky there. You notice no one got a blue shell. I know that the online play is insanely stressful
So
and not
it was
fun.
luck.
I mean, let's be
So it
honest.
wasn't
I can
your
tell that
skill.
you guys are tired of it too. At
So
least
you didn't out-skill
those of
or
you who
outplay
actually support my
anyone.
content. Because if you didn't notice,
Bill most likely ordered only iced coffee to not hit the goal.
we didn't hit the goal tonight. So people are tired of it. People who actually like Darkside Phil are tired of Super Mario Kart World, you know? They are. And before anyone cries and says, oh, Phil, why are you not going to play it anymore? I've outright said from the start, I will keep games in rotation if you guys like them. I said that from the start. This was not a misconception. This is not, you know. And tonight, again, it didn't happen. I mean, there's been a couple Mario Kart streams where it looks like it was the end. And then last minute, someone came in and did like a giant contribution at the end. That didn't happen this time. So it is what it is, okay? Guys, I hope you're having a good time. Again, if you are, please like the stream. Liking the stream helps for engagement. And if anyone could go above and beyond and support in any other way, I would appreciate that. Really slow night for support, which is not a good sign for this kind of variety game. You know, I'm enjoying myself, but I'm probably not going to be playing this long term if people don't support the streams. Just being honest. People are saying, why didn't Jeff save the stream? I don't know. Jeff apparently said he was going to save Mario Kart tonight. And all we got to do is hit the $150 goal. And we're at 92 and we haven't. So that's why Mario Kart's dead. It's that simple.
It's him. It's his
That's
fault.
simple. You know, you notice
didn't
attendance
step
always
up,
goes up for
like
Mario
you
Kart because
said.
of the trolls. The trolls send in their f***ing stupid stream sniper squad to try to stop me. Yeah, I still win. So, you know, all their efforts are for nothing. I still do well.
Except in that lobby
then
that
you
he
rage
won,
quit.
there were no detractors in there.
Even with the trolls trying. And once again, they'll still say I suck at the game.
You do.
Which is hilarious, right?
I won
no,
one
no
time.
lie, Dilly
That
Rap.
means
I'm going
no one can
offline
say
right
I
now.
suck.
I told you, I'm not messing around anymore with this last minute stuff sitting around, hoping that someone's going to contribute. I got to go.
Fuck off, then. It's like they kind of won because all it took was just letting him win one time for him to just quit the game. OIC's going bankrupt trying to keep him
Gaming
playing the
becoming
game.
main-
All it takes is the trolls to make a.
They didn't
so all
stop
those
me from
efforts.
stopping playing the game. Also, I'm never playing this game
Yeah,
again.
they tried to stop me, but I'm gonna stop myself so that they can't stop me.
Stream was a mistake. What was once a hobby for the outcasts of society, for people passionate about storytelling, but couldn't afford to make a film, there was gaming. The evolution of tabletop role-playing games allowed for the medium that has inspired us and shaped us all. Even games journalism was fun and enthusiastic. Every aspect of gaming was a club, and you were in it. It was a hobby geared towards its core audience entirely. It truly was a golden age looking back now. But alas, we are now in the digital dark age. Gone are magazines with attractive women in the ads, focused on hyping good times. No longer will you play games like Rumble Rose and get an unexpected boner. Now it's failed news journalists begrudgingly working as gaming journalists, rotating through the usual dog-water publications like a game of musical chairs, mixing in activism, gender politics, while the authors themselves, who paint gamers as nothing short of homunculi, look like creatures from the island of Dr. Moreau. The projection is as strong as a DSP stream. In the wake of Anita Sarkeesian and Gamergate, we have never rebounded, nor shall we ever go back to the halcyon days of gaming. Now we are in the Nepo baby activist hellscape that seems to permeate every bit of pop culture and entertainment these days.
And now a word from our sponsor.
You ever wonder why no one on the news is
He's sexy without
It's a Gundam.
He's sexy without knowing he's sexy, and that's really sexy.
Mixtape is an indie game, and I use the term lightly, that I ignored because I wasn't the target audience for it, but it was an anomaly. While most indie games go relatively unnoticed till popular streamers play the game and build an audience off of viral clips and word of mouth, Mixtape was championed by gaming media. This made the Depression Quest push look like a lukewarm response in comparison.
You start this game up, and immediately I'm just infatuated with it. Pretty soon you won't be listening to music.
Sure,
You'll
go
be
ahead.
listening to who you were. And that, I just got chills saying it.
Hi, gay.
You set in, and that is the thesis statement of this video game. I can't say it's anything but a masterpiece. This to me is a 10 out of 10 on the Kind of Funny scale.
This is a 10 out of 10. This is a masterpiece.
You know,
this is a game that
I'm so
I don't know
confident
if there's
in
ever been a
myself.
game I've played that I'm like, I could recommend this to anybody.
There is a level of something there in the subject matter that weirdly isn't for me. Like, I'm not connecting with it on as deep of a level as you guys, and it might be era, it might be age, it might be like I did not grow up as a white kid in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
That said, I still think it's a very special game that I recommend to anybody.
And I don't know how much longer I can do it.
Skill Up, or as they're better known now, Shill Up, had a very glowing view of Mixtape.
I recommend Mixtape.
But they didn't recommend Lost Judgment. And good lord, if you've played any of the Yakuza games and you haven't played Lost Judgment, you're missing out. It's an amazing game. Not recommending that, but Mixtape is absolutely wild.
Do I dare invoke the phrase ethics in journalism in like the year of our Lord 2026? We asked Mixtape devs how they made 2026 his highest rated game.
Oh my god, hold on. Dean Takashi says that this game is great, so pack it up, lads. This is an absolute banger.
We don't review lots of games, but Mixtape is a standout for me. Mixtape is awesome.
For those who don't remember, Dean Takashi is the dude that couldn't beat the Cuphead tutorial. Yeah, that
does he
guy.
still have
the
a
one that makes
job?
DSP look like Daigo. Across the board, if
How
you
is
looked
he
at
still
any of the ratings for
employed?
Mixtape, they were nothing short of fantastic.
IGN 10, VGA 10, CGM 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 9, 9, 9.
IGN gave Pragmata an 8 out of 10, and that was one of the better games that have come out in recent years. But somehow Mixtape was a perfect game. IGN gave Lost Judgment a 7. All of these game journalists are criminals. They're domestic terrorists. The tags for Mixtape are quite delicious. Atmospheric, story-rich, LGBTQ+, female protagonist. That's all I need to give something a 10. Man, Man, if this game featured trans people,
Dean Takeshi has a job because the bar is just that low and he has the right politics.
Their review of Mixtape
Games
was
bloggers
met with the same
LOL.
backlash you'd expect being a Mets fan walking into Yankee Stadium.
He stepped on a skateboard outside of a few scraped knees in the summer of 2003, but none of that matters. A Mixtape
I grew
knows
up in
this.
the 90s
Australian
and I went out of
developer Beethoven and
curiosity to
Dinosaur
check out
fills each and
Mixtape
every
why it
moment
is
of
so
its
bad.
coming-of-age tale.
I could not handle the MC at the start. The start of the game. Such an annoying MC.
And they're like, they try and cope with it by being like, well, the main character isn't supposed to be likable. And it's like, well, then I'm not supposed to play your game.
With incredible music, perfectly hand-picked to set the tone for its free-flowing chapters in a way only nostalgia can. I find myself coming back to often. This is far from the first video game to tackle the concept, of course, but it might just be the first one to have nailed a tonal balance that hits just right for me. I've tried to enjoy the Life is Strange series more than once, but I've just found its dialogue a little too corny for my liking to fully get into. Mixtape, on the other hand, feels more rooted in how actual people talk and is all the better for it.
This ain't a catastrophe. It's a warning. Daddy, if you trap me here, this will
And then she just gets
only be the
beaten with a
beginnings of my
baton.
wicked
Bam, bam,
ways.
bam. And then dragged by her
Cause I'm
wrist
angry and
back
I'm
in the car.
wired and I'm fixing for a whole lot of trouble.
Mixtape, on the other hand, feels more rooted in how actual people talk.
IGN was a fluff piece fit for a Nepo baby like Hassan Piker,
This
which is
isn't a
ironic.
this,
The company
this
that
is a
published
that.
Mixtape is founded by Megan Ellison.
It's like people think this shit's written by AI. I wouldn't be surprised.
A Nepo baby director who is the daughter of Larry Ellison, the 5th richest man in the world. He's worth like
Very
$250
indie.
billion. Anyway,
I get
she
it.
is known for funding
90s was
passion
about being
projects
edgy.
that most likely lose
But
money.
there's
And she
something
has
called
no major
trying
role
way
to
too
play
hard.
in this
Good
other
country
than being
until
the
they started
CEO
letting
of the
people like you
publishing
do
company.
whatever you
But
want.
to say that this game is an indie project with a full soundtrack of licensed music and this much of a media push feels disingenuous.
The amount of licensed music in this and how hard it is to get licensed music in general, like how did you actually pull this off?
Well, we got a music supervisor, and when you get a music supervisor and you tell them, we're making a video game about a girl who wants to be a music supervisor, and it has to have the greatest soundtrack of all time. They're like, yeah. Can we swear on this?
Yeah. Absolutely.
They're like, I'm in. So,
Case in point, Mixtape looks a lot like Lost Records Bloom & Rage, a game that came out a year or two ago. And this game didn't get much of a push. It came out like a wet fart and everyone forgot it existed. Anyway, the review from IGN was perfectly seasoned to appeal to the progressive aging millennial, finally hitting the middle-age crisis stage of life.
At Rockford's. But these memories are just so well observed that they come across as universal, as if they could be ripped straight from your teenage Facebook or MySpace page if you're getting on a bit like me.
I'm old! Indie reviewers and gamers took to Twitter, and they had a totally different view of playing Mixtape.
Yeah? There are barely any stakes here at all. No character goes through any sort of hardship. Every character is just kind of an asshole because they want to be,
even mind
especially
games
the main
like this
character.
existing.
Oh my god,
It's all
I
the
hate this
glazing
main
from game
character.
journos
She's this
that turn me off.
annoying, pompous, self-important loser who thinks she's too cool to do anything other than be a rebel and skateboard and listen to her epic music. Her entire identity revolves around her being really into insanely niche music from the 60s and 70s. And look, I get it, the game's called Mixtape and it's about music. But when the 20th song comes on and you hear her go, yep, this song was made in the 70s when everyone was high all the freaking time, it stopped becoming charming really quickly and just got grating.
This is The Drunk Flamingo by Abraham Zimmer.
Oh my
who
god,
usually wrote James
Explaining why I personally hate Mixtape in just 3 minutes of totally uninterrupted gameplay.
So, in this cutscene, we're just going to... Oh, by the way, we're going to ignore this. I'm not going to be pressing a single thing. I'm just going to be ranting, as you can see. So this is a very pivotal part of the story where you're about to save your friend from their cop dad, or what little story there is, anyway. I say this, but I don't feel anything. Mostly because there's absolutely, virtually no, character insight. You've seen some Family Guy cutaway gags of the gang hanging together, but also... I don't need to do anything. I'm not pressing anything. She just keeps running. There's no consequence. She's gonna make it regardless. I should be like, oh, my heart is pumping, but no. Interactivity can make a mid-story better. But this game does not understand that because it doesn't want to be a game. This is a game. This is how most of the game functions. And not only that, you've got to focus on the fact the background going at 60 frames per second and the character is going at a janky frame rate that makes it look like she's running on 989 ms ping. And she keeps going. Still not pressing anything. She's still going. I'm still not pressing anything. It's just like all these set pieces and all these moments where your input means absolutely nothing.
Mixtape also sent out one of the nicest press kits I've ever seen since the launch of Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. And admittedly, I probably wouldn't mind having this thing myself just for the CD player alone. Which begs the question, how do they have this kind of
This
money
was made for DSP.
such a lavish
Game plays itself while he talks
for big
non-stop
and small
bollocks.
content creators? Bethesda being able to do something like this makes total sense. They've made billions of dollars and they have massive IPs that are huge in the cultural zeitgeist. But a company I've never heard of having this kind of promotional money seems suspect. And netizens were picking up on the marketing push.
They were also screaming Zionist pig, but we're just gonna gloss over that for now.
I hate my negative about content here, but this is an actual industry plan. It's okay to like this sort of game, but how it's presenting itself hurts actual indie games. Real licensed music, massive array of custom assets, and cutscenes. Fully voiced too, insanely pricey press kits sent out to small and big content creators. Presents itself as indie.
DSP
This is
couldn't
not an
relate
indie
to this
title.
game.
This is a refined product
Even though
that
the
will
MC
make
is
for
insufferable,
millions.
at least
Most
she has
likely
friends.
a medium-sized team of 12 to 30 full-time
You're like Lost
for
Records.
years. This kind of low-hanging fruit stealing plus indie labeling
I heard this
hurts actual
song.
small
It was
dedicated
everywhere in
teams of real
Seattle.
game dev.
It's Gravity by Metallica.
Gravity, yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's how it goes, right?
There will be an actual indie dev that misses out on awards this season because this extremely well-funded AA title masqueraded as an indie title.
Sounds like you're a bigot, Sterling.
Of course, there would be pushback for people calling Mixtape anything but a masterpiece.
Mixtape is coming under fire for not having gameplay, which just isn't
This
true.
is not
Multiple players
factually
have posted
accurate.
Examples of which,
You
while the
can
game
press
prompts
buttons, they just
for
don't do
inputs,
anything.
the player actually doesn't have to press a single button.
This
Yeah,
article
you
is the
can
weirdest bit of damage
if you
control
want
I've ever
to.
seen. It might have been smarter to write nothing at all, but then maybe the author was hoping people would rage click it just to argue or leave a comment.
From my time with the game so far, Mixtape has a lot of these quick moments from making slushies.
There's this one mini game where you just fill up a slushy cup and then you just put in one flavor and they're still like, oh, this is my super custom super dish. It's Coca-Cola.
And skimming stones to jumping around in fields and taking photos. Like a mixtape itself, it's incredibly vibe-based and a curated experience, which isn't going to be for everyone.
Which LLM wrote that?
What the f does that even mean? Vibe-based gaming and curated experience. I'd expect this language from a shitty ad read. Whenever someone uses the word vibe to explain anything, I know it's ass.
Mixtape is
AI
like a
loves
Telltale
vibe.
game, except a Telltale game would actually allow you to fail. From what I've seen posted online, it's clear that this is just a movie game with a few button prompts and you get to do a little bit of walking somewhere before the game plays itself. The fact that gaming journalists are treating anyone who has any opinions other than glowing about this game could lead to another Gamergate situation, judging by the reactions of people online I'm seeing. Not to mention, this is another one of those 10 out of 10 games with a peak player count on Steam below 2,300 players. And it's just another instance of the gaming industry telling us all that this game that nobody seems to be interested in is absolutely fantastic. And if you question it, you're part of the problem. You're an angry chud. You are a conservative. You're everything that's wrong with the world.
Of course.
But where there's smoke, there's fire.
Why wouldn't I be?
Sitting here and telling us that there's nothing there only leads one to believe that there's something there. It's like a video game equivalent of the Epstein files. All the people in power are telling you to shut up and ignore what you see and accept what we tell you. And the gamers are just frankly tired of it. Have we not reached the point of where something that looks like a duck quacks like a duck should be called a duck? But what do I know? At the end of the day, it's not going to sell very well, it's not going to do very well, and it'll probably still get an award at the Game Awards, because that's just how the game is played. Oh well, I'm the hell out of here. Adios, bichachos.
This game got a higher score than any of the Life is Strange games.
Yeah.
You actually get to do shit in those games. Not much, but more than this.
Extremely astroturfed, for sure. So obvious. All right, let's end on a song. This one is from Skybrows, one of my favorite AI music creators. What do we got?
By the way, is all the protagonists women? The one with a beanie looks like a zesty boy.
Yeah, they all look like Pro Jared.
Saturated, inundated, moderated, suffocated, not sealed, shifting blame, discord earned its name. I hate the cold machine, feeding on the same routine. Give me something I can feel through tin foil and stainless steel. Underneath the skin, where the rot begins. Give me something I can feel. Every weather in the head, every featherweight a ton. Noise scatters, mangled chatter, muddies matters on the screen. Tangled wires and channels, meaning severed, sick obscene. Tripwire, violet circuit, watch the moderators race. Masked opinions just to fail to save the face. Now here, waiting for the sky to clear. Give me something I can feel. Certified and safely sealed. Underneath the skin, where the plot sickens. Give me something I can feel. Something. More and more forms, more lore, ornate normalcy. Acronymity, infinity, atrocity, affinity. Password is secure, but the words begin to slur. So cut the cord, break the cradle, watch it bleed. Dreamers lost and found common ground. Cast your seed into the field. Give me something I can feel with that deep fake sex appeal. Underneath the skin, where the truth sinks in. Give me something I can heal. Something something real. Set me free so I can be exactly how you wanted me.
Very cool, very fun. Stuff I want to learn. I want to learn how to do stuff like that. Working on it. Closest I got so far is the Asmund bump. Not quite the same style, but give it a try. I learned a lot. Really a lot more I need to learn. A lot more to learn. That's the stream. I'm going to be back on Wednesday. I don't stream on Tuesdays or Thursdays. I'm going to try and get this Beg TV episode 100 out the door. So it'll be ready tomorrow. And then that's episode 100. And then I can finally take a break with the Beg TV, work on other stuff like the Russell Greer documentary. What do we have to go raid? Serp, Lindell, Marked One. How about Marked One? Marked One. We got there.
That would have been marked on the wheel.
Been using
the weight that I'm using right now.
That would have been
I've
marked
using
on the
that
wheel.
for like a month and a half.
The
and I
90
thought
oh, that's
it done
different.
all-
That's
I
yeah, I know what you
didn't.
mean. That
I
is
was like,
squarer. Yeah.
Oh,
They're nice.
let me just do that. This is my last week using these.
I thought you meant the new ones, like the one.
Enjoy your Tuesday. We'll be back on Wednesday with a lot to share, as it typically is.
It was harder. Like, it was actually much tougher. And at the final set, I actually couldn't do as many reps as I usually do because I was training with just that little bit of additional weight of like 2.5 pounds on each. It was like 5 pounds total. I was like, oh man, it's tough.
Oh man,
you missed it. It wasn't the frog flex. Draven wanted the
Thank
frog
you
flex.
once
We
again,
didn't get
Ludwig
it.
World Order
But,
for the raid.
So anyway,
I love
now I
streaming and it's a
actually
privilege to
have
be here and meet so
completely
many
maxed out my
amazing people
dumbbell.
like yourself.
So
Sorry, what?
DSP totally maxed out his dumbbells, chat. Ludwig Lonely Soul, I appreciate the raid. How the fuck are you doing?
Eat that KFC, boy.